Hello, hello. Welcome to... Sorry, I had to resist the urge to do this. Show this guy again. I forgot that I made it full screen and then I scared myself. Hello, welcome to more Look Outside. Yes, I'm sorry, Queen Maddie. I made you stop watching Germa. I was also watching him play Dinosaur Game earlier, and then I was like, maybe I should just keep watching Germa instead of streaming. And I was like, I can't be a streamer who only streams when Germa isn't streaming. That's stupid. I'll just watch the VOD. I'll just be a grown-up and watch the VOD later. But I certainly wouldn't begrudge anyone for catching this on a VOD. Also, I apologize. Yeah, I apologize to anyone who I nuked there's what's it called? Like a stream streak when you watch enough in a row. Because I was gone for so long, and then all of a sudden I come back. Hey, it is what it is. It's a great reset. Oh yeah, that's right. See, I stopped before he started playing. He's playing some kind of adventure game or whatever. I don't know anything about it. Endocopia. I literally never heard of it before he said he's gonna play it. And it looks neat, so I was like, maybe I'll play it. I don't know. Maybe I'll be the kind of gamer who plays games instead of watching other people play games. I did that for Look Outside. I was like, I saw he was playing Look Outside. I was like, you know what? I'll actually just play it myself. Which I highly recommend you do as well. Literally, stop watching the stream, go buy it, play it. It's on sale right now. It's literally $5.99 for this fucking game, and the soundtrack finally went on Spotify after like over a year of it being quote unquote out. Again, 1.0 I think came out a year ago. 2.0 was earlier this year. And yeah, whatever. Back to quote unquote streaming, which is really just an excuse for me to play this game even more and make quote-unquote content out of it. Yeah. Where were we? Here's a problem. I used to be able to keep everything in my head, and now it's like shit. I have to remember what I did last time. This is great. Usually Sybils actually can be kind of helpful for this, but I know I fucked this up, because I do remember the last thing that happened. Maj the Stampede. Thank you. You looked outside. Chow face. I gotta get some new emotes. It's because you know what happened? Is I didn't have any emotes for a long time, and then I added a bunch. I was like, dude, I added a bunch of emotes. Nice. And then now, whenever in my mind, I'm like, yes, I already added more emotes. And then I remember, like, I still have blank spots. I still have, like, some of these emotes I gotta, like, cycle out. Some of these fucking things nobody ever uses. Dude, nice. I literally respect that, Johnny Pygmalion. Please enjoy the game if you do play it yourself. I give it a high recommend. Anyways, yes. So, Sybil, talking to Sybil. What did I do last time? Okay, I can't even, like... There's the whole first stream. I don't know if I can have the energy in me to summarize literally everything that happened if you're brand new to watching it. But basically, the short version of it is that it's the apocalypse is happening outside right now, and we have to stay inside for 15 days. I have played this game before. This is not a blind playthrough. I played it, and I was like, damn. I'm glad I didn't stream it my first playthrough, because good God, it was kind of like, well, I'm sure I could have gotten my shit pushed in a lot more. I got some good lucky, like, party member joining me early on, so it wasn't too painful, honestly, but still, anytime I die in an RPG, I'm like, fuck. I can't believe that happened to me. That's so embarrassing. Thank you very much, Turbotoxin. Dude, a sub and a telling me that they're going to play the game. It doesn't get any better than that, folks. That being said, not to bully the people who want to stay and watch, I do also appreciate having viewers as well. Dude, this has been a blessed run. This has been a blessed run because I got, I was praying for this, and it happened. I got Dan pretty early on, like pretty freaking early on. What day even is it? 12 days left. Okay, that's fine. We got so much time left. This is like great. This is so like chill. When I'm not also like rushing for a specific ending right now. But yes, I have accrued a collection of freaks as my party members. Dan is definitely my favorite. He's a Twitch streamer. Maybe I don't say Twitch exactly, but like he's a streamer. You can see his viewer count next to his name, and like his abilities will like certain ones will like raise his viewer count, certain ones like cost viewers. It's classic. I know I have to stay at a higher viewer count than Dan. If he starts getting too many views, I'm gonna have to like fuck, cut him off, get him out of the party. Davey ASMR says Hillary Duff played the math tonight. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. Well, I'm glad that you are having the best night of your life. You know what? I also am, because I get to play more Look Outside. Thanks for stopping by, Yona Rose. Yes, I also appreciate any other, like, you know, indie game devs. Or even not indie games. Even if you work for a disgusting AAA studio, you know what, I still support you. But obviously it's cool. This is what I mean. This is a cool example of a game that's just like, this is what I tried to say last time. I was trying to say, it is quote-unquote just an RPG Maker game. But again, to me, that's not a bad thing. I love RPG Maker games, but that something like that could be really successful and find a good audience is like, that's really like, it's nice. It's inspiring. Fuck, is my little rat baby hungry? Scud. I forgot I called him Scud. Scud. That's the rat baby. Scud is real. All right, wait, sorry. I didn't even look. I was too busy being surprised by his name. Yeah, he is hungry. That's fine because it's not that late. $17.15. Again, I know I'm not having to do this like mental American math every time, but it's fine. That means we get time. Okay, you have to remember this because if you go back into the apartment past 10 p.m., you are like locked into sleeping for the night, which is like, I mean, you know what? That's actually not the end of the world. I was gonna say it's technically it could be some lost progress. Okay, whatever. Here's the thing. I just loaded the save, so like this is the least amount. Jesus Christ! That guy ran right at me. That was crazy. I would say this is like the least possible amount of progress that I can lose. You know what I mean? So I should go and try and fight that fucking nasty teeth boss. This baby teeth. I love that it patiently just waits for you. Wait, do I have any small keys? Fuck. I should have metagamed and looked up all the fucking chest things. Thank you, anonymous gifter. It's scary. It does like. Is it like a different sound effect when it's anonymous? It does. It has like a little Pac-Man ghost, which is kind of nice. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. You know what? I got two. I'm pretty sure there's just some money bullshit in here. Ooh, rifle. Actually, you know what? Rifle's not bad. Yeah. Just like there can be some two-handed melee weapons, there's some two-handed guns. What does Dan have equipped right now? Oh, yeah. Dude, I got some crazy good loot. I got the combat knife early on. I better use the rat baby this run, because otherwise... Last time I got my arm gnawed off, and then I didn't even use the little critter. I forget. Is this thing... It's, like, resistant to slash, right? I should change my damage types. Which seems like a bad idea, right? Because it's like, this is such a decrease in damage. You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I can always just run away if I need to. I was gonna say, I'll give Dan... You're the only one who can really use guns, besides... Because, yeah, you actually literally are, right? Wait, Lee can use them, but she has a bad ballistic stat. Plus, it'd be kind of a waste to make her use them. I did repair the claymore, but is it weak to poking? You know, I could just be like, here's the thing, I could just open up the wiki and look. It's like I can always just find out what it is weak to, and then run away and re-engage the battle if I need to. Could never kill the rat baby. It's like, fuck yeah, but having another arm is so good. And then again, it's like it's more. The struggle is more. It's more of an epic story if you have to, you know, lose your arm. I did it because I couldn't. I also agreed. I liked the rat baby. I thought it was cute. But I'm definitely willing to in future runs. This run I had to do it too. You know, I didn't have to do it, but I was like, I have to do it. I have to do it. And to me, it's the more canon choice. There's also another reason why it's like whenever I stream RPGs, it takes so long. Oh yeah, scalpel. I forgot about this thing. This is what I mean. Like, there's so much random crap, just like certain weapons, certain bits and bobs that I'm like, oh yeah, forgot that was in the game. All right, let's try bashing. I think it's at least. Oh yeah, you don't have. God, Joel. I gotta get Joel out of the party. Joel, you gotta get your ass out of this party. Okay. Wait, did it go away? Because I was taking so long. Does it do like a jump scare thing? Did I actually take so long that the freaking baby went away? I did not realize it was like on a timer. Maybe if I re-enter the whole area. Well, this will be fine because if I have to do some more metagame bullshit where it's like I just reorganize the inventory before I come back in here. Damn, that is crazy. Hold on. See, this is a beautiful moment though, because this is what I was trying to say. You can lose the least amount of progress. I'll just do all the inventory management in my apartment. What if he never came back to learn to fully transform? I'm pretty sure you can kill the baby form and then not, like, if you could only fight one version, obviously I would wait and fight the more fucked up version. I think you can fight them both, though. I'm pretty sure I did that in my first playthrough. Okay. Let's just do all that again really quick. Let's not overthink this. Oh, wait, I think I can actually just keep the cleaver on Dan. I'll just give him the pistol. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You take the metal bat. This will be fine. And here's the thing. This was just supposed to be a test run. This was just supposed to be like a test. Can I even kill this disgusting baby? I never got down my play. That's what I was trying to say is, like, it's not a roguelike, but, like, hey, you can find different door encounters that can really shape your run. Like, my entire first party was made up of door encounters that you're not even guaranteed to see at all during your playthrough. All right. Oh yeah, I can use my nitro boost. This is great. I have all these skills and abilities I didn't even know about my first time. All right. If you turn into a grinning beast, can you still use your weapon? I guess we'll find out. But for now, I'm gonna put the armor on Joel. Dan. Fuck. Wait, no, this is fine. I was about to say, should I use his, like, his evil Dan abilities? But I'll just do gun spam. Oh, it resists bashing damage. What is it weak to? Is it weak to pierce? Okay, if it's not weak to gun, then we'll be fine. It doesn't spawn ads, right? If it spawns ads, I'm like, come on, man. Cut me some slack over here. Home run still does a lot of damage if it fucking crits. Yo, what is up? ZJ, Ballaholic, Teeth. We are in the teeth room, the teeth area. There's more teeth, believe me. If you like teeth, I've got great news for you about this game. Especially about this character. You're gonna love Joel. What are you? I believe Joel's default attack is crushing, but I always forget. Yeah, you just spam. Oh, yeah, you reload the pistol. Oh, pfft. Okay, yeah, see, I was overthinking this. Just a couple crits from Lee. Okay, yeah, I definitely did that my first... See, it just runs away. It just runs away. It's fine. It's not dead. Baby's fine. Baby's not dead. Should I still grab the rifle? I'll still grab the rifle. Plus, that's, like, experience, you know? There's a finite amount of experience. Well, actually, there are a few. Technically, there's not. There's a finite amount of time, so there really is a finite amount of experience. There are repeatable encounters, but they typically give dog shit experience, and they will progress time, so it's not really worth doing. Okay, perfect, perfect. Just a little bit of free XP from the teeth apartment. Now I have to remember what I was doing, because I fucked up the Lyle, or I guess it's part of the Lyle quest, or it's actually part of the Aster astronomy quest. I fucked up the photography thing, which I didn't even know was possible. But now I know I've given him the right thing. That was the last thing I did on the last stream, was I gave him the right thing, and then I saved. Because again, I'm still learning new things about this freaking game, okay? Even when I think I know so much about it now, for having freaking played it already. Yeah, I agree. It is fun recruiting people, Meop. But it's also it's wholesome having a bunch of people walking around your apartment. But then it's like you keep bumping into them too. They can be kind of fucking annoying. You know what? I need to take a peek in this ice apartment. There's probably good shit in here. I mean, I know there's like, isn't there one of the discs in here? I just forget how strong these freaking these ice critters are. But whatever. I'm feeling very like adventurous right now because I just easily killed that stupid boss baby. That's literally what it is. It was a boss baby. And these guys aren't bad. I'm not worried about these guys. In fact, we can probably just default attack these fuckers. Are the rooms randomized? The rooms are not randomized. There are random elements to this game, like the door encounters, but no, the layout is something you can actually learn for, like, you know, speedrun type purposes. In fact, a lot of this encounter stuff is pretty, like, deterministic or whatever, but, you know, the way you approach the game, your party, the skills, the video game skills you choose to learn as Sam, like, so much of it, your build, I guess, is the proper video game terminology. Bottle of vodka. Can't forget the vodka. Okay. This freaking guy. Earmuffs. Alright, don't get cocky. These bigger guys can fuck you over. I think... Oh yeah, I forgot I still had this, Wait, hold on. They're probably weak to blunt shit, right? Blunt damage. Well, let's find out. You eat the little guy. Oh no. They fucking resist it. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, I know these guys are definitely weak to fire damage, but it's like, I'm not wasting my freaking Molotovs on these guys. Certain characters will have, like, fire abilities. I think that's what I did when I came here. I had Monty, and he has, like, a fire spit ability, where it's like, I mean, technically, it uses stamina, which is a kind of a resource in a way. Spade. That's, isn't that, like, a pretty decent weapon, actually? It might be two-handed is all. It's like a shovel. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pierce, too. Piercing damage. So that's what I mean. Let's diversify what we got on the team. Apparently, bashing is not it. Cleaver, you have cleaver. Wait, you both have cleavers. You go back to the combat knife. And, yes, have diversified damage types. Technically, that's not really optimal, but when you're just exploring and you don't know what you're going to encounter. There's a lot of style for an RPG Maker game. Yes, well, Frankie is a very talented pixel artist. And I feel like art goes a long way in these games. And also talented game designer, too. Not to, like, undersell all... This is what I was trying to say last time. It's actually a lot of elements coming together. Like, I was actually impressed by how solid the game design was. And he's got some amazing music from Chef. Frankie did some tracks, too. And there's a mysterious third contributor to the soundtrack that did a couple tracks that... I know he did the taxidermy track, which is pretty baller. But the vast majority of the music is done by Chef. These fuckers. I'm not that worried about these guys. I think I was sort of over... Because you can get in here pretty early, technically. So they can't, like... Well, it's not they can't be balanced to be, like, too overtuned. Plus, again, like I said, there's literally no guarantee you'll even have a full party of 4 members for, like... Well, technically, there's no guarantee you'll ever have it, but, like... I got it pretty early, is what I'm trying to say. So, some of these encounters might be balanced around. You could go in here with just 2 party members. Or you could literally do it with just Sam. You could. It's possible. Gotta loot the fridge. Final Fantasy probably would have never taken off if it didn't look cool. I mean, that might be true for like Dragon Quest too. I almost called it Dragon Warrior, which is hilarious because like why would I do that? Like obviously everyone knows now in America that it's Dragon Quest. But like that's what like an RPG at the end of the day is just a bunch of spreadsheets. I would just say no to play an RPG if it was like all blank. You know, if it was literally as a spreadsheet, but then I'm sure that there's like probably some idle game that literally is like an RPG in spreadsheet form. Like I know that exists actually. But the point is, yes, you need cool art, right? You need cool enemies to be fantasizing about fighting against. Okay, medicine crap. This is definitely worth going in here for. Okay, I'm a little more worried about this guy. This guy looks like he do like a big piercing damage attack. Just a little jump attack. Piercing is kind of an underrated damage type, honestly. A lot of enemies are crazy weak to it, including some, like, pretty significant bosses. The NES and Game Boy ones are still Dragon Warrior, let's be real. I guess. I don't really know enough about this series to, like, have a say in it. I do know like about it, but only like from the. I have some friends. It has like there is actually a lot about this series I know. First of all, there's a lot of Dragon Quest games. Okay, obviously, there's a lot of Dragon Quest games. I mean, maybe that is obvious. Maybe you literally don't know shit about Dragon Quest. To me, that's one of the few things I know about it. I didn't even realize it had an MMO. That was only Japan only MMO until fucking Salty DK Dan's been posting about it. Where it's like I guess there's some people running like servers for it or something, which is kind of cool. American servers, or there's a way to play it now. If you're a dirty Baka Gaijin. But I'm always interested when games like series rather like Final Fantasy is like, oh, we're gonna have like an MMO. And then like, well, I mean, I haven't played it really. I'm not a huge MMO guy, but I'm always interested in them. Where it's like one of the only things I really know about the Final Fantasy 14, that's the MMO, right? First of all, I have to even rack my brain to remember which one is the MMO. Is that it was like one of those where they had to like reboot the whole game, but it had like an in-universe lore explanation. It's crazy. There's a whole crazy story there. Alright, this is good. This is a good apartment to loot, honestly. That was kind of cooking. Oh, dude, old game cartridge. Oh, are you seeing this, chat? We got a legit Nikaido entertainment system. We gotta bring this back. I will. I will, Dan. Don't worry. So glad there's Dan dialogue for encountering video game crap out in the wild. Okay, let's try and save resources. I'm pretty sure. I also, that's the thing too, not only did I get lucky with good party members, I got pretty lucky with like some good door encounters. Like I got the some really good weapons early on, and weapons can break. Weapons have durability, so it's not like, oh, that's just gonna carry me for the whole game. See, the spade was already damaged, but that's fine. I can repair it. I'll just keep it on the back burner until I need a good source of what, pierce damage. Oh yeah, I got that jawbone club. This thing is good. Okay, so we got bashing, slashing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, down here, I guess. Ooh, present. This poor guy. I feel bad for the guys in the ice apartment. Seem like they're just chilling. Literally. Okay, so... Sorry, sometimes I will be mashing through the shit too fast, and then it's like, one of your weapons is damaged, and I'm like, wait, shit. I mashed through it too fast. Yo, thanks for, hanging out, Risen. You're an oldie. Have you ever played WoW? An oldie. That's one way of putting it. Yeah, I did. I played WoW, Vanilla WoW, Lich King, or up through Lich King. So I Burning Crusade, and then Lich King, and I sort of tapped out. I watched my roommate in college play some of Cataclysm, so I know a little bit about what was going on there. I don't know. I have some fond memories about it because, well, I feel like World of Warcraft hit different if you were like a little nerd about Warcraft 3, which I was. I loved Warcraft 3, although I am a fake Warcraft fan because Warcraft 3 was my first Warcraft game. But yeah, I have a lot of fond memories, and I dabbled briefly with what's it called? Vanilla or whatever it was called. Is that what the official one was called? Classic, right? Classic, yeah. I was one of the first Let's Players on YouTube. You're an oldie. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Ooh, a handheld game console. Oh man, game kids are crap. You should just leave it here, Sam. No, I'm gonna take it. Unfortunately, you can't play it like, oh, I want to play the game on the go. No, it's just for like selling. Crap, am I gonna run out of salts? This fucking guy. Okay, here we go. See, I knew there was a fucker in here. This is the ice room boss guy. That could be okay. Let's see how... Can he do that every single turn? It's so over. It's fine. We're fine. Who's not frozen? This is fine. Him with a Skullbreaker. You heal Sam. Joel. Dude, Lee. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I really needed you to hit with that move. This is fine. The fact that, okay, here's the problem. His move came out before I could even get the nitro boost off. Joel, you just come up the works, Dan. It almost feels like a waste to heal Joel. But I guess I will. Sam shouts some inscrutable racing commands. That is the context in which you're given the nitro boost. Okay, dude, this AoE attack is brutal. Who's frozen? Dan's. Okay, we have multiple party members frozen. What's my Molotov situation? 2? My healer is currently frozen. I don't have a single healing spray yet. This is too early in the game for that. Should I just cut my losses and run? I think I'm just gonna cut my losses and run. See, this is a thing you can do in this game, which you have to appreciate. Oh god, they do like to chase you though. This is fine though. You have to remember. Look, remember how close this is to Sam's apartment. It's literally right here. It's literally right across the hall. So I can just go check back in later when I need that crap. Colonel Panic says, my sister once sent me a Cybershell tweet that went viral. Like, please, I know Cybershell. That is funny. The idea that someone would only, like, have seen one of my tweets or something. I was just laughing at that idea last stream. The idea that someone would have just seen me stream. But, like, that's unlikely. I mean, if someone like raids into me or whatever, that's fine. Like, but it's like if you independently discovered me just from streaming, that'd be quite unusual. In my mind, I think that'd be quite unusual. Can I do anything good with a tomato can? A tomato can and a can of beans. What the fuck is that gonna make? My cooking skill. I'm a home cook. I guess I'll share with friends. Tomato sauce beans. Oh, okay. I guess I can see what that would be like. It's not that good of a meal. I guess in the early game, 63's enough. Hey, do we got any bagelos? I don't think so. Come on, I need you to check for me. Can you just do it, please? Fine. Oh man, you're the best. Have I ever told you that? You half-heartedly check your pantry for bagelos. You're not even sure what they are. What? Oh man, no bagelos? That stinks. I used to eat bagelos every morning. Well, if we find any bagelos out there, I call them. How about crunchums? Do we have any crunchums? Dude. If he's mooching off me. He's living in my apartment. But, you know what? I should be accommodating. If those items existed in the game, I would gladly go get them for you, Dan. But I don't think they do. Yeah, there's still more time in the day to do various things. You're not a fan of Sonic Rush, Neo Boogie 2988? I like Sonic Rush. You know, it's interesting to me. It's not like it has a lot of style. I mostly like it for the aesthetic. It looks cool, cool music. Fucking got, you know, the soundtrack, the style. It's got Blaze. And 2D boost is actually not, it's fine, especially when the whole game is built around it, but like, I don't know, to me it's not, I'm just a Genesis game boomer, of course, that's my preferred game style, so of course I prefer Mania, but I dig Rush. Honestly, I'd probably rather play Rush than some of those advanced games, but I do like the advanced games still. They all have style to them, that's the main thing I like about the handheld games. Oh yeah, you checked out the apartment across from here. What's going on out there? The door was all frosted. Frozen all over. That doesn't sound comfortable. The ice is giving me trouble. I bet you can find some ice melter on the ground floor. That keeps under the front door for sure. Yeah, there is some more of that like salt stuff. So like there's a finite amount in that apartment. But you can also use like Molotovs and stuff to melt the ice, right? I think. But that's kind of a waste. Or maybe you can only do that to get in the front door. But there's other sources of like the salt. At least deeper somewhere in the apartment complex. Yeah. I got the old rifle. I think I forgot to get the... Oops. God, sometimes I overshoot the grid-based door system. Yeah. Oh, I did get the old rifle from here. Okay, the mom's down here. I think this apartment's about to mutate, which is good, because that means that the dad will stop being in the hallway. Panic. I'm the only person on Earth who likes Sonic Advance 1, but not 2. Okay, that was me for the longest time, because I liked 1 the most, because it was the most trying to be like the Genesis games. If you played all the advanced games, you know what I'm trying to say. Because 2 is trying to do this, like, proto-boost thing, with lots of, like, if you look at the maps for 2, it looks crazy, because it's just tons of crazy ramps and slopes and loops and grind rails and bottomless pits. But the thing is, like, if you, like, and I used to not like it because I was like, why isn't it like the Genesis games? And if you just go approaching it and, like, accept that's what it is, it's a very different type of game. You really expect there to be more cohesion between them. Like, obviously there's some, like, Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic 3 on the Genesis, obviously. You know, you don't have Spin Dash in the first one, and blah, like, there's differences between them. But there's, like, a sort of, like, progression between them, whereas, Advance 1 to Advance 2, and then back to Advance 3, where the whole mechanic that they're focusing on is the team-up thing, which, again, is very cool in theory, and there's some really cool stuff they do with it. It would have been cool if they gave every single combination, like, a unique, like, team name and stuff, right? But the fact that any have unique names, at least, is good. Hey, what am I even doing? I guess I'm just going to do some more... Wait, I have the discs, right? That is the thing I did. I got the 2 discs, but I was like, maybe I won't go to the ground floor yet. Oh, I know what what I could do, which is what I just did, which is I just saved. So maybe I could try to do a boss fight. Because now, like, the penalty for dying is not very high. Alright, if I'm gonna do that, I better heal up a little bit more. Alright. Sir Shell, are you not using integer scaling? I swear I am using integer scaling. So it looks good for me, but then I had to like stretch it to get full screen on my OBS. So I'm sorry if it looks fucked up for you. People, okay, here's the thing. People can barely handle black bars on the edge of their screen, you know what I mean? So it's like if I was to even have it be like letter like even smaller, just to have the perfect integer scaling, people would just be like, why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? When you play the game yourself, I highly recommend using integer scaling so that, I mean, whatever, not to be... It's just a good option for pixel art, is all I'm saying. Wait, what the hell was it doing? I was looking for that Rat King. There he is. There he is! This guy. I'll see if I can kill this guy. I'm gonna have to kneel before him, too, because I want that crown, which sucks, because... Wait, hold on. Can I get this off first? It'd be great if I get the Nitro boost off first. And then what, guard? Maybe guard with everyone else? You get... Yeah, get teething off. I guess you just guard. Okay, I got Nitro boost off. I'm feeling okay about this encounter. He wants you to kneel, and then you can either agree to do it or not do it. And if you do it, he spits all this crap on your head. And this stuff like can charm you, which is horrific. It's like the worst. It's the worst possible status effect. Oh my god, is it gonna hit every single person? Okay, every single person on my team but Dan is now charmed, which means they're going to attack my team. What do I got here? I got some anxiety meds, right? Who is the most important that I get on Charm? Charm lasts like a few turns too. It's kind of a nightmare. Who's gonna do the most damage to my team if I just let them? Obviously it's Lee or Sam, but fuck. I think I'll just free Sam. Okay, this is gonna be painful. At least my healer is not charmed. That would be bad. Alright, hit him with the deep cut. You heal Sam. This will be fine. We'll be fine. I didn't even turn Lee into the beast, so we'll be fine. Joel, please stop by. Okay, it doesn't last that long. I thought it was like 3 to 6 turns. It was only like 2 turns. Alright. Is everyone... Nobody's charmed. Perfect. Alright, with the jump attack, Lee. Then with the skull breaker. Joel, I don't even know what you should be doing, man. I guess let's get Gum Up the Works on you. Do we have enough? Dan, just reloaded the pistol for now. It'd be good if you could get some gunshots off. Dude, I got a jump attack crit. That's pretty good. I forget how much health this guy has. Dude, the Nitro Boost is crazy. I didn't use this ability at all until this playthrough. It increases your evasion by 30%, which is like 30% might not sound like a lot, but it kind of is a lot. Just when you have 4 party members. Alright, this is fine. I don't even have to go... I don't even have to go Super Saiyan as Lee. I'll be fine. Hit him with the teeth cannon. And, yeah. Dude, it's over. It's over for this chump. Oh, man. He's got bleed. He's got bleed. That's not bad. That's fine. I'll be fine. If he hit me with that turn 1, that could have been a problem. More teeth cannon, Dan. You heal. Dude, it's so nice having a healer in the party. This is crazy. I'm used to just being like, well, I would just use who I had, but I'm like, just, you know, it's not bad to focus on DPS, because in a way, the sooner you kill it, the less damage you take ultimately, so. Oh You are bleeding pretty bad, Dan. Can you heal yourself? Also, you're bleeding viewers because nobody likes watching a loser heal himself over and over again. Nah, we got his ass. That ain't nothing. Again, normally, when you're playing this game, you come down to floor 1, you are playing as Sam alone, and Sam solo is gonna get his fucking shit pushed in by Rat King. Alright. Rusty Crown. Now here's the thing. Rusty Crown lets you talk to rats, and I kind of fucked up this playthrough because I already killed a lot of rats. Oh, I killed a lot of funny little rats I could have talked to. But that's fine. I kind of wanted this for a very specific thing. Oh, I didn't even realize people are bleeding. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. That's fine. I don't even know if any time progressed. And now I can finally relax. I can just chill on this damn floor because I'm not going to be constantly worried about running into the stupid Rat King. Sam is doing. That means, wow, that means that those anxiety meds finally ran out. Because when you, they don't just remove negative mental status effects. I think it makes you immune to them for X amount of turns. Oh, yeah, I was like, what else do I need to do on this floor? I still need to do all the, not all the painter stuff, but some of the painter stuff. Which now I'm like, I just want to get some free, easy danger and not like. Now I was just looking for Audrey, to be honest, but you know, I want to lock it in with a save. Oh, look, the sleeping critter. What do I have? Do I have any more dollar coins? I do have another dollar coin. Okay, perfect. Give me one of them advice cans. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't freak you out. I dozed off and turned back into that thing. So glad you still want to talk after seeing that. Don't worry, you're fine. It continues on the back even more certain. I'd give you a discount if I knew how, but I don't. I don't know how. Please keep talking to me. There's nobody here but rats, and they don't have any change. Damn. I need a discount. You're weirding me out. That sounds lonely. I think I'm going to run out of advice cans, and I don't know how I'll communicate after those are all gone. I might be unable to. I'm really scared. Damn. That's awful. Maybe I know how many left can you restock. Maybe I can help. Examine the machine. Examine the delivery box. Up close you can see her huge fangs retracted into the edges of the delivery box, her mouth. A cold shiver runs up your spine as you remember sticking your hand in there to retrieve cans. The buttons used to choose the drinks. A cluster of eyes look back at you. Hopefully it doesn't hurt when you order something. The coin slot. It seems to expand and contract regularly. Maybe this is where she breathes from? Are you sticking coins up her nose? Oh, on closer inspection, there's a deeply recessed keyhole. Seems you need a special key to operate this. Well, I know I don't have the key. Wait, was that the front design? Wait, a striking red flow design with some bright blue bubbles. They almost seem to look back at you. She blinks and looks away, embarrassed. You're staring right into her eye. Whoops. You have a look around, Audrey from the front. Okay, examine the top. Feel around the top of the machine hoping to find something. Nope, nothing. Alright, okay, so the trick here is you have to actually examine her from the side, right? Let's see, brand. It says Shop-O-Matics in cursive font, a vending machine brand you've seen before. Old faded scratch on the side of the vending machine. Who is the thing in the mask? That thing. That thing. You remember that guy, right? If you were there for the first stream, you remember that guy. Audrey, can you scooch forward? There's an inscription with some handwritten notes. The inscription lists the last service date. It was 2 months ago and the technician was Mutt. Is Blue Sphere guy in chat? That guy's on YouTube. If you look for, there's some guy out there who's still doing Blue Sphere levels on the daily. On the daily! And I can't help but respect that. It's almost tomorrow, right? I need to go back to my apartment and find out what time it is. Hell yeah, dude is documenting Blue Sphere. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy that someone's out there and they're really... I mean, I feel like it can't just be a bit at this point. You have to authentically love Blue Sphere enough to be committed to the bit that hard. You know what I mean? Do I have one herbicide still? Do I really want to use my one herbicide on this door? I can't remember if I... Do I? Maybe I do is the thing. But right now, I just want to go back to the apartment. Here's the thing. I don't know if I have any more danger juice because I killed the guy in floor 1. Yeah, I don't have any. You know what? I might have to go. I might have to explore the ground floor. Guy who plays monsters, the guy playing all the Blue Spheres. I think he's playing all the Blue Sphere levels. I don't know if he's doing it like sequentially or what. Okay, we got Earth disc and Mars disc. It's getting late. As soon as I get to the ground floor, it's like, whoa, 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 maybe you should go home. Maybe you should go home. And you know what? I will. I'll do all this downstairs crap tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean tomorrow in-game, obviously. What else have I not done? Have I not talked to Jean lately? Oh, yeah. Going to the ground floor, I think, is the trigger that makes her fully mutated. Okay, shit, yes, okay. That I think I technically missed talking to Jean when she is, like, only halfway mutated, but that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so Jean says, stay away. She basically has a bunch of different heads now, you see what I mean? Like, these little, like, tentacles. And she wants us to, well, actually she asked us to, like, kill her. She says kill the heads by any means necessary, which you can do by killing, like, the main part of the body. But that's mean. I'll individually go through and kill those heads for her. Also, wait, let me check my key items really quick. Okay, I have the fountain pen. Just the fountain pen. Good to know. Oh yeah, don't worry. You'll never actually run out of Blue Sphere levels. There's plenty. There's plenty that will be generated. But yeah, I don't know how actually unique they are because, like, you know, they're made out of, it's made out of like pre-done level chunks or whatever. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying. If you go back home, you have to wait for at least 1 hour. It was at least 1 hour. Thank you for noticing. Okay, and it's too late for video games. That's fine. Let me just, before I go to sleep, I just want to double check everything's like I definitely watered my plant. The soil is a little damp. See, I just had to double check because you never know. Just because it was last session specifically is what I mean. Yeah. I guess I will. You know what? I'll just go to bed and then not save twice for no reason. Actually, again, there's literally, it's not for no reason. You can do this to manipulate door encounters, but I don't need to do that because I got Dan, and I don't need to metagame that hard. Oh, right. And I talked to Pierre, so this is going to play. The nightmares are back. Uncannily human faces twisted into a sad frown or happy grin, like a mockery of human emotion or an incompetent attempt at mimicking them. They start harmless, but slowly turn worse. Jovial laughter grows into a mad cackle. Good-natured pranks turn cruel and heartless. Before long, you're chased down in impossible long corridors with blaring circus music. Floors, walls, ceilings are covered in the screaming faces of clowns biting at your toes. You escape the madhouse and find yourself safely back home. But everyone now wears the same clown makeup. Everyone speaks with that mad cackle. Your family, your friends, the entire world, they all have the same face. A face just like Pierre's. You stumble into the bathroom and approach the mirror. You need to see. The bathroom is dark. You stand in front of the mirror. Your eyes slowly adjust as you begin to take in your features. You wake up in a cold sweat. For a moment, you think you see the pale makeup of a clown in the darkness of your room. Your heart skips a beat. No, just a trick of the light on some clothes. Oh, what's up? We got Bernie in chat. Bernie, man. I might run 3 minutes of ads just to hit you with even more ads. my man. No, just a trick of the light on some clothes. Try to go back to sleep, but ended up spending the rest of the night wide awake. Some leftovers have rotted away. Fuck, my leftovers. My precious leftovers. Dan received $13 in ad revenue yesterday. Yes! I don't know if... does Dan ever have, like... I know he has some other abilities to make money. It's like it's always such like a small amount, which is such a good gag. You now take the rat child with you on excursions. Okay, good. Okay, fuck. That was something I forgot to do last night, which was feed the rat child even more. And I also forgot to leave food out for the cockroaches, which is fine, because the game technically hasn't even told me I can do that yet. So I was already like being a little bitch by doing that. I'm gonna look at all these beautiful cockroaches. Oh, fuck. Okay, I will say, sometimes I just want to water the plant, but I'm standing on the cockroaches, so I get to interact with the cockroaches thing. So they are actually kind of annoying in a weird way, but that's fine. It looks great. The soil's dry. It's actually not even the end of the world if you overwater it by 1 level. Then it just means you have to remember to not water it the next day. Colonel Panic says, my hot take is that the Sonic 1 special stages are the best because they actually resemble the main game and feel like a transferable skill instead of some arbitrary minigame. I mean, they're still pretty different. They're pretty different from the main game. But, like, it is, like, literally 2D. It's the same sprites for once, and you jump around or whatever. I mean, I like that. I mean, it's kind of like, it's going to be a minigame anyways. I get where you're coming from. There's, like, almost a degree of skill to it where it's like, I mean, there is a degree of skill to it, but, like, I don't know. I still feel like it's far removed enough from regular gameplay, but, funny enough, what you would like the most then is some of those Game Gear games don't even they don't have enough resources to have like specially built mini games. So you like go into the special stage or whatever, and it's literally just like running around a big zone where you're like collecting a bunch of like rings and crap, and then that's where you find the Chaos Emeralds. I forget which one it is, because there's like a million of those fucking Game Gear games. Okay, here we go. Cockroach is clutching a piece of paper. Kill the roach. No, don't kill the roach. Paper is covered in tiny little thank you notes, but a lot of them make no sense at all. Big friend, love you. We help big friend. Okay, are you in my bathroom yet? No, okay. I still need to keep feeding him. That's fine. It would be crazy if you could get a roach this early. Maybe you can. Maybe if I actually try to remember to, like, feed him more. Alright, gotta do my daily chores. Taking a shower and whatnot. Yeah, Bernie. It should be, yeah, you know how it is in Barkley too, how there's, like, weirdly in-depth mini games for no reason as a hilarious bit. It should be like the crossword puzzles are like you actually have to solve like real. The funny thing is it's like there's so many like I guess I would say like royalty free just like crossword puzzles you could find on the internet like that you actually probably could do that, and well you could do that, but having to like get that working in RPG Maker would probably be such a huge pain in the ass. QTE crossword. It could be like, maybe it wouldn't be full crosswords, okay? Maybe it would be like, well, there is the whole tomb area where it asks you specific questions. Maybe it could be just, even then, whatever. The crossword thing is mostly supposed to just be like a emergency passing time thing. Oh yeah, you think about that giant eyeball you saw hovering in the abyss? I did think about a giant eyeball. Did it come out of a giant skull? Is there something even larger, bigger below? Shower for about half an hour, blah, blah, blah. Got my invisible The Sims stats up. Now I'm gonna brush my teeth. Strangely, you feel great. As long as you shower every day, brush your teeth, eat food with friends, your Sam should be feeling good the whole game. Which is, again, hilarious. Because like, your arm will get bitten off, the world is collapsing, and then you constantly are coming home, and it's just like, you feel great. Strangely, you feel great. I mean, it does say strangely, obviously, but that's why I'm curious to see how bad he's gonna be fucked up on a solo Sam run. Joel. Oh wait, hold on. I almost forgot a very important. Actually, I don't know if this happens automatically or not, but I feel like if I'm gonna kick Joel out of the party, I need to remember to steal all my good gear back from him. Leave my... God, I almost clicked that without even thinking. Yes, leave my house, Joel. Get out of here. Some people, if you tell them to leave, they'll like go to a place where you can re-recruit them. Although I'm sure plenty of people, like door encounters, are just like gone forever if you click that. I'm sure it would ask me to confirm, but I'm not even gonna risk it. Stay behind. Yo, what's up, HPR Shredder? Dude, we got all my favorite YouTubesmans in the chat here. Wake's got up. Yes, I do have to wake. I was about to be like, get in my party. Wait, he's hungry. Does that even do anything once he's party level? Does that help him grow up faster? Because he can like continue growing. I thought once he can join the party, his growing up is more determined by like, it's time for you to leave, Scud. is determined by his level. Oh, look, he's got the little talk sprite and everything. Dan approaches the kid again. He brings what looks like trading cards, and the cards are images of fish-like monsters with stats for some kind of game. He's trying to teach my rat son how to play Magic the Gathering. Oh, thank you very much. I Like Turtles was taken. Every time I read that name, I'm like, what the fuck does that username mean? I was like, oh, I get it. The username I Like Turtles, like that, what that one kid be saying in that classic 20-year-old viral video, has already been taken as a username. Yeah, 7 months. It's weird seeing the number even be that high. And then randomly I'll get someone who was like subscribing like way back when I used to stream a zillion years ago, and it'll be like 20 months. And I'm like, what the fuck? It shouldn't even be possible to get that high. Monty's already agreed to leave when I asked, and I couldn't get them to say. Well, that's funny because that would be very in character for them to leave. Like it just be like, yeah, all right, fine, we're gonna fuck off. That's a bad misclick. I was curious. I was worried about like, were there gonna be more scenarios where it's like if you recruit, because this is something that happened in Baldur's Gate, where if you have like someone who's like lawful good in your party and someone's chaotic evil, they will like to have tons of like in-game bickering dialogue, which is great. But then at a certain point, they can actually like try to kill each other, and it's a little overblown. There's like really not that many party interactions where they'll try to kill each other, but it can happen. I was worried about that kind of shit happening in the game. I was like, should I even like? I was worried about Helen. I was like, should I even allow Helen to be in my apartment? But Helen actually is one of the only people that will like turn against you if you fuck up her side quest. But I was thinking if it's just gonna be like Dead Rising, where there's like the mutiny mechanic. I was worried about that shit. Okay, sorry. I keep getting distracted in the middle of things where it's like I should just finish the interaction, and then I can get back to reading chat. All right. He spends some time showing the kid some cards. The kid puts one card in his mouth, which makes Danny yelp in horror. Well, that's what you get for trying to teach a barely sentient rat creature. He's got to babbling some nonsense words. I think doing this shit still like affects his stats, or it does something. Like the raising the rat baby thing like affects his party member status, which I don't know about because I never used him as a party member before. So it's like might as well keep just playing and talking to him or whatever. It certainly isn't gonna hurt. I don't think any of that shit advances time. I still keep forgetting that you can like actually look at the clock, and the clock actually is like visually correct, I think. Or it's close enough. It's freaking close enough. There's a lot of good like inter-party dialogue at the dinner table, which I appreciate. And the comments will chime up every now and then when you're out in the world, but it's tough to like write tons and tons of party dialogue when it's like when you're doing tons of effort into something where you know a large percent of the players will never actually see it. There's another thing that can happen. These fuckers will like be blocking Sybil. It's like, bro, I'm trying to save right now. Yeah, we're fine. I'll save like this. Can't sleep anymore, Sam. My dreams are so strange, so frightening. Dude, I had the clown dream last night, so don't even fucking tell me about it. Thanks for hanging out, ZJ Ballaholic. Like, multiple people have used the green Jinjo emote specifically as like a good night message thing for some reason. But that's classic. Well, green Jinjo is a classic attention-grabbing emote. It's also like a good period. It's like a punctuation. It's like a full stop. You know, like British people call a period a full stop for whatever reason. I can't. Yeah, okay. Swirling colors that devour me. I fall into a never-ending pit of color. I feel like something is looking at me, poking me. There are men there too. I can't tell who they are, but they look so familiar. I don't know. It's just a dream, but I don't want to sleep. The rats have a king now? I think I'm gonna be sick. Rats just ick me out. If only we could call pest control. Well, I guess that's you now. Discs with images of planets. That feels familiar somehow. Foreshadowing? Did I use these discs before? Yeah, that's the kind of shit you're just like, yeah. You just mash through it in your first playing through. You're like, yeah. I just gotta get back to exploring. But then it's like, damn, that was some foreshadowing. The rat thing is growing. Just don't get too attached to it. It might be a building code violation. So you've been through a lot, huh? Try to get some sleep. Don't push yourself too hard, Sam. Take care. All right, now I'm a little nervous. Because, like, he's level 1. I did all that crap for this little bastard, and he's level 1? And what can he even use here? What does Optimized think would be the best to have on this guy? Scalpel. Dude, him wearing a rat tail belt is a little fucked up, but hey. And the rat skull. You're not getting the scalpel, Chief. Yeah, I think he has the same debuff that Joel and Sophie have, which is the You're a Child debuff, which makes their stats pretty low by default. That's fine. I'll level his ass up, and he'll make and break his usefulness based on his abilities. He's so good, you'll see. I'm curious. I'm curious. All right. Damn, maybe I should just leave him with a fucking scalpel. No, I need to save my scalpel. I need to save it. You can't equip guns, right? Plenty of characters can't equip guns, so I'm not like expecting him to be able to, but it's not grayed out, so maybe he can equip something there. Well, there's like some items like that you hold in your offhand, like shields. There's like two shields in the game, which is kind of crazy. Like, what is this? Freaking Dark Souls over here? What do I got? What do I got for crafting? Nah, I was about to craft more bandages, even more bandages. I'm like addicted to crafting bandages, where it's like I need to save that cloth for like the end game when I'm spamming Molotovs. Okay, I'm trying to think. Oh, well, hello. We're gonna find out how much did I fuck up. He's either gonna give me a wallet or a rose. We're gonna find out, or maybe I fucked up even more. He's gonna be something worse. Okay, did it follow you home? A low rumbling gurgle comes out from the eerie figure. It glides backwards, leaving something on the floor. It's gone. Oh, I did get the rose. Well, that's not really gonna help me. Well, maybe. Even if I'm not. I could get the sword from that guy. Well, I'm going to take it. Oh, see? Remember I kept saying that guy's going to stop being in the hallway? Now there's a different thing in the hallway. The taxidermy thing. Yo, thank you. Bubble Tea Core. Rad seeing you play an RPG Maker game. I love RPG Maker games. I always was like, I'm going to go through Lisa one day. And not just Lisa. I'm going to do like Lisa, and, you know, and the painful and the joyful. Maybe I even do the first if I'm going to do all that crap. That crap. I'm talking about like some of my favorite games ever. And it's like, dude, I might even do like Pointless or whatever. Some of those like those fan games or whatever. But then I'm always like, then I need to like really set aside a block of time for that. Some kind of taxidermy myself, sure. Anyways, the point is I was trying to say that the teeth guy is gone from the hallway, and now the whole teeth apartment is even more fucked up. See, the teeth dad is even more melted. My little girl, someone please help her. No, I'm gonna run away. Wait, please don't one-shot my little rat baby. Okay, he only hit Dan. That's fine. It's just Dan. Alright, it's fine. He actually gets... I think he has another stage of evolution if you don't kill him here. In fact, I think this is the worst time to kill him, because I don't think stage 2 drops anything. Anybody ever played the Sonic RPG browser games? There were so many like random Sonic like quote-unquote RPG like... I guess they were games, you call them like Newgrounds or whatever. I did play those a good bit. I was like, what's some safe EXP I can get with my rat baby before like going somewhere too dangerous? When you kill Lewis, then Lewis splits apart, and then you have to fight like the top half of Lewis and the bottom half of Lewis. And then he splits apart again, which is kind of hilarious. Alright, this is very important. I need to just nuke this guy down super fast. I don't even think he's that dangerous. I'm just worried. I'm just really worried about Scud. My precious boy. Significantly increased chance of damage to weapon. Oh, it's such a good ability, though. Very high chance. Okay, fine. Just use your regular fucking attacks. Okay, let's see. What's the damage on this guy like? Bite. That's fine. It's fine that he's weak. Hey, he got a bleed off. I mean, that's better than nothing. This is fine. Vomit. I can vomit. It's kind of gross. Is that from wearing the rat crown? Oh yeah, because certain items will give you certain abilities, which is cool. Like weapons will obviously. Like I only specifically have access to deep cut and carve because plenty of like. It depends on. Weapons will have unique abilities, and sometimes we'll just have like generic, like a slashing weapon will have deep cut or carve. Vomit. I kind of want to do that just to see what's gonna happen. Even though it would have made more sense to do that at the start of this battle. Dan needs viewers, so I need to give him an irate intro. You just keep doing what you're doing, little critter. Okay, damn it, I didn't get a chance to vomit. Vomit is a great ability. Well, I don't know if it does what exactly it did on the Rat King. The Rat King had a chance to charm, which was crazy. Alright, my guy's already going up. He's already leveling up. He's already getting ability skill. Copy Dad. I love that little... He's like holding like a little notepad. His yellow hat on. Follow Sam's lead for up to 6 turns performing extra actions. That sounds like a pretty good ability. Alright, can I do this? Alright. Vomit. You just hit him with a regular attack. You know what? You didn't actually get a chance to do your irate intro. Alright, let's see. Can you vomit? That'd be kind of crazy. Dan causes a scene. Okay. It didn't do that much damage, but it did get him bleeding, and then certain enemies will be weak to acid, which will be nice to have like a source of acid damage. I forget what the burning from acid thing. I forget if that's like a debuff or just a dot. I think it's a debuff, right? Alright, this will be fine. We're fine. Damn, even Dan's getting these attacks off. I need to find some... You know what? This will be perfect because I need to find some tougher opponents so I can actually see what my little rat guy is capable of doing. But... Oh yeah, speaking of stuff, I should buy keys from this genuinely one of the most disgusting looking monsters in the whole fucking game. But she's nice, so hey. Okay, how cheap are they? Yeah, fuck it. 25, I'll play. I'll pay to play, because I'm still refused to play your stupid, there's nothing that good in there, right? Maybe I'll come back. I'm hoping to get the lockpick. You know, we'll have to see what Mutt has for sale, because that's another RNG thing, like door encounters. What the shopkeeper on the bottom floor has for sale, he can have a bunch of OP items, but like the order they come out in is randomized, to my understanding. They are randomized. Got an Adam out of here. Well, okay, fuck. I was about to say, oh, that's fine or whatever, but you can't even hear me right now, June, unless sometimes it takes me so long to read chat that it's like, by the time I notice it, it's like, the ad's already over. I guess I'll take a peek in the taxidermy apartment. Loot it. Horrid taxidermy dog. What are these fuckers weak to? It's gotta be like slashing, right? Fuck the Jawbone Club. You take the, yeah, you take the Claymore back. Wait, no, hold on. Actually, I changed my mind again. Again, I actually want to save that Claymore for like a harder encounter coming up. Cleaver. It's fine. We're fine. This is fine. Like that classic meme that you all know and love. A shrunken... Oh, yeah. Just a little scissor guy. By the way, I'm definitely not... Like, if anyone's like, oh my god, he's doing the taxidermy apartment. I'm definitely not doing this whole apartment. I just kind of want to peek my head in, see what's up. Actually, I don't know. I have a pretty fucking solid-ass party. Maybe I'm, like, OP. Maybe I need to start being, like... In my mind, I'm like, oh, this is a little dangerous for the early game. But then I'm like, fuck, dude. Actually, I have, like, pretty... Well, to be fair, I am one party member down, quotation marks down, in that I'm in the process of leveling up my Pokemon, my Scud, okay? These enemies are so tricky if you can't kill... Yeah, I remember, they bleed, they hit hard. Some kind of taxidermy. Like, what the fuck even... This thing looks so weird. Oh, yeah, this fucker. But I gotta loot the bathroom. That's where, like, the medical shit is. And the toothpaste. This fucking guy. Yeah. Okay, they are weak to slashing. Which is good. Yeah, see, these guys do damage. Fuck, dude! Leave Dan alone! Whoa! He left Scud on 1. That's crazy. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Nobody died, so we're fine. Oh, fucking, he's evil Dan. He doesn't have access to healing. Freak out! crushing damage and may stun. Embarrassing tantrum, but entertaining. Makes yourself panic. I really don't know if that's what we need. That's not the energy we need right now, Dan. Although at the same time, actually, I feel like trying to nuke this guy and kill him as fast as possible is better than like trying to stop and heal mid-battle. Oh wait, hold on, here we go. Slashing damage to 3 random enemies may cause bleed, makes yourself blind. That's fine because this battle should be over soon. You have 1 HP, 0 stamina, bro. Okay, please tell me I outspeed this thing. Needles, you little fucker. See, it's one of those things where I'm like, I knew I was doing it, which was like, don't overthink this last turn because he's got to have like 3 health left. 4 bandages and a stimulant. Smelling salts, dude. Thank God nobody died, but hey, even if they did, we would have been fine. And here's the thing. Here's the good thing about having a character with such a low HP pool is that just one cheese is more than half of his health. And he's like the only character that would ever get any use out of these useless hard candies. I mean, they're not useless. They heal 4 HP, which is just... That's pretty low. It's a low blow, man. It's kind of feels like a lot of bandages to waste, but that's fine. It's fine. And I haven't even gotten to the hard part of the apartment yet, by the way. This is literally the easy part. Game kind of reminds me of Sweet Home, the Famicom game that were inspired Resident Evil. I can definitely see where you're coming from with that, the way you have like party members. That game's crazy thing is that like it's all the way you can like split up. That one's crazy. That game is also like, you know, because it's like NES hard or Famicom hard, as they would say. Like it's really easy to like fuck yourself over and get yourself put in a very untenable situation. Which I mean, I guess you can do that in this game. I mean, but it's like, you know, there's a lot more leniency because it's a modern game and it's designed with like that, you know, for normal human beings. Stream Sweet Home, please. Maybe I should, because I've only ever like watched multiple YouTube video essays about it. I didn't fucking Happy Video Game Nerd talk about this, aka, you know, Uncle Derek stop skeletons from fighting or whatever is freaking. He's a cool guy, makes good videos, but I'm just trying to make. But didn't I think he talked about it as Happy Video Game Nerd, or maybe I'm just thinking of someone else. People talked about this game way back in the day, is all I'm trying to say. People, if you had cred, you knew about this freaking game. Being a pioneer of like survival horror is pretty swag. Okay, last time I was like, I don't need to drop a nitro boost for these weak little scissors fuckers. Boy, was I wrong about that. Okay, you know, I'm risking the Grinning Beast. And I don't know if Blind Fury is actually the move here. I think just blasting like Danny DeVito might be the move here. Well, copy that. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, you also have a swipe. No, you don't have that much. You have a pathetic amount of stamina. So yeah, copy that is like gonna be the most efficient way to get extra damage out of your thing. Okay, they don't resist pistol shots. Okay, Lee. Please, Lee, I'm begging you, do not kill Scud. I would prefer if you didn't kill Dan. I would, if you have to attack someone, attack Sam. He's got the health, he can take it. Of course, I'd prefer you didn't attack anyone on my team, but I'll take what I can get. All right. I don't know. What is your default attack value, Dan? We have to find that out. That's good. That's good. 34 is worth, like, I don't have to always spend all my stamina right away. Oh, my combat knife. Okay, that's fine. I got so much good love and use out of that combat knife. Thank you, Beast. A chef's knife. The smart thing to do right now would just be immediately turn around and go save. That would be the smart thing to do. But that's not what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go 1 or 2 more rooms deep. Maybe because I like to grab some of that patchwork armor. Push the head inside. Yes, use the shrunken head on this fucked up suture ass door. One eye opens on the shrunken head's desiccated face and it gasps for air. Wasn't this a Halloween decoration? Feel as though the door wants you to open it. On my second run, I just got Lee. I'm too scared to use the beast ability yet. It seems so risky. I actually just had really good luck. Like, she really, even when it was just or maybe specifically because it was just her and Sam for a while. Like, she mostly attacked the enemy. It could be 50-50. It could literally, or like equal chance per target. Like, it could be statistically a bad move. The only reason I found that I wasn't crazy about that move was just because you have to know that it's gonna be worth it. I feel like in this type battle, like we might go on for long enough that it's worth it. Like, these fuckers can hit hard probably. Nitro boost, grinning beast. But see, sometimes it's just like, yeah, do I even want to risk it? Sometimes it's nice. She also just has good stats. Like, I could just get a good cleave off. Well, actually, no, hold on. Okay, that is another problem with the grinning beast, is it takes stamina, 5 stamina per turn that she's transformed. So she can be a little bit of a stamina hog. Have you played Endocopia? I never even heard of Endocopia until Germa was talking about it earlier, and then I tapped out on that stream after he beat the dinosaur game, but before he loaded it up. I only seen a couple of screenshots of it. It's like an adventure game, point and click. It looks pretty cool. Maybe I will just play it. Okay, don't overthink it. You'll be fine. It'll be fine. Greatly boosted by viewership. That's actually interesting. I need to actually pay more attention to what Dan's abilities are, because I'm not like super... Because these are good. Makes yourself blind, makes yourself panic. I bet these hit hard, but like I don't want to do that this early in the fight. But this one just says greatly boosted by viewership. Alright, if this guy is a multi-hitter, where he's going to hit one person really hard. And sometimes enemies can have multiple turns, you know what I mean? Okay, he's gonna bleed. He's a bleeder. Oh god, the bleed has multiple levels in this game. You can have up to 3 levels of bleed, and you can see he hit Dan once. He's already level 3 bleed. That's okay. That's fine. I will jump attack. Oh yeah, fuck. Okay, this is. I was getting a little cocky with. Oh, it'll be fine. Lee, if she hits Dan, that would be bad. I think it might be calm down time, but even that, I'm still too nervous. I'm still too nervous. And by too nervous, what I mean is that I think I'm going to heal dumbass Dan, because he's bleeding too. Ooh, nice hit on the guy. Crow. That's a cool name. Look at this fucking guy's design, by the way. All those crows on his back. Oh, dude, Beast actually... This is what I mean. Beast, like, sometimes she'll attack the enemy. And it's pretty good when she does. And then you have access to Beast mode for the rest of the battle. Dude, Dan is blind, bleeding his ass out. And, yeah. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. This is insane. Takes me to the taxidermy rooms are kind of cozy to me. I like this area. It's these fuckers hit hard and they bleed you, but the only thing I'm actually like scared of is, you know who. What do I even want to do here? I'm trying to like, should I use a bomb? No, I need to save these because these can be used during battles. I guess I'll just hit him with the triple bandage. Oh, here we go. Hat made from patchwork leather pieces. Clumps of hair line the inside of that. It's such a disgusting thing to wear. I would never want to wear this, but this is a good-ass item. In fact, hold on. Who even has headgear? Oh, everyone has a giant rat skull, which, fuck, normally I don't have everyone else having good-ass headgear. Headgear is actually kind of hard to find. Fuck, is this good defense? Because let's say, I would love to put this on this critter because it boosts your HP. Increases max HP and grants 25% bleeding resistance. It's part of the set. There's like a whole set of this. One defense drop doesn't seem like it'd be a lot, but it kind of is. But at the same time, any HP buff on this tiny creature with its tiny health pool might be worth it. Thank you very much for hanging out, Colonel Panic. Don't worry, I'm like a Cypher from the Matrix. I can see the green Jinjo, like he sees the code. These would work good for Rat early on. Yes, there's people who swear by that that belt. The belt that says it doubles your HP, but Frankie actually nerfed it, so it only gives you times 0.15 your HP, which is actually still really, really fucking good, by the way. But like, it is still slightly nerfed. Okay, it's almost doing it. Okay, oh, you know what? There's some fucking hard hitters in this room. The kinds that could like, I walk in a battle and then it's like instantly people getting down. I might as well just lock in a save. Let's just lock in a save. I grabbed one piece of patchwork armor. Okay, fuck. I forgot. If you go into the dimension at all, it aggroes this guy. This is the guy I was scared of, by the way. Taxidermy. The taxidermy boss. Which normally you're like go into the taxidermy dimension, you do all the taxidermy dimension stuff. And you're like, okay, now I can get my way out. And then on the way out, they hit you with bam, this scary guy. You know what? I'll show you him. That's how not scared of. I mean, I'm gonna run away from the fight, but I was just saying I just want to show you what he looks like. This fucking freaky guy. This is a great. But you know what? Maybe, fuck, maybe I could kill this guy. But by the way, fuck Joel. He doesn't have a guard, so sometimes I want to guard with all my characters, and he can't even do it. I was like, maybe I'll go save him. Maybe then I will see. If I could kill taxidermy this early, that'd be kind of cool. Metal wire spills from the monster, spooling in clumps, curling around like a long, shiny worm. Yeah, that's scary. That's scaring me. Yeah, run away, dude. I just wanted to show you him, okay? He's cool. That would have been very embarrassing, though, if I died, and then I literally would have had to do all that stuff over again. That's why it's like, I don't know, man. Dying in, like, a platforming game is quote-unquote embarrassing for the streamer, even though it's like, I already explained this a million times, where it's like, you have to get over that and realize that it's funny. People love when the streamer fails. It's classic. It's great. It's good. But, if anything, but it's like, oh, I'm gonna make people watch the same shit, like re-watch like 30 minutes of content. Except here's the thing, when you're doing it again, it goes by way faster. What time even is it? It's still early. We're still fine because there's some important shit I got to do downstairs this day, but I still have time to do this maybe. TV dinner me? TV hit him with the TV dinner with nothing. It just as the VOD watcher skipped it. Well, it doesn't help you guys, but sure. Share with friends. You eat a TV dinner. The chicken is cold, but the brownie is scalding. You share the food with 4 people. Everyone recovers around 50. Well, okay. I don't always need to read all the stats out. Like, you can read that crowd. The text is even highlighted. When Dan finishes his meal, he gets up, leaving his plate on the table. Crumbs fall off his shirt. He burps loudly and flops onto the couch, onto a pile of his dirty clothes. You should really clean up around here. Classic Dan. That's just a classic Dan moment. All right, I was a little not worried about like the not worried, but like stim the stam. I want to say stim because STM is the abbreviation. It's fine though. Taxidermy has to be like the same as all those other fuckers, aka weak to cleaving. Oh shit, I didn't even realize this got correct. Okay, thank God I noticed that. Oh yeah, this will get fine. You know what? This will be fine. Take the cleaver off you. You get the cleaver. You get the claymore. You have the gun still. What do you have? Whatever, you're fine. Cooking with Cyber Dan. Come on. I'm not that much like Dan, am I, guys? Am I? I'm just trying, what else did I? No. I'm just always overthinking, like, cause like if I do something, this is fine, cause like if I can't beat taxidermy, that's fine. In fact, I probably can't, cause you know how I beat this guy in my first playthrough? Was I relied heavily on like Molotovs and just like cheesing him with, well, actually Molotovs are there weapon like items that like damage all enemies, you know what I mean? That kind of stuff, just from your inventory. Ooh, I got the rat baby. I almost forgot Scud's really here. He's really in the party now, and he's still weak. He's only level 5, but hey, I got that patchwork hat on him, so he's got 90. He almost has 100 HP. He's almost like a real party member. Oh fuck, I meant to, well, enough. When I say oh fuck when nothing bad happens, I meant to be like, I have early in the morning when I've got plenty of time to kill is some of the only time I actually want to waste, quote unquote waste, playing video games. What should I play? Let's do a run of Wizard's Hell, Arcane Tears. Play a bit of Wizard's Hell, Arcane Tears. You've never heard of this one before. It seems like some kind of management game with wizards in hell. It actually is an awesome premise for a game. Someone should make this real. Lee doesn't know this game, but she seems to perk up as she realizes what it's about. You're not doing so well. You build a lot of torture chambers, but don't have enough demonic workforce to man the devices. The demons are on strike. Joel seems to have absolutely no interest in this one. Lee's transfixed on the game. She keeps asking questions about what you can do in it, but you don't really know much more than her. You don't really get this game yet, so it's not very rewarding to play. Maybe if you keep at it, though. A game about torturing wizards. Okay. See, maybe it was a mistake to do that, because now I'm just going to instantly go get killed by... Oh, fuck. The teeth apartment's closed off. Well, that's fine, actually, because now that just means I can come back to worry about it later. Yeah, let's see how far I get against taxidermy, considering he's probably going to kick my ass. Oh, he's still, like, vulnerable from me running away from him last time. Alright, this is a sick boss, though. Alright. Maybe I can do this, though. I got Nitro Boost. I got some good party members. Do I just go Grinning Beast instantly? Just get it out of the way early on, I guess. Dan the man. What do I want you to be doing? You know what? I know what I want you to be doing. Just, let's not overcomplicate this. I gave him the gun for a reason. Scud, I guess let's throw on Copy Dat, because this fight is going to last long enough that we'll actually get to see him use that ability. Metal wire spills out, blah, 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 blah. I just noticed that, like, face on his thigh. Okay. Fucking taxidermy. Freaky motherfucker. Alright. Hit him with the vomit? No. Unless? No. Just nuke this phase down. Dan. Happy Dan. Oh, wait, this is good. Wait. This is good. Dan, you can actually focus on healing. What does a regular Scud hit look like on this critter? The cleaver's already damaged. That's fine. 23, not bad for Scud. Here we go. The beast has come online. She does a double hit with her claws, which are slashing damage, thankfully. All right, dude. This chump. Hit him with a jump attack. Jump attack is such a good. It's like 1.2 times. It's just slightly better than a regular hit, where it's like not like it's amazing, but like it just to be throwing that every turn. It doesn't cost that much stamina. All right, and then she has monster abilities too. Unsettling Grin, Slash, can make confused enemies. Bite attack, devastating on stun target. This is great, except it's blunt damage, I think, because it's a bite, which we don't want on this boss. And scream. Emit a deafening scream, causes damage and may stun everyone, friend or foe. Some people have abilities like this. Like, Monty had an ability like this where it was like spray fire at everyone, and the first time I unlocked it, I was like, oh shit, this sounds good as hell. But then he sprays fire on everyone, including your own party, which is like, what the fuck? And of course, it's cool though, because there's ways to work around that and mitigate it or whatever. For now, I just need your claws. I just need the claws. Dan, you keep healing Sam with your kind, soothing words. Scud, just attack. Just get your extra little 1% of damage on. Okay, here we go. Phase 2. The monster appears to be made entirely from the strange metallic wiring wound together into this unnatural form. The wires pull taut. It seems to connect the monster to every other taxidermy sculpture in the room. Oh fuck. Is this this phase weak against, or no, it's still weak against? Because sometimes character phases will change and their weaknesses will change. Okay, this has needle stabs, like that fucker. That wasn't so bad. That damage was spread out amongst Beast and Sam. The wire suddenly tightened, pulling the nearby taxidermy sculptures into the monster. Come on, sabotaging Dan's streaming career. They must be loving this. Animated by the living wire, the sculptures move as one. So we've got the three-headed. This is what I was trying to say, where I was relying on the multi-hit items. Alright, we still have Nitro Boost, right? Okay. Cleave? We might have to pull out the cleave. Beast? I don't think we can rely on... I guess we're going to DPS the Rhinoceros down first. Dan... Bless. Boost the defensive... Dude, I didn't even know about this ability. What the fuck? I've not been paying attention to Dan that well. Is this good? Should I use this? No, I need him to heal, right? No, maybe defense is good, though. Fuck. Okay, you can worry about hitting Sam with that tonic. Tank is a motivating speech. It actually sucks. Blessed. Okay, well, we'll have to see how noticeable the blessed ability is. Alright, maybe if we could nuke one of these heads down so I'm not constantly taking 3 things per turn. Oh, that's right, Scud copied the multi-hit. That's actually pretty sick. And even though Scud doesn't do that much damage, when he does shit like that, he can stack the bleeding effect. Hit him with another cleave. We just gotta get this shit down ASAP. Heal Sam. I guess just attack Rhinoceros. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's okay. Dan is stunned, but he got his heal off first. I don't know if heal moves have, like, priority or something. Luckily, they usually will come out first. This fucker's bleeding like crazy. Oh! He one-shot Scud. He one-shot my son. That's okay. Wires take control of the unconscious body. What? That's not okay. It's not okay. Well, okay, at least it's my weakest party member he's controlling. I did not know this happened because when I finally got around to beating this guy, I was crazy overleveled, and I don't think he knocked down anyone in my party. Okay. If you go for the moosehead, does it have, is it better to hit it when it's open? Or is that just purely like a cool cosmetic, look how scary I am type moment? Oh man, fuck. She lasted so long that she turned back into Lee. You know what? That's fine because Lee can cleave. Dan, you should still focus on healing. Still keep Sam alive no matter what. Oh, they're going after Dan. I don't know if, like... Sometimes it seems like the enemy is intelligent and they're like deliberately all coordinating to hit the same person. And I'm like, am I just getting unlucky, or is like should I even be knowing that that's going to happen? Oh, fucking Dan is now getting weak as shit. I'm out of stamina. Should I be going after Moose or Grizzly? I guess I'll just do Grizzly, because it's first on the list. I'm less likely to forget that I'm doing that one. I can hit one more cleave off Lee. Dan, can you heal yourself? God, he's running. He's bleeding viewers, though. They're like, this sucks. This stream sucks. I don't care that he's fighting this crazy abomination. He keeps healing himself, and that's boring. Okay, nice, nice. Oh my god, that was a critical... Not cleave. What is it called? I keep forgetting what it's called. Whatever the thing is with that lets you attack multiple people, the whole enemy team. With the slash weapon. Lee crit with it, with the claymore. And she double decapitated... Damn, 840 experience. The suture... Oh, the great... Dude, that's a good weapon. I was like, what do you even get for killing this thing? I literally forgot. Okay, Dan is now level 10 protection. That could be good. Scud is now level 6. We needed that Scud experience. You know the most amazing part of that now? Is that I can't even save. I mean, I can. I'm just going to have to go downstairs, walk into a few rooms, and then come back up and save. Because I need to lock that progress in. Wait, who's... Yeah, we need a high-quality meal. Great needle alone. It's one-handed, and it's piercing, and it's really strong. I'm going to make sure I try to make sure I save it, or I'll use it, but I want to make sure it's not broken at any point so I can save it. Because I think I remember using it on like the final boss encounter. Raw chicken, anything, chicken. It's not that it's bad to cook with pizza, but it's like I want to cook a meal that I can eat at the table. When you cook a pizza or a sandwich, it becomes an item that you put in your inventory and they can eat later, which is cool, but like I want to eat now at the table. Should I Scud is the Toy Story dog? He certainly is. He certainly is. Okay, this is scary. Is a knock on the door. Eat some chicken noodle soup. This better be wholesome and filling and healing, and it was. Sam, do you ever think about what it's like to die? That's a pretty weird question. Yeah, really? I think it's pretty normal. Well, do you? Also, the whole time we're having this wholesome meal, someone's just like knocking on the door. Sometimes, yeah. I think about what it would be like for you to die too. Classically, I think you're gonna die soon. That is an extremely disturbing thing to say. That is an extremely disturbing thing to say, Lee. I'm just worried about you, that's all. Again, it's so hard for me to voice her and do the heh and not have her just sound like Butthead. Okay. Damn. Dan is washed. He has 0 viewers. Okay, please, please, please. Oh, no, okay. I was like, please don't be like a hard attack counter. You freeze for a moment as you approach the door. What if that's Pierre? Oh, wait, I thought this was saying it is the Pierre encounter. But actually, he just says that now that Pierre can show up at the door. No. I'm looking through the eye hole. Who the fuck is this? A strange, hairy guy looks outside your door. I literally have no idea who this is. Hello? Hairy guy. Open up. I feel sick. No? Go away. I don't have time for that shit right now. New friend? I'm not. That is not a new friend. Fuck that guy. I need to do my cowardly maneuver. Well, this will actually look very funny. You might get a kick out of how this looks because I'm going to. Something's going to happen and I'm going to instantly turn around so I can go upstairs and lock in that taxidermy kill with the save. Actually, should I? Yeah, I will. Ooh, there's another herbicide. All my favorite boys are coming out. The hand boys. We gotta watch this whole animation. This fucking guy. And there's a bunch of other fuckers that come out. Oh, look at these fuckers. Fucking all. Oh, I forgot they all come out the back. I'm not dealing with that right now. Did I already poke my head in here? No, I didn't. Thank God. Now I can go save. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, yes. Wait, no, yes, no, yes. I was about to be like, I can get some of those epic candy from the gumball machine. I have 17 quarters? What the fuck? That's crazy. Hold on. But I'm going to save scum. Like, not save scum, but like, I don't want to buy 17 hard candies and like log myself out of like ever getting anything good from that thing. I'm not going to completely be a little save scumming try hard about it, but I want to get some of that good. You can get some good fucking candy out of that machine, okay? That's all I'm trying to say. Not one of these fuckers, these fucking freaky shadow guys, and they chase you down. Queen Maddie says, if Dan has 2 viewers, I want to. If Dan has 1 viewer, it's me. If Dan has 0 viewers, I'm dead. Well, you're dead, apparently. You're dead. Scud leveled up. What time is it? Actually, this is... Okay, it's not a problem, but I can't let it get too late, because there is some stuff I have to do today. I know, I just showed off that, like, exciting, epic, holy crap. Did you see that bus crash through the thing on the ground floor? But we're actually not going to do that right now. We're going to go back to floor 1. Okay, I know I said something earlier about not wasting all my cloth on bandages. But I could use a couple bandages, okay? I do have plenty of cheese. See, early game, in the late of the old game, I wasn't even using my abilities as much as I should have been, so I had a huge amount of whiskey and vodka and beer. So I was like able to just use all my crazy OP abilities with Reckless Abandon. But now I'm like, damn, you actually should be using your abilities a lot, even in the early game. Okay, Sybil. Did anything interesting happen according to Sybil? Let's find out. Oh yeah, the bus. So she comments on certain things, like the bus crash, obviously. So that's what that huge crash was. A bus ran through the front doors. Yeah, of course I heard it. Imagine the whole city blocked it. Glad you're okay. Well, that wasn't too bad. Wait, did she not say anything about taxidermy? Sometimes she will, like, you'll be surprised at the stuff she will comment on. Alright. Do something important to do. Now that I just dropped a save. Once again, this is coming... Wait, whoa, hold on. I almost forgot about something very important. Let's see what's in the shop today. Good old Eugene. 3 tonics. Okay. I kind of want those, to be honest. And there's plenty of other shit in here I really should get, but I'm not going to. And not just because I might kill him later. Wait, hold on. What's the pistol ammo situation? What is the pistol ammo situation in my inventory right now? No, not good. Not that high. These are pretty expensive, though. Does he have his rifle bullets, too? Ooh, but no, the rifle's not even, like... Is it even that good? It's pretty good. Old rifle's pretty good. I might want to give the old rifle to Dan for this part. Okay. Damn, I got a lot of haggling done. He only has a certain amount of patience threshold for haggling. It's like when you buy things, that threshold goes up. It's like a tug of war or something. My favorite game with haggling mechanics was Star Fox Adventures, because it fucking sucked. It was so annoying. You talk to that stupid lizard fuck, and he wants a amount of beetles, and you try to give him like 7 beetles, and you're like, nope, that's too low. I fucking hated that lizard so goddamn much. I would haggle and not buy anything. Fucking. We will. Alright. Dan, you're gun guy. You're gun boy. Scud, you keep doing what you're doing. Oh yeah, that's fuck. This is actually important. Take the cracked cleaver off Sam. Wait. Yeah, because I have a regular cleaver. Just barely even better. Should I just throw in the Great Needle for this? We'll find out. We'll see. I can always adjust. This is a multi thing, so it'll be fine. Mace. Damn. Maybe I should use the fucking mace. No, because I got some good abilities. Whatever. I'm already overthinking everything. I can't help this, dude. I'll literally spend 30 minutes just staring at my like equip screen. But I'm like, have to remind myself, you can't do that when you're freaking streaming. Wait, what day is it? Is it tomorrow? It's tomorrow from earlier. Oh, that means I can talk to Lyle again. You're back. Oh, hey, I developed your photo. Here. Don't look at it. I was fine. I looked at the thing before. There isn't much else it can do to me. Receive the photograph. So, how about, like, another kiss, please? Smooch him. No, it was weird last time. Alright, I'll smooch him. Close your eyes again, please. Okay. Thank God Dan doesn't have any viewers for this moment. Again, you kiss a boiling hot, glassy, bulbous surface. You hear countless chirps and whirs within Lyle, as if there's clockwork inside of him. Is he wearing some kind of mask? Should you have a quick peek? Nah, let's not. Okay, you can open them. I could get used to this. Why are you hiding? I'm just shy, very sensitive light. Just like photo paper. Put the lockdown, okay. Okay. And he still just tells you the same shit, which is fine. Just like, wait, he gave me the photo paper back, right? Yeah, okay, okay, there we go. I got that photograph. Acquired. Again, I'm doing all this stuff right before an encounter, which is quite probably and possibly going to kill me. So, like, I'm just gonna have to do all this shit again. This is all just shit you're watching me do that I'm gonna have to do again. But that's okay. And I can just relax. Dude, you don't even understand how good it feels to actually be able to relax on floor 1. Because I'm so used to being, like, terrified of that stupid Rat King. Fuck, I still have to do all the painting stuff. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I guess I should probably do that before I do the landlord stuff, though. Uh-oh. Something's happened to Ernest. Ew. He's gone. Dude, he looks so scary in this scene. This is a deliberate bait. They're supposed to make you think that Colonel Sweekums killed Ernest. But that's not what happened. What did you do? The labyrinth rats! I fought back, but there were too many of them. Where did they take him? I'm not a labyrinth rat like they are. I would never go to a place like that. He was just looking for food. He didn't mean to go on their turf. They took him to the lair. Oh my god. Yeah, again, if you don't have the rat crown you get from killing the Rat King, then you can't talk to the rats. So you just see this scary Colonel Sweekums, and then you see him. What it looks like is him eating Ernest's body. But if you, I don't think you actually need. I thought you needed the crown to save Ernest or whatever, but I think you can just, if you just don't kill Colonel Sweekums, you can say he will still take you there. I say, take me to the lair. Okay, follow me. We gotta be quick. Just follow, okay? Ernest scared stupid. Exactly. Just like that classic movie everyone loves. Yeah, as I say, I thought he opens a hole, and he does. Hello, Freya. I haven't been live. Oh, I guess I have been live for a while. I've been live for almost 2 hours. I was like, I haven't been live that long, which is true. 2 hours isn't that long. But what have I done this stream? I haven't done that much. I killed Taxidermy, even though I didn't. Actually, now I have no excuse not to go fully explore his apartment too. I don't know. What did I do? I think I killed Taxidermy. You hear the squeaking of thousands of rats. You have a very bad feeling about this. Oh yeah, I fought the baby teeth too. Ernest escapes Guantanamo Bay. You're thinking of Harold and Kumar fucking go to Guantanamo or whatever. I don't know why that was the second Harold and Kumar movie. Stop trolling, Queen Maddie. It's been a very chill stream chat. A terrible stench fills the air. A cacophony of rat voices screech at you. Doug Salad, you didn't even know they made more than 100. They made 3. I didn't know they made a third one. They made like a Harold Kumar Christmas, I think, way afterwards. Go away. You're not welcome here. Boo. Disgusting human. Shoo. Take that crown off. Imposter. Poser. Fake rat. Hairless. Do I have to kill these poor rat swarms? I guess I do. I gotta rescue my man. Alright. I have to remember not to go too crazy with the... using my stamina. Should I be clearing out these rat clumps first, or should I just go for the rat swarm? Oh shit, these resist slashing. That's not good. And my shit's already getting fucked over. I'm having some bad durability luck. Okay. Oh, okay. I underestimated the tidal wave of rats. More rat voices scream insults at you. Loner, food waster, greasy, whiskerless, ugly, diurnal. Have you gone to the ground floor? I walked to the ground floor, I saw the bus crash, and then I immediately turned around and left. Just because I needed danger juice to save after... That's why I'm doing this crap. I haven't done anything on the ground floor yet. Okay, so you are... Okay, this is... I'm getting my shit pushed in right now. And he does spawn more. This is what I was worried about. He's going to spawn more clumps. Huh. Yeah, this might be a... Well, I don't think I can run away from this encounter. Or, once you enter this rat thing, it's like you're locked in. They're weak to acid. That would actually make sense. Okay, I would love to vomit this out. But then it's like I'm already so low on health. But then maybe I need to just lock in and use a... I'm more worried about the damaging the weapon than I am about using the stamina for the cleave here. Okay, you know what? It's fine. If I die, all I have to do is talk to Lyle again and play one round of Wizard's Hell. Doing really well. Lyle and Audrey Acid. Acid is a very good elemental power. That's what I was talking about earlier. My first playthrough ever, I had Monty as a source of acid and fire, and it was great because there's tons of enemies where it's just like, fuck. If they're like resistant to all your physical shit, just start hitting them with the fire or acid and protecting Monty, and then it was good to go. And yeah, Audrey has a great can shot for acid damage. I'm overthinking this. I might die to this, but that's okay. I'm not trying to think like, do I want to commit? I don't want to, because it's like I could definitely survive this if I started using all my like thrown weapons and resources and Molotovs. It's like, but I don't think I want to do that on the rat swarm. I might do that thing where I actually diversify my types of... Oh, bite. Maybe this will be the right damage type. Diversify my damage types. Okay, the rat swarms, the clumps are very weak. Okay, no, it resists... It resists, crushing, too. Ooh! Oh, he's doing the tidal wave of rats. Oh, no, Scud is poisoned! Okay, even more rats. That's fine. Oh, Colonel Squeakums is helping me. Thank you, Colonel Squeakums. Oh, I don't even know who to heal now. Thank God it's blind. Wait, it's just the swarm, right? Okay, Lee. You just attack. Dan, heal. It's like I should heal Scud, but he's already poisoned, so I think I'm gonna heal Sam. I'm just gonna pray that he doesn't target Scud and then he doesn't do one of those crazy things. Just like I can't be prioritizing Scud right now. Scud is not doing that much damage. Oh, okay, fuck. No one died, thank God. It is now the evening. The endless swarm of rats has closed the way out behind you. The only way out of rat hell is through. Alright, here we go. I was trying to explain. I never done this part on my previous playthrough, so we go. Okay, a little bit of bullshit about a gamer-ring. I can just walk around until the poison goes off, because you can't die from status effects on the overworld. Or even in battle, I think, which is nice. Wait, I can walk around until this poison goes away, right? Bleed goes away after you walk around. Yeah, there we go. See, it just lasts a long time. Alright, we need to lock in for this shit. Oh, I have the switcher kit. Okay, fuck. I was like, dude, I have 1 smelling salt for revival, which is not good. I have some stimulants, but I'd really prefer not to use my stimulants on this crap. Okay, everyone cheese up. Everybody cheese up. Okay, I'm already used up so much of my healing shit. That's okay. Cracked cleaver, fuck it. We're going Great Needle. I don't give a fuck. Claymore. I'm trying to think. There might be other weapon guys that aren't as weak to. Oh yes, Dan has an old rifle. The thing is, I've been so busy using Dan for like healing shit. I might be overthinking this. It really doesn't matter what Scud has. Piercing, and then I can go beast mode. This is what I should have done last time. Fuck, I could have gone beast mode with Lee, and then started using the biting attack. Oh wait, it was also resistant to crush. It's fine. Okay, let's just navigate this little rat room. Hey, look what it is. It's Colonel Squeakums. Sway quick, the arena. It's up there. They're gonna kill Ernest in front of everyone. Hey, there's 2 rats. Oh, here we go. He's gonna give me hints. Thank you. They're tough, but I think you can take them out with a knife or a spear. The green one's poison. Got poison, acid, but he can't take the heat, if you read me. Lantern one's a pyro, but acid will do him in. Fuck. Okay. I don't really have that much access to fire and acid attacks. I got some. Alright. What? Fuck it. Wee ball. You are not welcome in our world, human. I'll set you on fire, motherfucker. Alright. I gotta hit him with the cleave. Protection? I don't know. Is this gonna be... Could this... Oh, wait, no. Protections protect a single party member from damage. Interesting. Is that like a, you know, one of those, like... You know, like a Pokemon where you can fully protect them, or what? I don't know if defense is the move here, because these guys are going to be with acid attacks and fire attacks. And do those calculate defense, or do those calculate, like, ballistic defense? Fuck it. It can't hurt to try. Copy dad. The Ernest will pay for his crimes. I'm an invincible killing machine. Look at me. Okay, nitro boost everyone. Hit him with the slash attack. Let's buff my ass up. You're gonna acid me. Dude. So many hits. This move hits like 8 times. Oh, and it's so bad when it hits Scud because he's got such a tiny little health pool. Oh no, they know to aim for Scud. Dude, thank you. Thank you, Colonel Squeakums. Rapid thrusts. Oh wait, the fire guy was weak to acid, right? Lee. I guess we're hard focusing Lantern Rat. Dan, this is not going to be enough. This is a waste of a move to even be trying to heal Scud, but hey. Wait, don't wait. Yeah, just do a regular attack. Let's see what that is. His trespass cannot be forgiven. I can't believe I used to look like you, stupid looking ape. There we go. We got that guy out. Maybe. Nice. Nice one, Colonel Squeakums. Rat tails. Rat tails. Nobody's bleeding or anything, right? Oh my god, that's a lot of rats. Oh, Blessing can last between battles if you, like, get into them close enough? I didn't even realize that. That's crazy good. How is everyone's stamina? Okay. Low, not like low, but like it's not max, but not low enough that I really want to be wasting a bunch of recovery items. Oh my god, look at that guy. Hey. Again, if you don't have the rat crown, Colonel Sweetums will be here, but you won't be able to get it. You won't be able to hear his hints, is what I'm trying to say. 3 warriors blocking the way. With a shield protecting them. We try to crush his shield. Fuck. Mace, okay. Shield is weak to bashing. Mace is weak to knife or spear, which I get. That means slashing or. I don't even know he's weak to it. He just says try to get him with one. Throws nets. Pierce and shoot. Okay, he's giving me advice here. Take out the guy with nets in the back first with piercing and shooting damage. Okay, well this sounds like it's gonna be a bitch. Look what the cat dragged in. Does that ape thing think it's a hero? Smash your head in. Alright. Skewer the net guy. Cleave. We gotta do it. We gotta do it, fam. Alright, down protection. This time I think Bless is actually gonna be worth it. I mean, it might have been worth it last time. Yeah, copy that. Your friend, he's as good as dead. We're done with him. We'll kill his traitorous little rat friend, too. Not his rat friend. You're getting tired, huh? Nice, dude. I didn't even get a single net off! Dude, these guys suck. These guys are nothing compared to those first 2 guys. Those first 2 guys were beast mode. Okay, they know who to go after, Scud. Brain Rattler. Dude, Colonel Sweetums is helping too. Colonel Sweetums is doing it. In fact, I don't even think I want to... Oh, I can't heal because I don't have any viewers as Dan. Okay, well, I guess I have to get angry. Okay, I used to be like, it's really, really, really bad if they die in battle because I don't have that many revival items, but that's actually not true right now. I have revival items, so I'll be fine. Come on, this guy can't have that much more health. Well, he is the shield guy, actually. Maybe he does still have a lot of health. Ooh, he's blinded? Dude, Colonel Sweetums is clutching it up right now. My nitro boost right now. Or did I even remember to put it on this time? Whatever. We're fine. Oh, wait, Dan? Make yourself panic. That's fine. Embarrassing tantrum, but entertaining. I mean, it's not ideal, but, like, I need viewers, you know? So I can do my crap. I knew that guy was almost dead. That's why I wasn't sweating it. He's getting there. He's leveling up. My boy. My son. Scud. Oh, he needs a bandage. Fuck me, dude. Dan, it's like, your problem is not that you don't have stamina, Dan. The problem is that you don't have viewers. Why would they why did they not get unblessed at the same time, obviously? That's what I'm trying to ask. Okay, this is kind of cool. I know about this part just because I know that there's you get to choose which boss you want to do. Ernest is just past these 2. We got a choice, Sam. The Beast or the Champion. You can pick either one. Beast is the big one on the left. Try to slash and shoot him up before he can take you out. Champion is on the right. He only duels 1 person. You get to choose who fights him. His armor looks sturdy, but I think he could crush it. Maybe acid too. So that's really cool. I actually love when RPGs do this like 1v1 like duel thing, like when you take out the ads when you're fighting Johnny in Super Mario RPG, and then it's like a 1v1 with Mario versus Johnny. I think that's so cool. That being said, I'm not fucking doing that. Hell no, dude. Hell the fuck no. I want to use my whole party, dude. Who would even be the one to be the 1v1? Lee, maybe. Definitely Dan couldn't do it. Obviously Scud couldn't do it. Maybe Sam could do it, especially... Well, this is one-armed Sam. I was gonna say, especially if you just blasted him down with guns. I always take on the champ. Yeah, Lee maybe could do it, but I would rather fight the Beast, the Cerberus. Don't they... There's the thing, too. They give you different, like, drops, too, right? Well, you know what? Here's the thing. I actually have never done this before, so I need the achievement for killing both of them. So I'm just going to do this playthrough, and then we'll see what happens next playthrough. Crush the bones. All right. This is going to be very important. Get my boost shit off. All right. We're going to have to go beast mode on the beast. And again, this is risky, but it's okay. Dan, you need to do irate intro. I actually kind of want him. I need the irate intro for the viewers, then I might switch to calm intro for the healing. All right, copy dad. Red into the flesh. This guy's gonna hit hard. I'm aware, but how hard? If he like one-shots me, then maybe I'll have to go through this again, and maybe I'll try the champion this time if he's actually easier. And I'm not even bursting him down fast. I spent the whole. Nobody did any damage. Everyone was just setting shit up. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Nobody's dodging. Alright, okay. Skewer. Should you calm down? Yeah, calm down. I don't even know what this guy's weak to, but I'm hitting him with a Molotov. 47. Scud uses Molotov. Good job, Scud. 61 damage. Damn, I was hoping for a burn. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. Looks like Lee is going to carry us for this fight. Oh my god. Rad Beast bites the counter shots. When it says this shit like that... Dude, that was a 5-hit multi-hit, and I dodged 4 of them. Okay, I was completely carried by Lee. It's sad because I'm about to, like... I kind of want to put Lee out of the party. I kind of want to cycle her out and replace her with a new party member. But she's fucking good, dude. Oh my god. Rat room. I'm free? I'm free! I'm free! Hooey world, I'm free! You're a weird guy, Ernest, but I couldn't let those bullies get away with it. Aye, hooey Sam. I didn't think nobody remembered old Ernest. I don't know how to say this. I didn't used to be the guy you see right now. It's tough out there alone. I became the Ernest I guess the Ernest I used to be became this Ernest. I guess this ain't the world I'm used to anymore. Maybe I can't do it alone. If you'll accept me, I'll do whatever it takes to pay you back. By the way, did you know those rats were working for the CIA? So true. I'll wait for you back at your place. Alright, now I gotta go save again. Yeah, any multi-hit attacks like Countless Jaws, again, literally, it's one of the video games that's in your apartment when you start. The Nitro Boost thing, the Mad Wheels or whatever, 97. And again, it's just funny to me because I didn't even bother learning that my first couple of playthroughs. I was like, yeah, whatever. I learned jump attack. There's like most, I don't know if I could say all the video game abilities are good. I haven't tried a lot of them. But basically all the video game abilities I've learned, I would just play games based on what I thought was funny to hear. Like I just wanted to hear funny video game descriptions. But the abilities you unlock are like crazy good. So I looked with the Ant strategy game that gives you the heal mood. That is, oh my god, I almost got aggroed. I almost touched the stupid shadow monster because I thought I was safe. That is hella good, especially because like, luckily I have Dan. I got lucky enough to randomly find Dan. Dan has good healing moves. If you don't have any healing moves, like having one healing moves helps you so much. Not have to waste all your healing items. You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to say. You were away for many hours. Dangerous, exciting. Blah blah blah. Scud is now level 9. Look at that little guy. Look at him. He's so happy. And I'm not saying this is really what you shouldn't be doing. Oh yeah, also Lyle is here now, by the way, too. Lyle, if you kiss him twice, he invites himself into your apartment. Hello, Sam, welcome home. Because we're such good friends now, I thought I'd crash at your place for a bit. You don't mind, right? I know I take a lot of space, but how did you get it? Okay, sure. Of course, Lyle, consider this your home. I can't believe how cool you are, Sam. The perfect man. Behold. Oh, hey, fancy running into you here, Sam. I mean, you live here. I mean, never mind. All right, what's up? Oh, cool. Let's talk later. Again, I like Lee. She's really good. But I want to try using some other party members, you know. In fact, I almost want to. I don't even know because I've never used Ernest or Lyle before. I guess I have to use Ernest though. We just went through all that bullshit to get Ernest, right? It's like we have to get him. All right, what I was trying to say is it's probably good to like pick a few party members, pick who you want your final party to be, get them as soon as you can, so you can level them up and put all the experience into the relevant party members instead of spreading your experience out evenly across a bunch of different party members. That is probably not the optimal, ideal way to play it. But at the same time, you know what? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? What I was also trying to say is like maybe I'll put Lee out of the party for now, and then I will put her back in later. Maybe, who knows? You need to leave. Maybe I'll just kick her out. You need to leave. No, stay behind. I'll around here for a while, but I'll come looking for you if things take too long. Hey, where's the cheese at? I got cheese for you. Oh, you get this achievement just for talking to him. Great. Ernest. Well, fancy running into you here. What can old Ernest do for you? You can get Ernest as if you have 0 party members, or maybe just 1 party member. You can get Ernest as a temporary party member by giving him a sandwich, but you have to go through all that rat shit to actually recruit him. How are you doing? Old Ernest is feeling great. I haven't felt this well-rested in years. Too bad about the whole outside thing, huh? Ernest, are you homeless? Only in the most technical sense. See, my home got taken over by carpenter ants the size of cats, who chomp a man's leg in half. So old Ernest's been squatting in this here building for a while. You understand. What do you think will happen? I don't have a good feeling about all this. My elbow's all creaky, and that only happens when something big's about to go down. Did you look outside? Heck no. I've seen some of the wackadoos and dingbats who looked outside. These are the end times, buddy. I like that the party members are like a good mix of people who looked outside and people who didn't look outside. And then I guess technically like Joel didn't look outside, but he's still like a cursed mutant because he got bit. How's Colonel Squeakums doing? Don't ask me, ask the man himself. I need some damn cheese. All right, I got a message. Heard. Yeah, let's try Ernest. And here's the thing, though. I gotta level his fucking ass up. But that's fine. It's one of those things, too. It's like, you know, the early levels aren't so bad. All right, what does the game think optimized clear? It always wants to put the scalpel on there, but it's like, it's makeshift. I don't really know what makeshift is. I think that means it breaks quickly. God, I got a lot of really fucked up equipment. Put him with a mace. It feels like he's the type of guy who would like a good ranged weapon. Pistol? Oh, that's right, because I put the rifle on Dan. Did I? That's the thing. I didn't have a chance to really use it. That's fine, though. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What time is it? That's also fine. That means we got time for a little munch. Raw pork with eggs. Pork and eggs. 9 cents says, I want them in a Hoops Barkley mode where you can use guns. You only use guns and have infinite ammo. That would be cute. Luckily, the good thing about RPG Maker games is they're like crazy easy to mod. Like if you, I know you're memeing, but it's like if you were out there and you're like, damn, I really want to do that run. It's like maybe I will do that run. Fuck it, you know. It's like I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard to get that enabled. And there are some funny like Easter eggs. Not that one, obviously, but there are some funny Easter eggs based on like what you name yourself. Like but that would be a funny one. Like, like guns are good. It's like they would have to maybe do something like actually no, that's right. You can attack. You can attack even with no things. You have to get a gun to be early on to do that. But like if you do a challenge run, you could like change a few things around. Yeah, the cast and overrun. Maybe I'll do a kissing every enemy run. I think I mentioned this last time. There's an April Fool mode where you can kiss every single freaking enemy, which is hilarious. Hilarious bit. Whoops! I also did that thing where I forgot to eat my meal, and I'm not feeding that damn scud anymore. Little boy, Joel, do you like to play hide and seek? Yeah, I guess. Me too. Let's play. You hide, I'll seek. Maybe some other time. Some other time, then. Lee, stop being creepy. Stop creeping around. Just because I'm leaving you guys alone in the apartment, please don't kill my adopted son. My first adopted son, not my second adopted rat son. Scud. Um. Da, 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 da. That's right, Ninja Cat. You do get a gun pretty early on after the lead chase. Obviously, you'd have to do those first encounters with like dog shit attack set, but that's possible. Because yeah, you can use a gun because you can still melee a hit with a gun. It just does blunt damage and not a lot of it. But like they didn't want you to have 0 attack options if you run out of ammo. I accidentally got Sophie to go outside in one of the random meal scenes. Like you got her to leave the apartment. That's crazy. Because I know there's random things. Yeah, you can't just like master those. I mean, you can, but like there's one where it's like, I know there's one where like if you agree to do something. Like, oh yeah, if Monty's in your party, he'll start a fire, and you have to be like, stop setting things on fire. And if you just repeatedly say nothing, and he sets something on the table on fire, he sets a chair on fire. If you just keep saying nothing, it hits you with a game over. Yes, she doesn't come back. Yeah, some crazy shit can happen. I mean, 99, like a lot of the meal interactions are just flavor, but some gameplay shit can happen. Well, you saw the was that a meal interaction? I think it was a meal interaction where Scud ripped up Joel's fuzzy teddy bear, and there's like a whole little side quest you can do to repair that. Anyways, the reason I'm stalling is because I'm going to go to the bathroom, but I'm going to save first. What's new? Anything interesting happened since we last met? Tell her a bit about recent events. I remember him. He asked me for food a few times, but I wasn't able to spare anything. Glad he trusts you, though. Sounds like he's had a hard time of it. Lyle is enthusiastic about you, to say the least. He was talking my ear off about you just before you came in. You have a history together? Got the impression you barely knew each other before, but he talks about you like a longtime friend. He seems nice. Well, that wasn't too bad. Have a good evening. All right, and I always remember to do this. I'm such a good streamer. Is I'm gonna go AFK, but I'm gonna remember to stop the pendulum so you don't have to hear that ticking sound the whole time that I'm gone. Okay, B, R, B. Okay, I am back. Sometimes I want to run that. I want to hit you with 3 minutes of ads, but then the button's all grayed out because it's like we just ran automatic ads for you, and I'm like, no. But I need to blast them with 3 fucking full fucking minutes of him, because I'm gonna be away from the damn screen. You know what's funny? I think I forgot to even mention this last stream, but you know I met Frankie, the guy who made this game, back in PAX 2015, because he was there with the Barkley 2 crew, and we played B-Ball Tactics together. And then back in 2013, I got to meet Chef. So I met the composer and the maker of this game. I mentioned this on my Barkley 2 stream, so I was like, oh yeah, I don't need to mention that again, because surely everyone here saw my Barkley 2 streams from 3 years ago or whatever. I'm trying to remember. I must have, right? I was like, I have a picture. Did I show that picture of me and Chef? I took a picture with him. This is actually, I'm not joking, this is actually a picture of me and Chef, C-Boy RD, the composer of this game. We're wearing our gamer bags of shame. That's me on the right. Yep, just a couple of bag heads over here. You can sort of see the TOG banner in the background and like the wizard booth. That was like part of the wizard booth. That could be anyone. I know, right? But it is me. I know in my heart because I was there. Now where was I? Okay, I was just not really worried about getting Ernest, but I didn't want to fuck up again and not get him. Let's see. What is oh, you know what? Hold on. Feed the Colonel, right? Because I never used the guy before, so I don't know his mechanics. Because he has his old rat buddy with him, Colonel Squeakums, but he's not always going aggro crazy mode. You need to feed him cheese to do that, which is like, is that really how that works? Because sometimes you need to actually use like items to do stuff like that. I don't know if that's just like a limited resource thing or, you know what? I'll figure it out as we go. But you know what? I just saved, right? I just saved with Sybil. I kind of want to show you something because I also recruited my good pal Lyle. Which means I want to try maybe using Lyle later. I should get Otter. I should. See what I mean? The apartment's already getting crowded. But I just want to show you guys one other thing. This is from one save before. Okay, I was about to say. I did save, right? I did. Of course I did. Because Sybil wasn't there, thank God. And it was like... this is before I recruited Lyle. Yeah, because he's not in the apartment. I want to show you what happens if you look. If you open your eyes during the second kiss. Because otherwise, if you recruit Lyle, you never actually get to see his true form, do you? What's up, Lyle? Hello. You're back! Oh, hey, I developed your photo. Here. Don't look at it. I was fine. I looked at the photo. Yeah, this is the same dialogue. Frey says, I did this my first time. What, you opened your eyes? I feel like it's funny. So, I mean, I didn't even let him kiss me, so I missed all of this interaction. And again, so by not letting a weirdo kiss you is a pretty normal reaction. And it's not like you did anything wrong if you select to do that or whatever. But like, just by making one innocent choice, I was like, I don't know, I don't trust it. Maybe it'll make me poisoned or something. Like, I locked myself out of a whole recruitable party member. But that, again, that's fine because hey, that's what repeat playthroughs can be for. Okay, so yeah, oh, he's so cute. How about like another kiss, please? No, it was weird last time. Smooch him. Score! Okay, close your eyes again, please. Again, you kiss a bowl. It makes you want to look, okay? The description, you kiss a boiling hot, glassy, bulbous surface. You hear countless chirps and whirs within Lyle, as if there's some clockwork inside of him. Is he wearing some kind of mask? Just give a quick peek. Just a peek. Just a peek. You cautiously open your eyes. You yelp as you see your own screaming face reflected back at you from a large, round camera lens. Ah, no! Why did you look? I told you not to look! What the hell are you? A photographer! The monster scuttles into his dark room and slams the door behind itself. Oh, that's right. I forgot. You don't even get to fight him, do you? Whatever this thing is, it sounds like you broke its heart. That's so sad. If you don't attack him instantly. Yeah, he's kind of a cool little boss fight too. Fuck. Well, I just wanted you to see his true form. You can kill him yourself if you're that heartless. I just peeked, okay? I just peeked. Because, yeah, otherwise you would never even know he's a gigantic camera monster. I mean, there's, like, context clues. I mean, he's the guy that develops the photo and all that, obviously. But, yeah, if you kill him, then you have to, if you want to, like, do the main quest thing, you have to develop the photo yourself. Which I mean, you just have to go into his darkroom and, like, put it there and then come back the next day, if I recall correctly. But then in his darkroom, you can see he's taking a bunch of photos of Sam. Oh yeah, and the fight is cool because yeah, he like traps your soul in a photo like he's fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fucking stand or something. Okay, this is my current timeline. I have to remind myself so I don't always reread the same shit I've already read because I just didn't have the inclination to do that. What time is it? It's 6:50. That's fine. We got so much shit we can do. Can't go in here. Oh wait, it's a new day. Have I gone in here yet? Didn't I come in here and kill Lewis and then not even do the Pierre shit? Which was originally the whole reason. Oh no, I did do the Pierre shit today. Or wait, you can't do more Pierre shit until he comes to your door, I guess. Or something. I don't know. Whatever the point is. If I could be doing more shit, it would have let me in there. Basically. I think you can get Audrey now. Oh yeah, well I can. I have to go talk to Mutt though, and I might as well do that because the only reason I was scared about going to the ground floor is because going to the ground floor is the thing that triggers Ernest to get kidnapped. But now it's chill. Now we're chill, and I just saved. I can actually chill and like explore shit on the ground floor, and it'll be fine. Oh, this is another cool thing too. You remember when that bus crashed and all these weird hand monsters came out? Well, if you don't like kill them all right away, which you probably won't, it's actually a pretty bad idea to try and do that when they're all clumped up. They like over the course of the next X amount of hours, they will spread through the apartment complex. Not like through the whole thing, but like they will disperse out of this lobby. Oh, and here we go. That's the landlord's apartment. That's a whole other thing we can worry about. Oh yeah, I should go talk to Audrey. I kind of want to kill this guy though. He's pissing me off. Alright, I'm not fucking around anymore. I got plenty of stamina. I can waste a few. In my mind, it's a waste to use a nitro boost on a regular enemy, you know what I mean? Even though like I mean, this is the only there's so many unique enemies in this game that what even like it genuinely blurs the line between what even is a boss encounter and what isn't a boss encounter sometimes. In fact, there is an internal counter that counts bosses, and then there's some bosses that like straight up just should count that aren't counted for whatever reason, whether it's like lore reason type stuff or just like. But the point is, there's a fucking lot of quote-unquote bosses in this game. He's far away is the only thing that's giving me a pause here. I think I can still hit him with a jump attack, right? And if he's far away, you know what I can still do? Hit him with a nice range shot. I was just thinking, it's like, okay, Dan, nobody really needs healing, so what the fuck am I going to do with Dan? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have him use the damn rifle. It's like, now I need to worry. It's like, should I bother using Copycat if I don't know how long this fight's going to be. And it's like, it's only 4 stamina, right? But it's like, bro, this dude's only got 14 stamina. Let's just see how he hits with a regular hit. And then Ernest. This is the guy I've never used before. Howard says, this is the thing, feedback. Blasts all enemies with acoustic feedback. He's like a musician damaging guy. Because I know he had like the guitar and like or maybe it's just a keyboard and like a guitar and stuff in his room. Feedback criminal. Is this like I can do it once a day or once a battle, or is it just like the whole point is I don't know, or it actually literally takes cheese like I was worried about. I'll figure this out on a boss where I don't mind, like no matter what it is, it'll have been worth it. Let's just see. Yeah, he's also really weak at this point, so I don't need to worry too much about like, oh no, am I doing the optimal thing with Ernest? It's like, dude, he's level 4. Just relax. Just fucking relax. See, dude, the rifle is good, and dude. Colonel Sweetums is pretty freaking good. I know he's not always doing sicko mode like he was in Rat Hell, but like he's practically like any extra damage per turn. Like he's not quite like a full 5th party member. He's like, I guess him, Ernest, and Colonel Sweetums are like the freaking ice climbers over here. Yeah, I don't even need to do this, but I'm gonna do it just because I love hearing the poll viewers command. You know what I mean? This guy also can fuck my shit up, I think. Well, hey, this will be good because I was always like, is there any way to see how much HP they have? And for a long time I was like, I guess there isn't, but then I forgot because I didn't have Dan like at all for my first 2 playthroughs. I had him a little bit, but I didn't use him towards the end of one. Gamers, I need your help. What's the deal with this loser? Pog Sonic MC. I'm pogging. Wait, did that really say HP 1 out of 240? Does this guy actually have 1 HP left? Well, I guess we'll find out. Again, guys can lie to you sometimes. Dan is so disrespectful, bro. Is he asking us? He resists Pierce type. Okay, good to know. Okay, he really had 1 HP. That's crazy. That's the funny thing I was thinking is I could do Dan in real life. Like that, isn't that a movie, Dan in real life? I could do Dan in real life and beg my stream chat to be like, go to the Look Outside wiki and tell me like what this guy's weak to. But I'm not gonna do that unless I'm desperate. I have to be desperate, okay? Desperate. Yes, I agree, Professor Gaskin. It is literally, without exaggerating, I don't know how much competition there is really. But I'd say it's literally my favorite like check command in any like RPG ever. It's just so funny. The flavor, and it's really like there's a lot of different people that can say shit, and like there is like some people like it's like you can recognize specific usernames even. Like there's one guy who will always give you the exact like stats. He's like a number guy, and then one guy will just be like give you useful information. There's one guy that like always like lies, is like I said, which is again pretty funny. Okay, hold on. Evil Eagles. I was mental whiz for this game last year, but it's gone now. This is what I mean too. I just played it, so I was like, dude, I should play it on a stream now when I actually kind of like sort of remember. And I'm already forgetting so much stuff, and there's so much stuff I never even really knew all about or whatever. Oh wait, fuck. I was like, I need to get Audrey, but then I remembered I need to go to fucking Mutt on the ground floor, which I still haven't done yet. Should I just do the laundry thing now? I'll just do the laundry thing now. Cloth. Yeah, that's more shit I need to do on the second floor. An action figure of Cerulean. You remember this character from an old RPG you played as a kid. Kingdoms of the Dump. Take it. Find Cerulean figure. This guy joined the party a bit later. He had a lot of magic around water and soap bubbles. He was a laundromancer, a wizard of the wash. Remember renting the game at Video Busters? You could never beat it. You got stuck on a nasty boss battle late in the game. A huge sludge monster with many heads. And then your rental was over. To bring the game back, bring the game cartridge back to the store or face late fees. You failed. Such a tragic memory to linger on. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm gonna need this shit for crafting. Oh, now this is definitely gonna be good. Oh yeah. Oh my god, that worm. The worm. But the denim vest. This is what I was like, dude. Denim vest. I saw that denim vest, bro. Sorry. I got to put a denim vest on my child rat son Scud. What about you? Tank top? No, you can rock the tank top. Oh god. I'll just fight him, dude. This is what I mean. Sometimes I have memories of being afraid of certain enemies, and then I remember, dude, on my first playthrough, it's like, that guy was actually kind of tough. But then I'm remembering on my first playthrough, I was not nearly as strong and knew as much about the game as I do now. See, I'm not scared of this fucking guy. We're gonna take this guy out. This guy's going down. Okay, he resists. Slashing damage. He's too far to hit still. Nah. No scope. Shoot him in the head. Crawl with me. Oh, he's a constrictor. Well, I mean, that makes perfect sense if you look at him, but that's annoying. When you're constricted, I mean, it's like Pokemon sort of, right? Where you basically can't do anything. I think you can do something, but it's like your stats are like, all your shit's reduced by like 90%. Sir Salad Drill 25 asks, how long is this game? If you just want to like play through it and just like get start to finish and beat it, and like with like basically like the normal main ending, I guess you could call it. It's like 15. It took me like 15-ish to 20 hours. And then if you really want to go like get a bunch of the crazy secret ending and stuff, it's like 25 to 30 hours it took me. And then I did a lot of fucking. I also left the game open and like, you know, my Steam hours aren't super perfectly reflective of my actual in-game hours, but it's like a good substantial game. But and it's all guys, it's $5.99 right now. It's like, what is that, 40% off? It's a pretty good deal. I just had to stop mid-fight to do a little promo. You're good, Dan, so you can heal yourself. This is so good. This is fine. Oh wait, fuck. I forgot Dan was actually one of my guys doing a lot of the damage with the rifle, but that's okay because this guy had no health. The guy had like no health. A t-shirt. T-shirt. There's no way this is like a good thing to wear, right? I mean, it's not horrible. Agility is not bad. A regular t-shirt with a cool picture on the front. The picture on the back is uncool, though. Cloth. I love cloth. I love rags. This is this is one of those doors that laundromat's entrance. There's some doors at the ground floor that like lead to the outside, like the street, which are like you never can open those doors. Oh wait, I almost forgot about something. I came down here to get Jean's laundry. She said she'd give me $50 if I got her laundry. All right. The oh shit. No, it's fine. I was gonna say there's no gunshots going about like maybe I'll just do the opening part of the landlord thing. Quote, take me alive, you varmints. These fuckers. These fuckers. These hand fuckers. Bless. Boost the defense of the whole party. In my mind, it's like, dude, this only costs 6 stamina. This is crazy good. I have to always remember I have another. Dan has another resource of viewers. I have to remember not to fuck up. All right, you. This might be a copy dad battle. Blast all enemies with acoustic feedback. Damage increases character level. Well, your character level is pretty fucking low right now, Ernest. But let's still see what feedback does. Inscrutable racing commands. Okay, it's low, but again, you can't judge him too harsh for this because I'm still in the process of leveling Ernest up. Plus, even though that it does kind of suck, like 16 damage, spread across 3 enemies, that's like as much as a regular Scud hit could do on 1 enemy. Yeah, plus, I'm aware that this stupid landlord comes in and blasts some of these guys away anyways. PK Rockin', hell yeah. My earthbound abilities. In fact, you know what? Let's not go. Let's do a little bit of resource conservation here. The bloated attacker. You want more? You want more? Freaking landlord. Okay, he spews out the hands. The hand pile. Dude, what is this? The freaking Manos, the hands of fate? Get off me! Okay, that doesn't look very pleasant. Then I think I need to deal... Yeah, the hand swarm is a separate entity that you can target. I think I need to focus on just the bloated target. The bloated fucker for now. Dude. Damn things, they got in my mouth. Die. Yes, okay. I'm trying to remember how much of this is like a scripted encounter, because I remember him coming in and blasting guys. Sam's party was victorious. Ernest is level 5. God, he's only level 5. I thought he was level 5 already. He's only level 4. Go over here. Let me look at you, son. This is great, because the basement here is right here. You can just grab this and go to the basement, except you can't, because he's like, hands off, buddy. That's my key to the basement. You're not getting down there. The elderly man in the wheelchair, your landlord, points the antique rifle at you. How do I know you ain't one of them? Are you okay? What a stupid question. I live here on the 3rd floor. I don't know. I don't recognize you. They tricked me into opening the door. This could be another trick. If you're not one of them, what's my name? You should know my name. There's a few points in the game where you can find it out, but it'd probably be pretty easy to not know. Pretty easy to not know your landlord's name, honestly. Guess you're not one of them after all. Quit standing there. Get me some antibiotics in the bathroom, you dunce. Some of them crawl to my mouth. I get some kind of infection. I'll be fine. Just get it quick. I don't have time for your lollygagging. If you try to like open any of his drawers, he's like, keep your hands off my things. Although for whatever reason, you can still steal his food. And I know that's a reported bug that's listed on the wiki that they are aware of and will be fixed in the next major patch overhaul. Ooh, look at all this shit to steal. Collection of old coins. He's like, go to my bathroom and get my shit. It's like, nah, I'm just gonna go loot your house. This I remember, the old army uniform. This shit's pretty good. Just come out wearing his own fucking old uniform. It's okay. He's gonna have bigger problems soon. You're a thief, dude. Just put the damn "don't steal anything" achievement in the game, and then I'll go for it. Until then, I'm gonna need some more consequences. Dog tags and $30 in cash. Funny thing is, like, I was gonna say you have to steal. I mean, you kind of have to steal because this part requires so much money. Then they give you all that money. We come back here. Oh, the door's gone. Very spooky Twilight Zone moment. I think I didn't even fucking like notice this my first time because I was just too busy. Like, I was just like, huh? And this is what went up. Search the drawer. Find $50 in cash. This is the bathroom. This is where I should have gone. Do you call for it? No. Yeah, it's a brushing your teeth event where you will reflect on all the shit you've stolen. It's one thing to steal money. This is the part that's weird, where it's like an old picture, steal it. Yeah, it's like that's going to someone's house and stealing their old family photos. Like, it's kind of peculiar behavior, to be honest. It's one thing to steal $50 out of your landlord's, end drawer. He's your fucking landlord. You still owe $75 in rent. I love that, like, every time you pay rent, you can see him turn more and more into, well, you know, what he turns into. Good, it's about time you took responsibility. Okay, these fuckers. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't have it, fuck. There's a, I'll remember to get that. There's an item that makes you resist bullet damage, which is not bad to have. What do these guys do? They like piercing? Well, you know what? I'll find out by fighting him. In with the old jump attack. No, you don't need to bless. Just heal yourself. Rousing song. Increases party's agility for 10 turns. Rouses from sleep. Oh, dude, there's some encounters where that's gonna be fucking useful. For 10 turns? Jesus Christ. And if you're doing this, agility, I think, plus the agility boost you get from a nitro boost, like, that could really affect your dodge chances, right? Alright, that's pretty good. Oh, fuck, these are the guys that spawn these little grenade bastards. This is one of those things where it's like, if you really are... If you're like, I need to grind, you fight these guys, wait for them to throw the grenades or whatever, kill the grenades, then run from the battle. What do these fucking grenades resist? Fuck. Oh, fuck, that's right. Dan should not be using his melee attack because he's a gun equipped, which is not like it's not horrible. Alright, see, this is what I mean. I didn't want to do the whole landlord's apartment. I just wanted to peek my head in, get this shit going. And then I was going to go talk to Mutt, and then that was probably going to be almost it for the end of the day. Jesus Christ, see, the gun shit, I want to get that item. The bracelet from Fred's apartment, I think, protects you from gun shot. It's not like it protects you a bit. Any amount helps, frankly, so. This is fine. I'm not worried about this shit. This is fine. Heal Sam. You bite this. You're not doing anything right now. Or, oh shit, you're actually pretty low on health, too. That's okay. It's okay, because even if he goes down, it's fine. Yeah, technically I should be targeting the grenade. They resist piercing, so I should 110% unequip the damn Great Needle here. There he is. Dude, Colonel Sweetums is good. I thought it was like, dude, if he just throws in an extra 20 damage at the end of the turn, it's like, dude, any bit helps. I'll take any chip damage. Chip damage is chip damage. It's basically like having a permanent poison. Not permanent, but he can, like, blind enemies too? Like, bro, kind of the MVP. Weak to slash. Okay, that's good, because slash is usually, it's very abundant, and usually there's a lot of good slash, like, weapons, you know what I mean? Wait, I'm not even going to use anything for him. I'll worry about that later. Range, just hit him with the aim shot, you attack, you attack. This'll be fine. Dude, enough! Enough with the damn grenades. Nice. He sniped it. Grenade found. Oh wait, if you could farm grenades by killing grenades, Maybe I would do that, so I could have 99 fucking grenades now. That would be nice. Oh, it's already bent too? Fuck me, dude. You know what I did? You know what's really funny? My very, very first playthrough, somehow I just didn't... I was, like, not paying attention when I picked up the duct tape. I thought the duct tape was, like, a key item or something. I didn't realize there was ever a way to, like, repair items. So I'd always just use items until they broke, and I just went, oh, well. Oh, well. There's nothing I could have done about that. And then, like, later in the game, I had a huge amount of duct tape, and I was like, oh. Well, at least I can save all these good endgame items now. Speaking of duct tape, I have some, right? Surely I have some. I bought some from Eugene, right? I wanted to not, like, blow through all of it. Or did I just blow through all? No, I didn't blow through all of it. Okay. There's a few MVPs we're going to be fixing up here, like the combat knife. Kind of an MVP item. Rusty Crown is great. I'm just gonna wear the rat skull while I'm in here because it has higher ballistic defense. Bull defense, as they call it. But I'll definitely put it back on at some point if I ever gotta talk to any more rats. This is very disorienting for me, which, you know, yeah, because it's one of those like, ooh, it's the freaking House of Leaves over here. The freaking doorways are changing behind me. It's the original back rooms. Okay, I guess kids don't know about House of Leaves. They know about the fucking back rooms. There's a bit of back rooms thing going on like the first floor where it's like repeating. But that one's not too hard to kind of get your head around. Squeaking of rat stops. Okay, that's just letting me know I can't talk to rats anymore. Oh, that's sad. Now I want to put it back on. It's okay. Colonel Squeakums doesn't really talk in battle that much, so it's fine. What am I being so indecisive about right now? Oh, it's because I'm like, who else needs me to change what they're equipped to? That's fine. That's fine. Mace is damaged, but it's... Actually, might as well just give this fucker... Oh, right, the Claymore. I almost forgot about this bad boy. Let me just throw the damn Claymore on Ernest. Kind of help compensate since he's so weak. All right, there's a whole ass fucking thing in here, man. But oh, this guy's here. This guy's here. It took so long that this guy moved into this room. I hate this guy. The bathroom. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. I was going to be like, did this hand guy kill Nestor? And I was like, no, he's hiding in one of the stalls. I remember this now from my second playthrough. Ooh, leftovers. You know who would like leftovers? Good old Ernest would love some leftovers. You know who loves sandwich? Ernest loves sandwich. Sam, it's fine that you're low on health. I'll just heal you in battle, Dan. Smelling salt and bandages, that's what I'm talking about. This hand fucker. This guy's gonna go down fast. This will be fine. Rousing song. And that doesn't even cost that much, too. That's pretty good. That's what regular Claymore acid is. And they're weak to slash. Dude, the hand guys are weak to slash. These guys are fucked. I'm gonna get their cassette tapes. Ooh, there's a key. I didn't even remember that. I was just like, I better check these stalls. Usually there's nothing in here. Sometimes there's graffiti. Fish and chips are... Oh, let's see. Tonic plus reagent equals elixir. It's someone was graffitiing... Whoops, I forgot that with the PlayStation controller you can control your mouse with the right stick. Someone was graffitiing damn crafting things. Dude, I would love to be the guy in the post-apocalypse who's like graffitiing helpful recipes on the wall. Here he is. Oh, you're from floor 3. How are you doing? I'm Nestor. I think we've met before. Wanted to do some laundry, but there's some kind of monster in the laundromat. Well, I already killed that thing, but he doesn't care. It doesn't matter. He's not related to the laundry quest. Occupied. The voice. Hey, what's your problem? I'm watching stuff on my phone. Taking a long time. So what? The other stalls are free. Oh, we're gonna talk or something? Do you need help? Hi, Marshall. What's up? Do you have any wisdom for me, Toilet Man? Sure, don't stick your arm in mysterious holes. A little late for that one, Chief. There's monsters everywhere. Yeah, I know. I feel safe in here. I mean, honestly, fair. What are you doing in there? Mowing the lawn, what do you think? Did you look outside? No, it seems like a pretty bad idea. True and true. He's watching it in my stream. No, he's watching a Dan stream. Dan still has viewers, right? Still has 6 viewers. 6 loyal viewers. Fuck, I was about to be like, should I just go up and save? No. I need to talk to Mutt. Are there a lot of guys over here? Can I get this guy alone? Yeah, I get this guy alone. This guy's fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're getting cut up. What did I just say? You're fucked. I didn't even drop a tape. Okay. I don't like to see when they're all grouped up like that, they're all get pulled in one encounter. And this guy also is kind of scary. I don't want to fight that guy. But hey, did I talk to this guy? Did I? No, I didn't. Because if I had gotten close enough to talk to Jasper before, I would have triggered the bus crash. What's up, dude? I love these astronomers. I love their chill astronomer song. I believe you are Sam. Yes, I've heard a lot about you. I'm Jasper, the leader of the astronomers. We seek 4 offerings for the visitor. 4 depictions of the visitor. Images, writing, anything. We're so close to a breakthrough. I believe there's still time to save mankind. Bring them to me and you may join in our communion. With every passing moment, our chance to communicate with the visitor grows smaller. We must find offerings. Let's talk. What kind of offering? The visitor responds to those who observe it. We must gather witnesses to his form, artifacts that hold the visitor's image. Bring them to us. It is our hope that such artifacts will help the visitor understand our thoughts. We hope to truly commune with it. I love Jasper's design. Bros just in a bathrobe. I swear there's one line, one of these big-ass dialogue trays where it's like, yeah, our robes are just like from a costume store or something, but they block the light from the sun or whatever, or from the visitor, so they're still good. They're useful, even though they're from like a costume store. It does look like a fucking bathrobe, though. Like, you know, bathrobe with like a big-ass hood like that. Jasper also wears this. I used to have trouble, and I sort of still do sometimes. I was like, keeping track of like which damn astronomer is which, like, because they all look the same. But Jasper's got the sick like golden like face mask and like the red eyes. They all have different colored eyes. You'll eventually notice. All right. It is our hope that such artifacts will help the visitor understand our thoughts. We hope to truly commune with it. Had a vision of a prophet. His mind long gone, his last coherent thoughts a written testimony to what he witnessed. With every passing moment, our chance to communicate with the visitor grows smaller. We must find offerings, right? Okay, yes, because he wants the writing, and then what's his face in the basement wants the VHS tape. Oops, I did not mean to say that. Why should I help you? This is our only chance. The visitor's gaze is upon us. It slowly makes its way through our cosmic neighborhood. Soon it will be gone forever. Our civilization is tearing itself apart at its passage. And for what? Nothing? If we establish true contact, then we can understand. We can make sense of all of this. We have lost so much already. When all is over, it needs to have been for something. Please, help us give meaning to this. With every passing moment, our chance... yeah, this is just a default text. Everyone is not ready. Tell me about your group. We observed the visitor months ago and have been working tirelessly to learn about it, but it has come at great cost. What did it do to you? Not much compared to what it did to others. The effects have been mostly superficial. I consider myself very fortunate indeed. With every passing moment, our chance to... you bait me every time with that, my man. Okay. I heard you were the one to find it. No. Although I have indeed seen it through a telescope, I was not the first. This honor goes to our founder. I merely confirmed her findings from the coordinates she provided. I thankfully only caught a small glimpse. She was not so lucky. Her form warped and her sanity declined. But she still managed to bring us together in the name of science. In the name of the visitor. She's unable to lead us now. We carry forward her will in her memory. We can only hope that if we succeed, a small part of her will feel relief. Please do not ask further about this. It's quite a painful memory. So, can I ask more about it? I would love to needle him more about this. Alright. Attack, no. This should definitely want some discs I don't have yet, right? 20? Yeah, I definitely don't have the discs for that. What do I have? Can I get Earth and Mars? Okay, just Pluto. Because I got Earth and Mars, obviously, but they're opening the ground floor. I can get those later. What's in here? Nothing except vodka. Okay, well, hey. I'm not complaining, man. I'll take some damn vodka. I think I was going to heal Sam in battle and I forgot. Wait, this fucking guy? Actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? I don't know. I can take this guy. I mean, I probably can. You know what? If he starts own zoning me, well, you know what? Actually, I'd rather just go see Mutt. It's getting late. I know it's getting late. It's now 9. Let's see. There he is. This guy, Mutt. I love Mutt. He's cool. He's got like a huge worm centipede ass body. Welcome to Mutt's Fish and Chips. I'm Mutt. Please take your time and look around, and please feel free to ask about my special inventory. So, what do you want? Mutt's Fish and Chips. Can I get some fish? All out of fish. How about some chips? All out of chips. Why is it called Mutt's Fish and Chips? Because they're all out of signs. Alright. His special inventory is the shit he has out on the table. All the items are special, one-of-a-kind offers. I do things every day. Yeah, and that's another twist on this, is that yeah, you have to sort of, we don't have to, but like it makes sense to think about what order you want to buy those things in, and because that makes the price of the other ones go up, and the order they come out is randomized, and they can be pretty good items that like really affect how you could do a playthrough, especially depending on, like, if you're doing like a solo playthrough, you're really going to want that belt that boosts your max HP. Oh yeah, and restocking your vending machine. You need to tell me about that. Vending machine needs restocking. I'm tad busy, as you can see. How about I deputize you and restock it for me? Receive vending machine key. But he also has a normal inventory. See, like, Eugene doesn't have one of these. It's like a normal RPG maker vendor ass inventory. He has some good stuff. I mean, nothing crazy in his... this is good stuff, but it's... Actually, you know what? Pitchfork is, like, crazy good item for being this goddamn cheap. Honestly, crazy underrated. Pistol bullets, I mean, it's good to have. Especially since I'm so low, but, like, whatever, it's fine. I'll worry about his healing crap later. Lockpicks, these are really good. Like I said, I was trying not to worry so much about my small key usage, because I was like, maybe I'll get lucky and get the lockpicks. These are also cheap as shit, which in a weird sense means I really shouldn't buy this first. I should buy one of the more expensive things first. But wait, which belt is this? Doubles where his max HP halves this. It used to double your max HP. Now it only gives you 150%, which is still really good, by the way. Halves max stam too. That's a pretty significant downside. It's a good ass item though. Fuck, that thing's like 40. Jesus Christ! I thought. Okay, maybe I'm just remembering it being expensive because I would buy it later in some of my other playthroughs. I guess all the starting prices are not that high. This I was like, whatever. Is that even that good? It doesn't seem like it'd be that good. Believe it or not, or maybe you would believe it. There's a lot of different types of damage in this game. Electric is not that common to be able to deal. So being able to like whip out electrical damage if you know an enemy's weak to it is like actually pretty good. This is also good. This is an equipable thing that lets you heal. It adds a skill to your skill list, and it lets you like heal. It's kind of weird. This one's not bad, honestly. Fuck, maybe I should have that skin multiple healers. Ooh, what do I want? What do I get from Mutt? This is... Ooh, it's so many choices, so many hard choices. Oh my god, that was a bunch of free healing shit. Plus, I just gotta peek my head in here really quick. Because there's the Uranus disc of the bespoke sprites for holding the item. So yeah, so stuff like that, you like, it's easy to not even like really think about it or notice it, but it's like, yeah, that whole, and just the whole way he has to like slide over all this animation stuff, all these little events. It's pretty cute. Okay, fuck, what do I want to get? Oh, okay, obviously this is not even up for debate. I might as well just get this because I'm gonna get it no matter what. That's not up for debate. And this is good. This is just a good item. It's just a poisoned dagger. It's just a good dagger that has a chance to poison enemies, which is like, it's not like it's bad, but it's just, it's quote unquote just an item, whereas like these are like, you like, equipment is equipment, like it's there forever. This is also just an item, but this is one of the rare ass items that I don't think the stun there's this and there's a different kind of electric pokey thing, and they don't break, they just run out of batteries. And batteries are another limited resource. Oh god, I'm overthinking this. You know what? I'll worry about this later. I have a bunch of NPCs I need to talk to. We've been meeting here for coffee every day for the past 10 years. Little Apocalypse won't stop that. I have no idea how Clemence drinks hers. I think she's just acting out for our sakes. She gives you a slight nod with a clawed foot located roughly where a head should be. Seems like she can't talk. My whole family's gone mad. I'm the only one that kept it together. Maybe I'm gonna go mad too. Sigh. I hope not. Mohammed says, there's a goated chainsaw. Yes, I had Helen at my first playthrough, and the chainsaw came up pretty early on, and just giving her that combo. I mean, I'm sure the chainsaw's good with anyone, right? But like, it felt like extra applicable, and like, it felt like it was for Helen. You know what I mean? Like, the crazed lunatic, the chainsaw, he was perfect. And yeah, she was just a beast. People say Helen's kind of like she's really good to get her in the early game. She can carry you through the early game, but she kind of falls off. Not like she's like bad in the late game, but just like some of the other characters get like busted ass abilities. She doesn't quite get like that. But she was fucking good the whole time, is all I was gonna say. I have a friend with an apartment in the basement here. We only have coffee together, but he hasn't shown up since it all started. Seems like the basement level is sealed, and the landlord has the only key. I'm a bit worried about that. I know about the game progression. A pulsing massive organ sits at the table. Enormous beating heart where its head should be cranes towards you. Hi, I'm Ghislaine. How you doing? Ever since becoming a sapient mass of guts, I've come to understand a lot about physical ailments. I even started a blog about it. It's called Insides Out. Okay, this is the classic NPC that tells you about status effects. The biological machinery exposed for all to see. I mean, it's a bit disgusting, sure, but it's also beautiful. Effectively hear the churn of peristaltic motion from here. Isn't that neat? That's the sound of life, baby. Anything you want to know about physical ailments, and you'll learn about this stuff. These are mostly self-explanatory, right? Poison. It's poison. Fucking poison. Blame is caused by slash attacks. It's true. Can you get worse if please? Yes, that's what I say. Does it tell you about bleed 2 and bleed 3? Which it does. Bandages will heal 1 level bleeding. Well, that's good. Good to know. Stun. Oh, interesting. Stun will prevent you from attacking for 1 to 2 turns. I thought it was just 1 turn. 1 to 2 turns, caused by crushing attacks. Telling you you're unlikely to be stunned again for a few turns. That's a nice little tiny piece of mercy and paralysis, of course. Prevents you from acting for 7 turns. That's bad. That's bad. That's another good thing about electric attacks, right? Once paralysis phase, you get immunity to it for the remainder of that. I'll see you. Weirdly, not lenient, but like, you know, I appreciate that. Acid. Okay, fine. This is what I'm talking. Acid softens your defense. That's what I thought. I knew it did something like that. And increases all damage taken. Acid's good. I mean, it's not good to have on you, but it's good to be able to spit on enemies. Using balm will kill our acid. Okay, interesting. I usually save my bombs for when I was triple bleeding in the middle of a battle, because it's like, fuck. That's not good. Sleep. This actually, okay, this was confused me first time because I didn't read this properly, because sleep is different than drowsy, or I mean, drowsy is a state that will lead up to sleep, but I kept mixing up the icons. Okay, sleep prevents you from acting for several turns. Receiving damage has a 50%, oh, I didn't know it was 50% exactly, I just knew it was a percent chance. 50% chance to wake you up early. If you're awakening from the sleep, you're more resistant to it, and you can also wake people up with smelling salts or stimulant. Although it's kind of a waste to use a stimulant on someone who's sleeping, unless they're already like weakened. It's because it heals them too. You know what I mean? Because stimulants can also revive you from being fucking dead. Burn is a side effect. Fire tank deals damage over time. It's just a dot. Okay, perfect. Good to know. No fancy. No, not even any flavor text. Don't fucking waste my time. Oops, sorry. Just tell me what's a dot. What's a dot? Well, there's more. See, this is the thing I was talking about. I was always. Because this is what I was worried about before. Infection can be caused by some monster rays. This is pretty rare in my first playthrough, at least. If not true, that's what disinfectant is for. So medication for, but then medication cures like all physical ailments pretty much. But then there's just specific ones for that. Okay, disinfectant. Okay, that makes sense. Infection can be turned into disease. Disease sharply reduces your strength. It may take several days to clear up. Fuck, that'd be so fucking annoying. At least you can cure it with medication. Anything else you want to know about physical ailments? I think I forgot to check blind, even though it's like, what the fuck else do you think blind is gonna do? Of course, blind reduces your accuracy. I'm just such a completionist. I have to show everyone what they say about that. With blind, like even or like burn or like everyone knows what poison does, but I had to show the text. Okay, I had to. Constrict deals high damage over time and sharply reduces your agility, accuracy. Okay, accuracy and attack power. So even if you somehow get an attack off of constricted, it's like you might as well not bother. And finally, Frozen. What is this Pokemon? What do you think Frozen does, okay? What do you fucking think it does? Prevents you from acting for several turns. I mean, obviously, I'm not like mad at the game for telling you. Of course, it's good that there's NPCs that tells you what this shit does. What if it was all wrong? That would be funny, like, just troll status face. Well, this game has some interesting status-y stuff, but, like, not quite to that degree. But just straight up troll stuff. Well, okay, no spoilers. We'll get to it when we get to it. Frozen prevents you from acting, blah, 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 chance of being removed. At least there's a chance of being removed when you take damage. Don't forget, you're a pile of guts, too. They're just more covered than mine, so take good care of them. This fucking guy. He's one of those hand monsters. Strange creatures when you tap a finger or shoulder. He's got... I like that you can hear, like, the muffled fucking soundtrack from the game. He's got fucking earbuds in, sorry. You want something? Did you come from that bus? What gave it away? The hand thing? Nothing gets by you, man. You want to hang out? Sure. Okay. I'm Emmanuel. So what's up? How are you doing? Could be worse, I guess. Let's talk. What happened to you? Turned into a bunch of hands. Okay. Very chatty. What happened with the bus? It crashed. I was in it. Why are you still sane? I guess I'm built different. Hello, Aerospace Coot. What's up, my man? Need anything? Nah, man, I'm good. Oh, hold up. Before you go, did you see any old audio cassettes? Had a bunch of these in a bag, but they got all torn up on the bus. I think a bunch of these idiots grabbed some. You know, the guys with hands, with the hands like me. I don't know why they take them. It's not like they got any cassette players. Nobody's got those anymore. They play this one tape on loop since. It's starting to drive me kind of crazy. Anyways, blah, blah, the point is, this guy's like a little vendor who you can trade cassettes to. Yo, really? I forgot he had the surprised sprite. Dude, I forgot this guy's kind of a good character design. The hoodie over the hand monster. To get Dudes Bop 96. What are the chances? Literally the first guy I talked to wild. Okay, let me see him. Okay, and this is such a dick move because it's like, he's like, he'll, like, I know I have some tapes, but I'm actually going to save them and not give them to you because I want to have some of your better, like, these are pretty good. These are, like, whatever. They're fine. I mean, this is terrible. I literally don't understand what there's some application of this item that I don't understand. This is just a this is fine. This is fine. This is a reusable one-time use, like, throwable weapon, bomb, item. You know what I mean? Throwable thing. Which is good, but, like, I would rather save up for, like, good equipment. Coat of arms is broken. Yeah, that's something that gives you a chance to act twice in one turn, which is, like, crazy. Alright, and then up here... Ludovic, I know what you're thinking. Wow, this guy's got a lot of eyeballs. I bet he can see real well. I bet he's the sight master, the vision president. He can see things you wouldn't believe. Well, no! These eyes can't see for shit. 48 useless, blurry, unfocused points of view. You can barely make out your face. The constant movement gives me motion sickness, and... Oh, man. Poor guy. And I think that's all he can ever say, too, I think. Maybe you should have it. But this is funny. You know that the pile of guts was about all those physical ailments? The brain is about all the, they tell you about all the damn mental ailments. The entire nervous system sits at a table. The brain wrinkles and pulses with life as the nerves wave and wriggle like the tentacles of a grotesque jellyfish. I'm Norm. You want to know about mental ailments? Ever since becoming a big brain, people keep asking me about them. I guess I just look the part. I don't know anything about them, so I just look it up on my phone. Anything you want to know about mental ailments? This is good, too, because these are a lot less self-explanatory. Well, things like panic. What do you think panic does? Because it's just silence, basically. Okay, hang on. Got it. It says panic makes you lose access to your special abilities. That sucks, dude. You need those. You want to have some anxiety meds on hand in case this happens to you. That should clear them up, and you use them preemptively for immunity to mental effects. That's the calm thing I had on earlier. I'm sure I explained it when it came up. Rage, again, some of these are kind of self-explanatory. You should know what rage is. Rage makes you lose control and attack enemies at random. Actually, wait, enemies at random. That's actually not so bad. Enemies at random, because that's still enemies at random. Phew, that's no good. What if you want to use some items? No thanks. Anxiety mental cure you. Anything you want to know about mental ailments? Confusion, again. I know this one. Hang on. Confusion makes you attack at random and sometimes attack your friends. Imagine that. This would really cause some chaos. Keep some anxiety meds. Basically, you're gonna want to have anxiety meds. Okay, so this is randomly attack enemies, randomly attack anyone, and then charm is randomly attack only your team, and I think yourself. You can also target yourself. Charm. There it is. Ahem. Charm makes you act like your enemy. You attack your friends exclusively. You might even use special abilities to hurt your friends. Or all the bad guys. Wow, yeah, that's not good. So you can have like a crazy OP party member and you expect them to just carry you through the whole game. But if they get charmed turn 1, they just squad wipe you. It's not ideal. Stay away from this one.
Goddamn. Like any other mental status, anxiety meds can take care of it, and even prevent it if used in advance. You want to know something? Fear. Fear, that's an obscure one, I think. Let me see what I can find. Yeah. Looks like it's bad news. It halves the strength of your melee attacks, so you better have a gun ready. It makes you extra vulnerable to other mental effects. Yikes. On top of that, fear doesn't go away at the end of a battle. It sticks around. You need to return home to clear it up, or use anxiety meds. Alright, thank you. Norm. This guy's the guy in dance chat who has a wiki pulled up. That's so funny. That totally makes sense. Part of me wants this, and then obviously part of me still wants this. Do I have any? Everyone just has a damn rat tail belt. Whoops. Because it is good. Yeah, sometimes cold resistance or whatever is like hella useful, but not, you know, most enemies you're not gonna need that shit. For now, I better just go. I'm just gonna go. There's so many things I want to do. I keep distracting myself. I keep feeling like, oh, I should do this. Oh, I should do this. And I keep forgetting. Like, I'm gonna keep, like, you know. I keep thinking I did something just because I thought about doing it. See, the cafe's entrance door. You probably don't want to go out there. It's one of those doors that's just for. It's just for that. Wait, can I just juke this hand guy for now? Oh no, he got me. That's okay. You can't. You know what? I could run away from him. Here's the thing. Let's give it a little shot. We'll hit him with a nitro boost. You hit everyone with the protection, and you got the thing resources for that. You copy dad. You. Yeah, hit me with the rousing song. Oh, the stun. Brutal. Okay, that's fine though. It's just Ernest. Dude, if Ernest didn't get fucking stunned, I would have like buffed the whole party. Like 3 different types of buffs. Alright. Hit him with the jump attack. Dan, you're on good boy mode, so what else can you do? Let's pull. Wait, no, there's only 2 viewers. Yeah, I need to go. Wait, does anyone need healing right now? Really bad. Might as well just heal Ernest. Scud. Just attack. Is he gonna get closer? There we go. He's fine. We gotta. As long. I only worry when I go into a battle and they resist like every single one of my fucking party members' types of damage. Okay. See, that was like a multi-hit attack. That normally, if you're not dodging shit like crazy, that would have done like a lot of damage to my whole party. Actually, would it be better to just heal? And then if I have 0 viewers, I think at the start of the next combat, I can do the irate intro, right? I'll heal Scud. I'll be just that nice of a guy. Ernest, you can... Wait, I never had a chance to put off the rousing song. Oh, I'm not going to need to, because that's going to be dead soon, but hey. I kind of just want to do it anyways. So you see, look at all these different buffs I got. I got so many buffs. I just wanted to stack buffs for the hell of it. Calming words learned. I always forget skill or status. I always click the wrong thing, even though it's not hard to... Oh yeah, fuck it. I need to make him... irate or calm. It'll probably be calm to see what that ability does. And you know what? That's fine. I can just do that at the start of the next battle. Now would be a great time just to head home really quick. No one's blessed. Fuck being blessed. Alright, this fucking guy. I'll worry about him later. I'll worry about his ass later. This guy! You know what? I'll worry about him later. No, I won't. No, I say, well, I will. He's not that tough, I just don't have any stamina. Wait, that's okay, because I can hit him. Oh, damn. Plus 60. No, I'd rather go irate and then switch over to calm. Let's see. This guy, I don't know. Okay, deep cut. Okay, that's not ideal. Oh, he's constricting my son. Nah, whatever, it's fine. That's right, Aerospace Scoot. This is an RPG Maker game called Look Outside that I highly recommend. I haven't told people to buy it in like an hour, so everyone go. It's only $5.99 on Steam right now. And it's definitely worth it. It's definitely got, if you're like one of the two, like, ooh, I don't know if it's the content, like the dollar per hour ratio of content. If you're one of those people that's worried about that shit, it's definitely worth it. Freak out, meltdown. Lose it completely. Blast damage to all targets. Again, see, that's tricky. See, you say all targets. Oh, that sounds good. That could be my own party, too. Which, again, sometimes that's okay. Sometimes it's worth it to do that stuff. Although, I mean, really, you'd have to be pretty, like, plan ahead for that kind of shit. But, dude, this is like a new game that's like, it's like in the style of an old JRPG. It's the best of both worlds. It's a cost of one sub. That's crazy. It's like, that literally is true, right? And this is definitely worth more than a damn Twitch sub. You're gonna get more bang for your buck. Let's put it that way. No, we're fine. This is fine. This is fine. He's blind too. Is that Colonel Squeakum who's the one that's constantly blinding them? Because that's so good. Okay, then Ernest learning all these songs. Those crazy ass songs. Song of Defense. That's good, man. Okay, okay. Just increasing defense. It seems like, oh, that's pretty good. Right? That's pretty. Really, I feel like defense is a really underrated style. Like, this will really be good to throw down at the start of like a boss. But also cures and prevents confusion. If it, like, again, there's some bosses that are like, oh, his stats aren't even that good, but he hits the party. He'll hit your party with a full wide, like, everyone gets confused and then it's over. It's over. I mean it's not always instantly over off of just that, but it's not good. Yes, JGamer64X, you should literally, I would literally be more happy if you said, I didn't sub to you. I took the money I was going to use to sub to you to, buy this game instead. Because you can always sub to me some other time, in like some other month. I mean, you can always buy this game at some other point, obviously, technically, but like, might as well buy now. It's on sale now. Subs aren't on sale, are they? Sometimes subs are. I was going to say subs are never on sale, except they actually are sometimes. I forgot about that. But, it's fine. You can always technically, I believe it or not, it's technically possible to buy the game and sub to me, but I would never dare ask any of that. See, I just wondered if maybe Ernest had any fucking dialogue if you come back and inspect all of his shit. Ernest's cool apartment. But no, that's fine. Wait, so do subs go on sale? I know gift subs go on sale. Maybe only gift subs go on sale. But I could have sworn they did. Okay, oh fuck. Aubrey's not here, that's fine. Let's re-roll her thing. Yeah, September. I guess that's a thing. A vending machine. Examine the machine. Oh wait, I don't need to tell her to do this. Fuck. I've examined the coin slot. I was going to say, I remember, I have to remember which is the dialogue choice that gave me the line about the key slot, and it was coin slot. Thank you for telling me. That was from last time. Examine the coin slot. It seems to expand and contract. This range to breathe from. Are you sticking coins up or nose? There is a hole next to the coin slot. A closer inspection is a deeply recessed keyhole. Seems you need a special key to operate this. Tongue. Vending machine key. Unlock it. The vending machine's door opens. Instead of machinery, the insides are filled with fleshy tubes and pulsating organs. Clusters of eyes open inside, visibly recoiling at the light. Long worm-like protuberances squirm away. Great word, by the way. There are teeth everywhere. Tendrils extend from the depths of the machine and grasp the door, slamming it shut. Audrey gets up and gives you a thankful nod and scuttles away to finally restock. Okay, great. Okay. Now we need to go away or reset the room. She'll be back, right? No. There's a chance for her to be here. That's why it's like you're never guaranteed to see her. There she is. Hello. I think she's comfortable just walking around in monster form, or she'll just turn into a thing. She has to turn into the vending machine to sell you the crap, though. And now I have to talk to her one last time. Man. Actually, that's fine, because I want to save my quarters, so I'll just painstakingly fill her up with my dimes and nickels. Okay, fuck. I should have saved before doing this. Not that it's like a huge problem. But if you need to ask the right question. Thank you very much. Zen Kai's, thank you. for the follow. I appreciate the you know, the follows and everyone like helping me grow, become the most epic streamer of all time. And then I can finally never have to make a YouTube video again and become a full-time Twitch streamer. No, I don't have the like, I just don't have the like, I guess stamina is the right word. The idea of being a full-time Twitch streamer is crazy. I just love to do it to procrastinate from making videos. Oh, and there we go. I love seeing that first time chat highlight. Heyo, big fan, big man. I love you. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Oh, exactly, Brent. That's what I say. It was all a trap. It was all a trick to get you subscribed. Now, if you really, it's one of those like when you have to like yell at Airbud to make him run away, because it's like if you. But how did that shit even work? Was he trying to abandon Airbud in like a parking lot, which is like that's like crazy. I need to watch the movie again. Okay, get the advice can. Can's released before you can ask anything. Thank you. I can restock whenever I want now. It's a huge relief. I filled my advice can stock with as many blanks as I can fit. And I brought you some energy drinks as a thanks. I found those in storage and they don't fit my trays. And it was, ooh, I forgot she gave you energy drinks. I guess there's a reason to do this quest even if you don't want her in your party. Do I need to freaking give her, do I need to pay her again? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. There's enough quarters in the game. It'll all be fine. It's really the sooner you fucking can recruit her, the better. Need a place to stay? Takes a moment for Audrey to react. Yes, please. I hate being out here. I trust you. I'll do whatever I can to help out. I can't wield weapons, but I can do a mean running tackle. Yeah, this is what I was trying to say earlier. Or I have said earlier, and I keep repeating over and over, which is that different party members play really differently. And Audrey is definitely, as she just said, she's definitely a different kind of party member. She can't use equipment, or sorry, she can't equip weapons, and she has her own entire separate kind of equipment class, like only she can equip, and you don't get them in the regular way. You have to like beat certain bosses with her in the party. But there we go. Audrey, the vending machine's become a new roommate. 20 people in the party. I know. Yo, what's up, Smite? Thank you for the raid. We were playing a very epic video game called Look Outside. I don't know if you're familiar with it. But yeah, I'm always happy to shill this game for a new group of people. It's perfect timing too, because it's on sale. It is on sale right now for $5.99, I believe, which is a crazy good price for this game. My freaking like alert notifications busted or whatever, because I only noticed the raid from the freaking, maybe I'm just deaf or something, because I just noticed from actually glancing over at chat. But always appreciate a raid. I appreciate a raid no matter what, whether you got 2 viewers or 100 viewers, or even 1 viewer. If it says you raid with 1 viewer, that means you and the viewer raid. So that's at least 2 people. I still appreciate that. If that's the case, I mean, I appreciate it even if it's just 1 person coming to view the stream. But at that point, you don't really need to raid, right? Did you just get a vending machine as a party member? I most certainly did. I have collected quite a group of freaks in my apartment. Yeah, that's great, because you can still use her as a vending machine. In fact, if you want to talk to her, you still have to pay, right? Or for the advice cans, but that's fine. She will chime up and talk when, you know, she's following you around. Oh, I know I should use her. But I just got Ernest in the party. I can't kick out Dan. See, the thing is, Dan, I think I might have to rock Dan, like, it might be a Sam and Dan playthrough. But the last 2 slots, I'm trying to be more malleable. Ooh, it really is not smart at all to do what I'm doing. Not that it matters. It doesn't matter. I'm overthinking this. I was about to say, I'm just going to temporarily kick Ernest out, even though I just started leveling him up. Because I gotta rock Audrey in the party a little bit. But what do I do? Yeah, don't forget to strip. Oh yeah, I love that Colonel Squeakums takes up his jewelry spot. Okay, that's good to know. That's technically a minor thing, where it's like, remember you can't equip, because there's some good jewelry in the game that's like overpowered. But yes, now I can ask my beloved vending machine to join me. You have to leave. That's psycho mode. Join party. Oh, I just talked to him. I forgot that I actually had to tell him to get out. You need to leave. Stay behind. Join party. Okay, and what time is it? 22. Oh, right. Okay. The game told me, yeah, it's time to go to sleep. That's fine. That's good, and it's fine. It's fine, and it's good. I'm going to do that annoying thing where I save twice for no reason. Because you get a free save at the start of every day. Actually, there's sort of a reason to do this. How is that even possible? How can Mr. Henderson's apartment expand like that? I didn't feel the building change. It doesn't make sense. Jasper? I think I know that name. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't remember. Giant hand just crawling around, grabbing people, squishing them. It's terrifying. That is a terrifying thought. Guess there's one less unimaginable horror I need to worry about, thanks to you. You have a vending machine walking around your apartment. I think I'm losing my mind. Audrey. Her name is Audrey. The world really is going mad. So true. Phew, so you've been through a lot, huh? Good night. I guess her thing, like, that sort of depends on how many messages you get. Anyways, look. As you can see, Audrey. She starts off. I mean, usually when you recruit someone, they only start off at like level 4 to 5 to 6. Or sometimes in special cases like Scud, they actually do start off at level 1. I think Joel was level 1 too. So is Sam. But look, even at level 4, she has 322 health. She's like a total fucking tank. But, there's what is it? It's not like a visible debuff, but there's downsides to the fact that she's a vending machine, which is that healing items only work half as effectively on her as they do other people. So like it's harder to get her big massive health back up. But every night you go to sleep, she will repair herself for like 100 or 200 HP, and same for stamina. So she heals herself more. You have to just basically keep her alive. It kind of feels like a waste to use healing items on her, but sometimes you have to, you know what I mean? Oh, Sophie also starts level. Yeah, the children, like Sophie, Joel, and Scud / Rat Baby / whatever you name it. Sabletooth says, I can't believe you're taking Dan along, but not Ernest or Lee or anyone that isn't Dan. I was using Lee earlier. She was carrying me through the early game, and I love her and all that. I just feel like I have to use Dan. Okay, I'm the streamer. The streamer has to use the streamer character, right? That's the funny thing about Dan. You're just showing how Dan is literally a streamer. And all his abilities are like related to streaming. Crap. It's hilarious. It's worth it to keep her HP up because her body slam attack depends on her current HP. Yeah, there's interesting special moves like that too. Yeah, skill, machine tackle, ram into the target. Damage is based on your agility. Okay, she has a separate move that's called body slam. She'll learn her moves fast. But yeah, like I said, if you want to use her, kind of like the way if you want to use Joel, if you really want to use Joel, you should really need to keep him in your party the whole game, so he's constantly devouring things, getting his max HP up, getting those last hits. Audrey's sort of the same, where you really want her in your party for certain boss fights at the very least, if you're going to use her. I don't know if the only reason I don't want to use her is because I used her last playthrough, because she's awesome. And I want to like use different kinds of party members. That being said, I can't not use her at all. Like that tall red wall creature. Exactly. It's a vending machine. It's my own. I was gonna say talking vending machine. She doesn't actually talk. She dispenses cans with dialogue written on it, text like written on it. So it's sort of talking. She's sentient at least, walking, and sentient. Okay. I haven't gone to sleep yet. I just saved. So that's fine. I got so many freaks hanging out this apartment now. It's awesome. It's awesome. I need to remember to cook. Not for me. What's some bullshit I have? Frozen fish can't really be cooked. Okay, I'm just gonna cook it with nothing. Leave it out for the roaches. Escorian says, game looks neat. It is a really, really good game that is an RPG Maker game, believe it or not. It started as a Game Jam game, and he just kept adding and adding to it, and eventually just became this incredibly good, fully fleshed out just RPG experience. It's like kind of I don't hesitate to fully call it survival horror. It is an RPG, but there's a little bit, there's like elements of resource management. There's a time management element. You've got 15 days, and time doesn't move like I can just hang around in this apartment talking to you as long as I want. Time only moves when you do like actions. Activities have like a time cost associated with them. But it's not like it's not like super stressful. Okay, it's not like Dead Rising. Even though people misunderstand Dead Rising, Dead Rising does seem like it has a crazy time crunch, but you can actually repeat. You can keep your levels. Okay, don't give me the whole fucking Dead Rising tangent. I fucking love that whole separate thing. Point is, it's just like a really well-made game that I highly recommend. And as I shouted out when you guys all arrived, it is on sale right now for very cheap. I was talking earlier. I was like, if you're one of those people that is obsessed with like hour ratio to dollar amount, like some people with games, like not that it's not a consideration at all you should worry about, but whatever. You get what I'm trying to say. You get what I'm trying to say. All right, let's go to bed for the night. Is that what I want to do? Yeah, that's what I want to do. Some leftovers. Yeah, fuck, I always forget. Use your damn leftovers. Also, I keep forgetting you can. I always thought, like, oh, once the leftovers are rotten, they're useless. They are not. They actually, you can use them. They heal you still. They just have a chance of making you poison, which is, like, obviously that's bad. Like, I mean, it's bad to be poisoned, but if you're, like, desperate for healing and you've got, like, a bunch of rotten leftovers, you can just cram them all down one person's gullet. And they can only get poisoned once, so it's then if you have antidote afterwards, like, hey. It's kind of a disgusting thought, making someone eat a bunch of rotten, moldy food just because you got, like, penicillin in the cupboard. And, dude, Dan, he's got me $15 in ad revenue. I don't know what this scales up with. Is this, like, related to, like, how many people are viewing him when you go to sleep? Or is it, like, just as his level goes up? I guess it's one of the things I'll figure out, or I won't figure it out. I'm going to look at the fucking wiki after I do this playthrough, probably. Sadly, I can't even afford to eat. Yes, okay. Obviously, buy video games when you can afford to take care of yourself and the damn necessities. That's why I'm never even like, I never want to tell someone, oh, you have to subscribe to me, because you never know what someone's like financial situation is. Fuck, only 10 days left. Alright, we got the shadow. We got my favorite little fucking no-face ass motherfucker in my apartment. He's in my apartment. What is it doing in your room? Does it want to get closer to you? The dark cloak seems somehow enticing. You don't know why, but you know that it is warm, it's safe. Maybe you should walk inside. Gee, I wonder if walking inside is a good idea. Maybe you should walk inside. No. No, you try to shake off the intrusive thoughts. Walk inside, step back, approach, run in. Wait, I think I'm step back. You step back. It looks disappointed. Was there some kind of misunderstanding? Never do this again. Get out of here and leave me alone. These are all pretty harsh. But the actual correct thing you want to say probably is never do this again. Because that's like establishing freaking boundaries. Can you behave? He says yes. Then he does. He will. He'll chill. He'll actually be chill. By the way, if you go inside of him, you die instantly. You die instantly. It's a non-standard game over. One of those classic moments. Hopefully you're going to sleep. You should have just saved. Hopefully you will have just saved. It's not necessarily guaranteed, because you can go to bed without saving, but you think you get it to understand boundaries. It leaves your bedroom. I can't forget to water my plant. Looks great. I've been doing a great job remembering to water it. It's also, I got Monty and Zarya like it was literally like day 2 or 3. It was like super duper early on in my playthrough. So I basically, they kick you, it's really funny about those characters, when they're in your apartment, they kick Sam out of his room. When they're in his room and you have to sleep on the couch. I mean, you can still go in your room. But because of that, because I wasn't waking up next to my plant every day, I forgot about it. And it died. I let my plant die and I felt really bad about it. And luckily, Helen didn't get mad at me about it. Or she never commented on it, which is kind of funny, apparently. There's a whole thing with her side quest, but the plant has to be alive. Then she can get mad at you, but it's related to a different kind of thing. Okay, check the door. Should I check the door? I guess I'll check the door. What? Oh, look who it is! It's my beautiful baby boy Pierre. God, he looks so scary through the people. Who is it? Hello. It's me. We talked the other day. Please open up. I have something for you. I know it's really late, but I was trying to sleep, and I just remembered where I heard your name. I've been getting your mail. I have a whole pile of it. Here, it's yours. Received old mail. But, while I'm here, are you afraid of me? Yes, please. I love that it gives you these choices, which are, just grayed out. You can't say them. Yes. Yeah, I've been getting that impression. Is it because I looked outside because of what it did to me? I've been trying really hard to appear friendly despite all of it. I want to help people smile. I want to think that no matter how much I change, I can still do this. I can still make people smile, even if I don't look remotely human. So, tell me, what am I doing wrong? Why are you so scared? I don't like clowns. What do you mean? You don't like clowns? I'm terrified of them. That's it? You're afraid of clowns? Why? What's wrong with clowns? I don't want to say this. What's the least mean option? I don't think it actually matters. I'm just trying to think here. Unnatural. Your laugh, your smile, your gaze. Too nice. Predator coil sight. This one's kind of creepy. Too nice. Angry Pierre. Okay. I get it. Guess I can't make everyone smile. Some people just hate clowns. I'm so sorry. I can't help it. Well, at least I wasn't doing anything wrong. I thought some scary piece of me was sticking out from under the disguise or something. That's a relief. I can never show my true form. It's horrible. Ruin all my good work in an instant. Nightmares for everybody. Hope you can find someone to make you smile, if clowns like me won't do. Sorry for bothering you at this hour. Oh, if you can build the courage to do it, come see me in my room. Maybe I can help you with your fear of clowns. The clown shuffles away. Okay. Look, it's my new roommate. That guy. This guy. And you know what he does when he lives in your apartment? He literally just gives you a little random present every day. You receive pool cue. Dude, that's not even a bad weapon. I mean, it's not better than the fucking combat knife, but I had a broken one. It's pretty good. It's a piercing weapon. Piercing weapons are not... I mean, I guess I have plenty now, but like, especially in the early game. It has Impale, which is a really good ability. It has a chance to instant kill a lot of monsters. Obviously, a lot of bosses are immune to instant death, but not all of them. Not all of them. All these nasty cockroaches. Is there a cockroach man? There he is! There's the cockroach man! If you... Do you see how many... they do show up on stream, right? These little cockroaches walking around the apartment. You collect them, and then they multiply when they're in an apartment, and you can also leave food out for them. And I believe whenever that number reaches a certain threshold, this character spawns in your bathroom. An incredibly bizarre person in a frumpy trench coat stands before you. You can't make out any part of their face, and a discomforting skittering sound comes from under the coat. Hiss! We have disguise. We help friend. Serious. The voice is a cacophony of screeches and hisses. We follow and fight. We help, okay? We fight good. We bite. We tough. Hiss. Okay, sure, yes. So this is the cockroaches you can recruit as a party member. Yes, we follow. Okay. Cockroaches is actually crazy overpowered. Okay, fuck. I love my little boy Scud. I'm just gonna temporarily kick Scud out of the party. He looks hungry. Oh, that's tough, man. Wait, I'm gonna keep on talking to you. Spend some more time talking to Scud. Lyle cautiously approaches Scud and takes a picture. I'll develop this tonight. Okay, fucking good job, creep. Fucking creeper. Big little cameraman. Yeah, if you were in here earlier, Lyle is literally like fused with a camera. He's like a half camera, half man cameraman. Alright, manage party. Stay behind. Aw, poor. See, I feel bad. I feel bad kicking him out of the party. I'll cycle. I'll do the thing. I was saying this earlier. Was like, oh, it's not really good to like constantly be cycling in new party members, and they're just gonna split all the XP gains. But if I'm doing that thing I was trying to say I was doing, which is like, oh, I want to do like a playthrough where I like show off lots of different things of the game. I would like to show off as many different party members as I can. And dude, Roaches is fucking crazy good. Yeah, I'll rock Audrey and Roaches for a little bit. This basically was my party last time, except instead of Dan, that slot was filled with... that slot changed. It was filled with Joel for a while, then it was filled with Lee, and then finally it was filled with Philip, or Philippe, I think is how you're supposed to pronounce it. Anyways, I just woke up. I need to remember to do my fucking daily chores, or not chores. I guess doing things like brushing your teeth shouldn't really be considered a chore. It's just like basic self-hygiene, but whatever you gotta do, just however you gotta conceptualize it. You think back on that photo you developed. What could be on it? Is it really an image of it? Oh yeah, I need to fucking deliver that photo to Aster too. Although there's no like, I can do that whenever. I could literally do that like right before the end of the game. It wouldn't really matter, but. You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. I do have plenty of soap, right? I better. Fucking better. So I love that fucking cockroaches just standing there watching him shower. You don't have to be embarrassed. They're just cockroaches. Alright, see, strangely you feel great. I still feel fine. I'm brushing my teeth with one arm. Hello, Sir Nerdman. Rating with a party of 2. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, my good sir. Oh, fuck, I guess my shit is fucked. That's fine. I'm just glad that chat overlay still works, especially when a game is like 4x3 or whatever. It's technically you see the chat covers a little tiny bit of the game window, but like it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Even though I slept, my stamina's a little low. That's okay. That's fine. I did eat. Right? Yeah, no, I did. If you don't eat for too long, you can also get hungry. Like this, I mean, there's like you're like invisible stat requirements you want to keep up with your Sam, in terms of like hygiene and also sociality. Like if you don't recruit party members, then you need to like post online on social media to keep Sam's social levels up, which fucking sucks. Zenkai asks, curious what your favorite part of Deltarune Chapter 5 is. My favorite part of Deltarune Chapter 5, I don't know, man. There's so many good parts. I did, well, spoiler alert for Ultra Recovery years if you don't want spoilers. That moment, you know, that moment, it's all about cool hype moments and aura, or whatever the kids are saying, right? Dude, when you get the thing, you get the feather, and then you switch it, and then you realize you're playing a 2D platformer. That's big. Oh yeah, and dude, all the side B stuff, Freya said the Yuri, and that reminded me, I mean, that scene is great in the regular route, the lake scene, but dude, the side B stuff, the weird stuff, holy shit. That was some weird shit, man. I guess things took a bit of a weird route. Dude, Roach's ruins levels 8, that's pretty good. I was watching like another fucker I have to level up from the beginning. Okay, you know what? I have so many people. That's good now. Now I'm gonna play another round of Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears. Because yeah, you can play video games to pass the time and learn new abilities. Beating games can unlock new abilities, but it takes multiple play sessions. And playing games can also boost your like other stats, like I was just talking about, like your calm stat or your morale. I think it boosts your morale when you beat the game. Play a bit of Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears. Resume your Wizard's Hell game. You're starting to get the hang of it. You build a lake of boiling mud to push the wizards in. The demons seem happy about this. Oh yeah, the in-game game. The in-universe game, Wizard's Hell, is a game, it's like a management game about torturing wizards in hell. It's like, there's like a game, it's semi-Dungeon Keeper-esque? I don't know what the right word for it. Like, there's games, there's not literally this graphic, but like, there's games like this in real life, right? Also green. Oh yeah, all the flowers, they were fun. I did enjoy all the flowers. I quite liked, Aqua was great. She was very fun, very cute. I liked Orange. She was also cute. Little mouse. And I did really like Flowery. I instantly liked him. If they were supposed to do the thing where you're supposed to be like Ralsei, where you're like seething at him and then you come around to him, that didn't. I liked him instantly. He was instantly hilarious. The voice clips are too funny. They're too funny. Seth is great. Seth is also very great. Seth and Aqua are a great like combo. All the combos are great. All the little combos. Like the yellow and blue stuff. That was very, very funny. Okay, yes. A lake of boiling mud. You and Lee take turns making modifications to your hell setup. Of course, Lee likes it. You're starting to get the hang of this. Plus 20 XP, plus 20 calm, plus 20 morale, or plus 1 morale. It's not a different, whatever. Play for 2 hours. See, 2 hours is not that bad. Hear a knock at the door. Okay, God, I better get good door encounters for today. Well, I don't know. I'm never in sync with the way some people in the fan base like hate certain characters. Like some people like they hate Birdley just because he's an annoying little shit. That's why I love him. That's why he's like he's hilarious. He's one of the best parts about Chapter 2. Who's this? Oh, look who it is. Towering shape hovers at the door. An ominous mask covers his face, but you can tell it's powerfully built individual. Hello. Hi. Open up. I need a place to crash. I got nowhere to go. Plays like the danger sting. Hello, I'm Helen. I crash at your place. What's with the mask? People scream when they see my face, so I wear this. Can I crash at your place? Yeah, you know what? Come on in. So look, this is what I mean. You can just like get, like Helen is a really strong and good party member. I used her. She was my party like start to finish my first playthrough, so I'm not really gonna use her that much this playthrough. But maybe we'll get to use her a little bit. Maybe I'll bring her out a little bit. She does have a little side quest. Speaking of side quests, I did want to just plan right. I gotta make sure. It's a little damn. Okay, sorry. I'm just paranoid. But see how many fucking freaks I got running around this damn apartment now? So many damn freaks. You're not even gonna question the knife. Yeah, I mean, come on. What have I got equipped right now? I got a combat knife of my own. I got the guy with a rifle and a vending machine. She wasn't asking any rude questions. Oh yeah, now if I talk to Colonel Squeakins, it just says squeak squeak. I can't understand him because I'm not wearing the crown. I mean, I just put the crown on. I could just put the crown on if I wanted to talk to him, but I'm good for right this immediate moment. Okay, now I'm on what, day 5? What do I want to do today? What do I want to do today? Do another. Do I have 10 cloths now? Okay, I don't have to be so like stingy with the damn cloth. I had 1 cloth when I started this stream, and I was like, ah, what do I really want to spend my cloth on this? I got a lot of vodka. I'm just gonna make an emergency. Ooh, I wonder what it mixes. I wonder what it is. Vodka and cleaner ice. I'm sure that's good too. I'm just gonna make an emergency Molotov. Hello, Miegfis. Always nice to see familiar familiar faces and friends in chat. My guess, I guess I could cycle out Dan. Not right now, though. Not right now, but once he's like higher level up, I need him. I mean, I don't need him to be high level, but I want him. I want him to be high level. Now I guess I'll save again now that I got Helen. Look how many friends I got. This is what I'm trying to say, though. These guys have collision, so like if they're trying to get to the door, these fuckers can just accidentally like. It's a minor annoyance. I don't want to oversell how annoying it is to have lots of party members. I want to like discourage someone from recruiting party members. Thank you for stopping by, Zenkai. Zenkai's. I should put the Z at the start and the end. Sorry, the extra Z at the start and the Z at the end. Appreciate the kind words. Did you say something about astronomers the other day? A group of astronomers? Somebody mentioned it to me, but I haven't spoken to anyone but you. I'm sorry, I must be confused. I don't know why I'm thinking about that of all things. Is there anything new happened? No, I spoke to you last night. Well, actually, I did recruit Helen, actually. That is technically something new. So that masked thing, it's a friend? It looks pretty creepy. Looks like it wanted to give you a hug or something. You really look like you were going to go for it. You know, it looks almost familiar, like I've seen it before. Oh, she's talking about Shadow, my friend Shadow the Hedgehog. the no-face thing, whatever you want to call it. So the roaches crawled into a trench coat and formed a human. Sam, are you taking care of your apartment? You know, those roaches might spread in here, too. I'm afraid of her with a mask and a knife. You really don't think she's dangerous? I'll be sure to check on you tomorrow. So you've been through a lot, huh? I guess I have been through a lot. Sorry, I'm sorry. Just a little confused today. You'll be safe out there. Alright, what's the game plan? What's the game plan for today, gang? I don't know why I'm asking you. Like, it's up to you. It's up to me. It's tomorrow, right? I should talk to Pierre. And look, this fucker. Lewis's torso. Just his torso now. Okay. Hit him with the jump attack. Dan, I don't even know what you should be doing. Just fucking blast him. Audrey. Damage is based on your agility and defense. Oh, I didn't even equip her with anything. Because she can equip a couple things. Oh, yeah, I didn't equip roaches with anything either. Oh, fuck. That's fine. And he doesn't have any of his good abilities equipped. That's fine. Hiss. High chance to cause panic. Is that going to be good? A lot of his abilities will use... when it's blue, it's stamina. Like, this is pretty obvious, I guess. But then there's abilities that can take health to use. Roach's thing is that he has to attack the enemy. That will apply a debuff, a stack of a debuff called, like, roaches. And that, like bleeding, you can stack up to 3 times. And then certain abilities will do more damage the more roaches are. Or is this one of those ones? It just says shoot a swarm of roaches. Does this put like 2 stacks on? Because if so, I need to remember how to use roaches properly. And once again I'm overthinking it. This is a quarter of Lewis. Oh shit! And this is when you finally start getting the Lewis item drops, which is good because some of these equipables are good. Oh yeah, some people, as you saw, like Ernest, you can never unequip Colonel Squeakums or whatever, and you can never unequip the cowboy hat and trench coat for more roaches, because that's part of his character design, and you can also never equip anything on his feet. So that's a minor downside. All right, what do you want? What is the game? If I try to optimize, he's gonna put the damn scalpel on him because the game thinks the scalpel is so optimal, but that's fine. That's fine for right this immediate second. Audrey, this one's different because there's only 1 slot. She can equip jewelry. I don't have any jewelry. I guess I don't have any jewelry. But you can also equip accessories, although there's a lot of Audrey exclusive equipment, as I alluded to earlier. Protection from acid poison infections. That's probably good. It's probably better than Scarf. Limited protection cold. Cold and freeze is not nearly as common as those other status effects. But I don't want that on you. I want you to have... Yeah, let's give him the pitchfork. Then you have a nice piercing, then it's slashing, not slashing, shooting. And then Aubrey is crushing damage, right? Blunt. Yeah, that's exactly right, Freya. That's exactly right. I specifically wanted Audrey in the party before I did anything with a landlord. Because it's vehicle... you want Audrey in your party for the landlord's apartment and the parking lot. And then there's other things. There's other things too, but those two... You're going to miss out on some equipment if you don't. Fucking the other thing I meant to do is, I can probably... The dragon's body... Okay, the agility goes way down. Actually... Oh, never mind. I was like, do I even want this on Dan? Because he doesn't even have a weapon equipped right now. Because ballistics is the thing that would equip... That affects your gun damage. But the buff to defense is pretty good. And it doesn't really matter if his agility is low. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's not like you want it higher, but like if he goes later in the turn order... that's fine. If agility affects dodge percent chance, which I think it might, then I mean that's not super duper ideal, but it's okay. It's fine. I need to stop overthinking every darn thing. This could also be not like a big problem, but like Roaches and Audrey. Sometimes you have a lot of people in the party that can't equip equipment, so you only have limited equipment slots to go around. The deep cut. This is nothing. This is fine. Let's see. What does stream chat have to say? All 4 viewers. What do you have to say about Lewis's head? Damn, Roaches is doing that much damage off the gate. I guess I did give him a good item. Hey, chat, I'm allowing backseating this time. What do I do here? Am I missing anything? Not even worth your time. This is Lewis's head. He's a level 4 cursed. I'm not interested in answering your inquiries, Pog. Not a lot of people are. See, if you don't have a lot of people in chat, you get a lot less useful information. That's fine, though. Also, it's nice not having anyone in the party that only has, like, less than 100 fucking health. Like a fucking baby character. Like the Rat Baby or Joel, which again, I'll level them up. I'll get their shit up. I'll get it up for them, okay? I love them. I respect them. Oh, fuck. Actually, speaking of that, did I remember to de-equip all the items off of the Rat Baby before I put in my party? Whatever. Stop overthinking it. It's fine. In fact, speaking of overthinking it, just bash this fucker until it gets done. Plenty of fuckers in this game you can just bash. Just regular style bashing. Or bash or slash or poke, depending on what type of, weapon you're doing. Anyways, the couple reasons I came in here. One, I gotta talk to the fuck-faced bitch-ass clown. I mean, you don't have to do this, but I'm choosing to do this. You feel an urge to run away. Oh, here you are. I'm glad you're giving this a shot. You're shaking like a leaf. I don't bite. Think that maybe I could help you. So are you ready? Okay, we've got some work to do, so let's get started. Here, take this. It's a drawing of a clown. Here, look. Take your time. You're safe. I'm a friendly clown. It's pretty scary. Jump scare. Oh my, I can see blood draining right from your face. You really are terrified. I want you to keep it in your pocket. I think it'll help. Receive clown drawing. Keep it with you. Face your fears. Tomorrow we'll try something a little more scary. So yeah, it's like exposure therapy. You talk to him every day for a while. Slightly increasing how much clownitude is going on. This is just the bathroom, right? This is just the bathroom. I've been in here. There's nothing here because I would have looted it if there was. And in here, what Hive Guy is in here, right? He's continuing that the hives are continuing to grow. This guy's disgusting. And I don't even know, does this guy even like drop anything? Is there any reason to ever come in this room? He isn't even fully evolved yet. I'll kill him when he's a fully evolved Pokemon. It's the main reason I came in here, besides the clown thing and the killing Lewis thing. Wait, did he drop the clown or the dragon head? He did. This is a pretty good item too. Attack up, defense up, but your agility and luck go down. Fuck it, I'll take that risk. I don't know, Rusty Crown. Maybe I should stop being a little bitch, just wear the Rusty Crown the whole playthrough so I can really commit to the rat talking. Though most of the rats are on floor 1. It's not like there's 100 bazillion rat enemies. So there's some good rat NPCs you can talk to though. If you don't kill a lot of those rats, you know, like secret rat vendor NPCs. Ooh, should I throw the cowboy hat on this bad boy? Dan, on my bad boy Dan, because that cowboy hat is one of the very few items in the game that boosts ballistics, but fuck, it's not worth losing all that other shit. Okay, where was I? I hate this creature. I hate them. They're just so gross. I mean, they're really not, they're pretty chill, all things considered. But now that I have lockpicks, you can use the lockpicks on here, and then like it pisses it off. It's like, hey, you're supposed to use small keys for this puzzle. Anyways, yeah, this is like one of those like like one of those like Zelda Ocarina of Time ass open a bunch of. Oh, this was SMG ammo. I thought that was fucking rifle ammo. I'm stupid. Well, that was a waste of a key, but that's fine. In fact, I also the first time I did this, I blew all my keys, and I was like, this is fine. It doesn't matter. But it kind of matters a little bit because the lockpick can break. It's not infinite uses. I thought it was infinite fucking uses my first playthrough. Thanks for hanging out, Omega Blue. Again, I know, and I say this every time. I always apologize for it. I apologize as if the apology means anything. That's because I never do anything about it, which is that sorry for streaming so late, but I'm not really that sorry. I'm not that sorry. That's what the VOD's for. I've literally done nothing. Whoops, that's not my... That's Sybil's apartment. I'll just say, you know what I'm going to do, actually? This is stupid. Because I'm wasting my danger juice for doing this. I want to tell Audrey this is stupid. Manage... Stay behind. join the party. I just got really used to in my last playthrough, Roaches being party member slot 3, and Audrey being slot 4. Because you can get Roaches. I mean, obviously you can get Audrey whenever you have to do the quest to recruit Audrey, and Roaches comes whenever that whole thing goes by. So I was just trying to almost do things from order. Plus, I think it looks better when Audrey's at the end of the party. You know what I mean? Because she was kind of like covering up my epic Roaches boy. XDM Studio says, sorry, this is best for me since I'm doing work from home right now, so I get to watch Twitch while I do my PC work. See, for some people out there, it's actually a good time. It's actually a convenient time. You can't discount those poor people. Okay, thinking. Oh, I know what I want to do. I know something that I would like to do. This is not. I was going to go to Jean or Jean. Is it Jean? When it's spelled all like French style. I always want to say Jean. I want to go to her apartment, but hey, no, I was like, might as well check out Eugene's shop now that I'm here. And I got money. I don't want to waste too much money. Some of that is landlord money I need to set aside for the landlord. What is this last option? Smelling salts. That is not worth 160. Because smelling salt is so much worse than stimulant. Well, these could be good. 12 cola cans? No, that's not worth it. But these are the energy drinks. Because the coffee machine, I would like if I could have got the coffee machine early on from Mud, that would have been nice. Because that's like a bunch of free, not free, but a bunch of 4 new coffee stamina refilling things every day. Or should I be saving my money for this shit? This crazy expensive shit. Sledgehammer. Should be buying some of this crap just to get the stock cycling out. Haggle. That was a waste of a haggle, but it's fine. Wait, I don't even need this pool cue. Oh no, this is something you always want to buy the duct tape. Fuck, see, I wasted my haggle. It's fine. Because now he has a chance to restock that duct tape. And I really should be buying some of these crazy overpriced throwables as well. 6 Molotovs. Fuck. 4 excessive. See, these are good, but I'll worry about this later. Fuck, maybe I should have bought some ammo. Wait, fuck. What's the price of that herbicide? In fact, I shouldn't even be buying this crazy actually, it's not crazy overpriced, really. Fuck it, I'm just gonna buy it. Because you can make your own herbicide. I'm gonna take that for exploration purposes, though. Herbicide is also ammo for the acid sprayer, which is a crazy good weapon. Yes, I know it's painfully late for the East Coast people, but hey, yeah, exactly. XDM, like he said, like they said, or whatever. Some people work the night shift. Some people work the damn night shift. So, oops, I'm always doing that. I'm always getting distracted by one thing and then forgetting the thing I came on this damn floor to do. Let's talk to poor Jean. The creature is sobbing. Is this what became of Jean? You're back. Things went from bad to worse. Make it stop. Make them stop, please. I can't take it anymore. I can't control them. They kill people. They grab them from the hall, from other rooms, and feel them eating. I can taste them. Feel them squirm. I can't do anything about them. They killed so many people already. Please do something, anything. What can I do? Stop them. Just stop them. I don't care how. My main body's over there. If you kill that, you'll kill all of them. Yeah, but won't that kill you too? I don't know. Who cares? Just do it. Can't you stop them? I tried. The harder I try to control them, the more vividly I feel what they're doing. I can't. I just don't have it in me. This is all my fault. I'm sorry. Just attack poor Jean. No, I'll help you. And like you're saying, you can attack this main body mass and then it'll kill everything. Or you can go around individually, taking out the nasty, evil Jean head tentacles. It's certainly killing someone right now. Alright. Hit me with the bless. Roaches, you just attack. Audrey, you're still leveling up. Don't worry about it yet, Audrey. Miss. Sam, you're not allowed to miss. Damn, okay, so they do 33-ish damage. And they can cause a bleed. That was kind of a waste of a thing, but I just want to get Dan. When Dan is at 0, let me just wait. When Dan is at 0, oh no, you can only do the intro at the start of the battle, huh? Okay, then I will just do regular attacks as Dan. Or no, you know what? Speaker time to reload the rifle, and then just spam regular attacks. In fact, just ration your stamina, sir. ration your damn stamina. Even though these guys can hit kind of hard. There's harder fights in this very apartment. Excellent hit. Thank you, roaches. Who's bleeding? Someone's bleeding. I'm bleeding. Sam's bleeding. Okay, yes, and then you can access new areas now that these fuckers have busted holes open in the walls. Ooh, more vodka. Okay, here we go. Speaking of fuckers, this is going to be a fucking fight. This is going to be a fucking fight. Left head, right head, back head, and the top right head. Alright. Nitro boost, my ass. Give me with the irate intro. I guess let's focus on the left head. Wait, Audrey, I don't even know if your agility and defense is that high. Oh wait, I know what I should have done. Thrown a damn Molotov. Because I gotta stop being so stingy with this crap. Because these guys are gonna annihilate me. Thank God I got the nitro boost off first. Ooh! It's fine. We're fine. Let's see, Audrey? Here's the thing. Here's what I'll say about Audrey. I recruited Audrey as like, dude, a huge vending machine. She's gonna be so powerful. Audrey, not that good when you first get her. Stick with her. Get her good items. Or equipment, rather. She comes online with some powerful abilities when she levels up. And even when she's not doing that much, she's a huge fucking tank to have on your team. And she's not like bad. She's really not bad. She's just underleveled. Cut her some slack, chat. Cut her some damn slack. Hey, Dan. Blind Fury. Slashing damage to 3 minutes. These guys must be weak to slashing. They must be weak to slashing, surely. This will be fine. Okay, make yourself blind. And then I'll switch to healing ability, so it won't matter if I'm blind. Because I think you can't miss, like, a... Actually, maybe you can miss an attempted heal. Fuck. Well, I guess, you know what? I guess we'll find the fuck out. Alright. Hit him with the roach cannon. Roaches. Oh, wait, I know what you can do, Audrey. That'll be useful. I have all these random throwing craps I never use. Throw a Molotov. Oh, wait. Fuck, that's right. Molotovs are not grenades. Yeah, fuck it. Throw a grenade. I'll get more later. It's fine. I should have just done this at the start of the battle. I know it seems like a waste, but think about how much I'm saving, how much healing items I'm saving by killing them early. I love Audrey how she just throw things. I love that like, Sam shoves the grenade in her like can slot and she just ejects it at full force. She has tentacles. Audrey has tentacles, right? So like I can sort of see her wrapping her little hands around an appendage. It makes sense she can't like equip things. Some of the things though, you're right, like some of the things are a little more questionable. Some of the things are more questionable. Good job, Audrey. You saved that fight from having to go on another turn. There we go. See, once you learn can shot, and once I should really go kill that tank instantly in the apartment, landlord apartment, because that brings your ballistic stat online. Yes! Monies! $20 is some coin. The coins are what I'm getting most excited about. Hello, another head. See, these individual heads ain't shit. You ain't shit. In the can shot. Although, again, it's based on your ballistics, and her ballistic stat is going to be pretty low. But a good thing about the can shot is it's acid damage, which means it'll... obviously, some enemies are resistant to acid damage, but it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare to find someone who actually resists the acid. Bleed damage and swarm damage. Does roaches get HP back from the swarm? I forget how that works. Yes. Does that? Because I swear that stopped happening on my playthrough because I left him split, which I don't want to talk too much about and spoil. But there's like a thing you can do later with the roaches where he can become like 2 roaches, or you'll see. I mean, he's way more than 2 roaches, but you'll see what I mean. Okay, this is gonna be another bitch of a fight. Actually, no, this will be fine. This is just 3. This is just 3. God, the art, though. Look at them tearing this fucking guy apart. Jesus Christ. Hit him with a nitro boost. Dan. Hit him with a blind fury. Roaches. Oh, Roach Cannon is based on HP remaining. Okay, then I should do that right now. Left hit with the can shot. Dan keeps going bonkers and his viewership is going apeshit. Dude, he's in the 20s now. I gotta hit one of these, I might have to, once one of these fuckers goes down, I might have to waste a turn, quote unquote. Waste a turn. Vicious remarks, calm down. Waste a turn doing the check chat command. God damn it. I was hoping this guy would die this turn. And he did. I guess he did. Alright. Completely out of stamina. I guess Sam's stamina would be stamina, but I meant to say, okay, here we go. Poll viewers on with the top head. Let's see what they have to say about the top head. Hey, Dan Nation, give me the scoop on this thing. Alright, Chef's easy. You got 102 HP left. Level 4 cursed. Is he asking us? You're doing great, Dan. Alright, 40 tech. You have no friends. That's crazy, dude. Hogging right now. Gotta lock in. I do have to lock in. I mean, there was some useful information there. Yeah, fuck Dan Nation. We're the Cuck Nation, Cucky Nation. I can't believe you guys had to coin that name. And it's not like I can fucking overwrite that. Oops, I forgot. I should not be bashing as Dan because he's got the gun equipped. Again, not that it's like you can't. It's just that it's not optimal. It's really not optimal. Then again, it's not really optimal to waste your precious rifle bullets on bullshit encounters that... I mean, ooh, shoes. Does anyone have a single... I haven't encountered a single pair of shoes this entire game. It's just been an empty equipment slot on everyone up until now. I think there might only be one left. Barefoot enthusiast playthrough. Maybe I will, like, I'll have to start doing some sicko mode challenges, like, beyond Sam, like, no equipment. Fucking naked Sam run. The naked Sam run, guys. Oh, is this double? Well, if it's gonna be a double, maybe I'll drop one bandage on my guy. Again, each of these fucking head fights has their own crazy-ass brutal art. About healing with Dan because I got plenty of viewers now. Oh, and this will be so great having a dedicated healer because even Dan's healing will be less effective on Audrey, but the fact that I can do it at all, trust me, it's fucking helpful. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I think Dan heals like a set amount, right? Because some people will heal like a percentage, or some like items and abilities are percentage-based heals. Whereas I'm not sure. I'm not sure how Dan's abilities work. I've not number crunched them. I definitely do not want to be using my Roach Cannon when I'm this low on health. Man, this is honestly not a bad team comp. In another timeline, this literally could have been the team, you know what I mean? I might rock it for a little while, but like fuck. I just want to try using other characters too. There's so many cool characters in this game. And now I know about all of them. When you're first playing through, you're gonna miss so many characters, and that's fine. Because the characters you do get, well, I won't say you necessarily will automatically end up forming a super deep bond with them, but like I had fun with my like just the cards I was dealt in my first playthrough, you know what I mean? Okay, just die already. Just die already. God damn. Audrey is now level 6. The combat knife. No, not the combat knife. All my shit's getting fucked. That's fine. I'll just rock some slightly less than optimal equipment now, because I don't want to blow all my precious... I don't want to blow my precious duct tape on it, is what I'm trying to say. Was that everyone? Oops. I forget how to talk to Jean, like which places. There we go, yeah. It's over. They're all gone. Thank you so much. don't know how I can repay you. You saved me from hell. For now, this is all I have. Take it. Ooh, Elixir's not bad. Elixir is, well, classic JRPG item, right? Elixir is full heal, health, and stamina. I need some time alone. I think I need to process this. Sorry, I'm going to kick you out or anything. You did so much for me. Can you please check on me tomorrow? I think I need some time. Okay. Oh, yeah. Once all the enemies are dead, she'll, like, lift up her weird little tentacle for you so you can, like, access certain parts of her apartment. Like up here, right? I can get up here. See? Thank you. I can get the loot. She's letting me have the loot. Agility and luck. What else was there? This? Oh yeah, look at that weird. This is a good ass item too. Studded jacket. Fuck. Like I said, the only downside is we only have 2 people in chat or in my party who can equip this. Is studded jacket better than the old uniform? Yeah, it kind of is. 20% cold and slashing resist. Dude, slashing resist is actually, well, I don't know, it's huge. It's pretty huge. There's some people, there's a lot of enemies that have slashing resist. Alright, then I'll click that on you. And even though the dragon body is dragon body is good as shit. Actually, I was going to say dragon body's good as shit, but I want to equip old uniform. I thought the old uniform, because it was like an army thing, it might increase your ballistics or something. Increases your agility like crazy. Oh, that's not actually increasing his agility. It's just because the dragon body or whatever has a debuff to body. We'll put it this way: dragon body would be buff your attack and defense. Old uniform is just buff your defense. Ballistic defense. Actually, that's not bad to have if we're going into oh, they both do that. If you're going into the landlord's apartment, because there's a lot of gun enemies. I mean, dragon body's fucking good. Actually, 13 defense is not to be trifled with. I think I might just leave that on for now. But the studded jacket is like underrated. This is like a pretty easy quest to do early on. As soon as you get to the ground floor, you can get her laundry, which by the way you don't even need. You just going to the ground floor is what makes her mutate into this monster. And then once you do that, you can come in here and get the studded jacket and motorcycle helmet. Literally, also one of the best pieces of equipment in the game. Again, once again, I already have some good helms, so it's. Normally, you don't have access to so many good helms. A big agility buff, protects from stun, crazy good, and even more defense than the dragon head. Yeah, I lose a little bit of attack, but fuck, dude. I think stacking defense like that is honestly kind of underrated. One of the things Mutt can sell is this breastplate, like this. Did I miss anything else, or did I get everything? Yeah, I think I got everything. That has like a crazy high defense value. Dan's promised Drake. That would be a funny bit, is like get all the furry stuff and put it on Dan just cause I could. And God, by the way, you don't even know how much restraint I have. How much restraint I have to not just murder this fucking guy, take all of his shit, because you can totally do that. If you're a bad person. You're a bad person if you do the genocide run in Undertale. You should give the photograph. You know what? There's really no rush, but I might as well. You're right. I'm here. You get to hear the cool astronomer song. Here you go. This is what you were looking for. A photo envelope. Does this hold the image of the visitor? Very well. We will take this. Attack! No. Not attack. Although crazy enough, we could basically do a bad ending right now if I wanted to. I would just have to go to the bottom floor, tell Jasper, hey... Oh, actually, I couldn't tell everyone. Well, you could... normally you have to tell Jasper, all the 4 astronomers have the correct offerings, which is basically the main quest of the game. And then you tell, then we'll go do the end game stuff. But if you just give one person the right offering, then go kill Jasper, then you can just instantly hop to the end game. But if you don't have all the proper pieces, you can't fight the real final boss. So who we even give a shit? It's only really worth doing if you're like, oh, I'm trying to do like an achievement. Fuck! I was cowering back to my apartment to get a save in. Or you know what? That's fine. That's fine. It's fine if I can't save. I don't need to save. I just need to eat right now. I'm hungry. I got no stamina. I got low health. It's not even noon yet. It's fine. Got plenty of time. stew mix. Nothing like a good fish stew. My cooking skill. I am now a self-taught cook. Share with friends. You eat some fish stew. You share food time. I think I was trying to say this last time. The more people you have in your apartment, I think that does it or does it not actually like? I thought it splits the amount. You get less healing because you're sharing it with more people. Either way, it's not like, again, it's still worth getting as many people as you can. It's not like it's not worth getting people just because I want my cooking meal more. You want more, as many people as you can, so you get as many dialogue or mealtime interactions as possible, and your social goes up more. We go see Helen talking to Audrey. Several laborious thumps, a can falls into Audrey's delivery compartment. Hello, Helen. Can I help you? Your life as a vending machine. Are you satisfied? I don't know what you mean. You weren't born a vending machine. You became one. You never aspired to be a vending machine. And you've had to do unsavory things as a vending machine. So are you satisfied? There's a long pause as Audrey considers her thoughts and feelings. Finally, after nearly half minute, a can plops into her delivery compartment. I don't want to be a vending machine. I want to go back to who I was, but this is who I am now, and crying won't change that. That's fucking depressing. Okay. Ooh, I can save. Wait, I can save? I thought I didn't have enough save juice. Whatever, it's fine. I'll just save now, because why not? This does mean if I die, that means I'm gonna have to do this stupid fucking door encounter again. But that's fine. That's fine. I should make some bandages too. Go away! Don't even look at it. Don't even look at the eye hole. Ugh. A very haggard young man stumbles around the hall. He walks through an ungainly gate, as though he's never walked before. Hello? I need medical help. This is bad. I'm sorry. Do you have any supplies? There is like a 100% chance this guy's gonna jump my ass. Yeah, what did I say? What did I say? You have to help me. It's only getting worse. It started growing yesterday and it won't stop. I can't control it. Normally I would have been a little cagey, but I just saved. I saved 4 milliseconds ago. So, literally, it's fine. Dan, hit him with the, Ooh, the multi-shot? Yeah, just hit him with the aim shot. Let's preserve ammo. Hit him normal style, hit him with the can shot. I'm sorry, he's taking over. There's nothing I can do. Nice, nice. There we go. Let's see, let's put this one. Nah, this guy's fine. This guy ain't shit. This is like an early game door encounter. I think I remember fighting this guy early on. Again, like, this is the kind of thing that happens day 2 or day 3. When you got Sam as your only party member. That guy could conceivably scare. Couldn't scare me, because I'm just too much of an alpha. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Time is it's still early? Maybe we can squeeze in another session of Wizard's Hell, Arcane Tears. You play a bit of Wizard's Hell, Arcane Tears. You resume your Wizard's Hell game. You've built a pretty large Wizard Hell by now. Your demon researchers unlock more and more devices from the labs. You force some wizards to take part in the research, and then stick them in their own creations. Lee keeps making up horrible new torture ideas as you play. They're usually not feasible, but a few of her ideas actually do work out. You're having a lot of fun with the game now, the Wizard Torture game. Plus 40 XP, plus 40 Calm, and plus 2 Morale. Ooh, Lee leveled up. And I played for 2 hours. When Dan lost 2 viewers. Because they were bored. Dan is live streaming just on the couch of Sam and Lee playing a different video game. Tell you what, I'm gonna have my own bathroom break. I'll go in here for Sam. And he'll have a bathroom break. No, damn it, I was about to do it like, okay, maybe I won't even have to turn the ticking off because, no, you can still hear it through the wall. You can still hear it through the wall. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, BRB. Again. Okay. I mean, okay, I'm back. Now I'm actually back. Now, where was I? I was actually thinking about that while I was taking a nice long piss. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? What the fuck am I gonna do? What the fuck am I gonna do today? But like, for real, what the hell am I gonna do today? What should I spend today doing? You know what I kind of want to do? This is technically not a smart idea. There's a finite amount of time in this game. But I really want to finish Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears, okay? I just want to finish it because I want to unlock the ability. I already put so much time into this. You play a bit of Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears. Resume your Wizard's Hell game. Built a true torture empire, expanding your Wizard's Hell into new areas and adapting the torture to the Hell biomes. Freezing cold torture for Hell Tundra, eaten alive by bugs in the Hell jungle. Damn, the game actually kind of sounds awesome. Lee seems obsessed with the game. Sounds like she's always thinking about it when you're not playing. You're having a lot of fun with this game now. Plus 40 XP for plus 2 morale. You play for 2 hours. Fuck! Okay, one more session, and I won't do it today. I'll grab it tomorrow. I'll grab it at the start of the day tomorrow. At least I'm getting XP and, like, morale and crap. Alright, please be someone cool. A hefty man. I don't recognize this guy. Who is this guy? Hefty man wearing a hood is standing in front of the door. He's carrying a bunch of sacks. Bags, potato sacks. Hello. Hi, I'm selling food. You want any? Please be a real food seller. Okay, he is. He's a real guy. Okay. Attack him! Kill him! And these guys are also an opportunity to sell stuff, which I never remember to do, but I probably should start remembering to sell some of my nasty shit. Do you even have anything good, bro? Do you even have anything good? Actually, it's pretty cheap for an ingredient. If I could spend 16 bucks to get 4 rices. None of these healing items are really that good. I mean, Chalky Bar is okay, but it's like, dude, bro, it's not that good. Bro, I'm not that impressed with their shit. I guess I'll take a couple of stew cartons. Like, why would you ever buy a hard candy? This is like a trash item, practically. These aren't bad, but I'm not really want to pay 12 bucks for them. And then it's like, fuck, there's like I could sell some of my, some of these items. Do you see how there's like a treasure chest icon in the description? This means it's not like an item that you're going to like use in the game. It's an item that you sell. It's just there's a specific guy who can come to your door who wants to buy specifically only treasure chest icon items, and he'll pay a lot of money for them. Way more money than you'd get from selling them to a regular vendor. So you have to do the cost benefit analysis of like, do I want to hold on to this until that guy shows up? First of all, you're not even going to know about that guy when you're first playing the game. But once you know that guy exists, it's like, fuck. Should I hold on to all my rare things, like my taxidermied eagle? He also can only buy 4 things from me at a time, so it's like, fuck. On the other hand, you can get him multiple times in a playthrough. But you have to be in your apartment getting damn door encounters for that to happen in the first place. It's nice, you can still buy, like, actual, sodas from Audrey, but I don't need to do that right now. I'll do it later. Well, I guess you can take my $2 coin. What is this, a toonie? What kind of fucked up country does this game take place in? Oh, you can ask the same shit about. Tell me about 4-1. How can I leave? I know how to leave. I'm not there anymore. Some of these dialogue options make more sense if you were to act this when she was still on her, in the wild. Where can I find help? Am I looking for something? It's a weird question. Am I? I'm gonna see. I need to know what she said. She's probably saying something about the discs, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there are some doors that are locked out with special discs. Yeah. Okay, I know. You got change back? Did you give me a $1 coin, or did you give me... Okay. Do you eat coins? What happened to you? Do you eat coins? Can you not move? I know she can move. I seen her move, buddy. I guess we can get her backstory. I was taking a can from the vending machine. The window at the end of the hall wasn't covered, so I got exposed. There's a drawing of someone shrugging on the can. Pop open the coin collection. Okay, that's a thing you can sell for a lot of money, but you can also, you can also crack it open and get a bunch of coins, which is nice. I'll talk to her more later. I'll find more dollar coins. Like I said, I want to hoard my quarters. I need at least 20 quarters. For that little gumball machine, that little Tom Servo down there. Squeak. Scud is drawing with colored pencils. It looks hungry. Spend some more time talking to Scud. Dan approaches a kid with a crate of trading cards. He talks on and on about stories related to the card game. Scud learns some of the character names. Oh my god, he's actually forcing my rat son to learn how to play Magic the Gathering. He's really doing it. It's late now. No, it's not late. It's not late. It's evening. It's evening. It's not even evening. It's 4. That's not even really evening. I mean, I guess that's like early evening. Whatever. Your point is, I still have plenty of time left in the day. Hello, cool nerd 20xd6. Glad to see you again. Nearly missed the stream and lost my streak. You would have had until the next time I streamed, right? To watch the VOD. I think that's how streaks work. I'm not really an expert. Okay, what do I need to do today? Well, I guess something I need to do today, but what do I want to do today? Oh, I know what I want to do. I was thinking about this, and I was like, what should I have already done by now? And I can tell you exactly what I should have already done by now. God, it feels so good not to be scared of the Rat King. This is what I meant. I was going here. I didn't just forget that I was saying that. I was going to it's a painter's place. I guess it's time to start nuking the painters. Or the, I mean, I guess they are painters. They're paintings and painters. They're both and both. I feel bad about killing this one. But he sucks. He's not even worth leaving alive. He's like running away from me. Poor Fred. How's the Fred killing going? I think you got one of them. Good. You get a big secret prize if you get them all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. He doesn't like this. You attack me! Hit him with the jump cut. Dan the man, what are you doing? Calming words. Cures. Oh, fuck that. It's per person. It's one person. That's still really good. That's good. Dude, Danny's crazy because he's like a mage and he's like a black mage and a white mage. You can switch between them. He's so good for being such a fucking disgusting creep. For now, why don't you just blast him? Wait, these guys probably don't like acid, huh? Sam, could you please not miss? I would appreciate that. Dan is confused. Oh, fuck. See, this guy doesn't seem like he'd be so tough, but then he hits you with a full party confuse. Of course, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. But theoretically, he could have fucked me over. A red mage, if you will. You know what? Is that how that works? I really don't know shit about like Final Fantasy 1 or what the real archetypes are. I did always think it was cool how you can like just make your own damn party in that game. I mean, that game doesn't even have like characters, right? It has like fighter or whatever. Like that is the character, and you can have like 4 of them if you want. You know, maybe I need to stop being a poser and finally get around to like playing old Final Fantasy games. And I don't mean like I don't mean like Final Fantasy 6. In my mind, that is old, but like I mean like the NES type ones, because I finally got around to Mother 1, and I was like, for so many years, I was like, even though I love Earthbound, I was like, but Mother 1, it's old. And even though I love old games, I was like, yeah, but like it's an old RPG, it's not gonna be fun, right? It's gonna be fucking like annoying and boring, right? But no, I actually played Mother 1, and it was fucking awesome. It was like I had a great time like the entire time. But I say as a huge Earthbound fan, obviously, it was, like I kept finding things like, I was just like, you know, I'm not saying you necessarily will have the same experience as I did, but I was like, damn. It was a good experience. FF1 is great, FF2 is weird, but it's going to be good if you click with it. FF3 is solid. That's interesting. I'm interested in that. I only know, like, the most I know about those games is, like, their representation from, like, Dissidia or whatever, which is hilarious to even know about as a non-Final Fantasy fan in the first place, really. But, what's the one everyone loves to death and is, like, will swear up and down is the greatest game ever? 5 does with the one with the Job Fiesta thing. I'm talking about like, at least mechanically. I don't know how people feel about the story in that one or whatever. And I mean, I'm sure they love it. I'm sure it's good. I'm sure it's Final Fantasy. Did I really do everything over here? Should I do? Oh my god, am I really gonna do? You know what? I guess I'm gonna do that thing. I guess I'm gonna do the funny thing for the funny stream moment. Whoops. Oh man, I hate killing this guy. I like this guy. Look at that suspicious hat. I have to do it. I'm sorry. This is like the scared for. This is like the second to last guy I killed in the last time because I was like, is there any way? I thought I was like, maybe I can do something. I have to. There has to. I mean, I could have saved this guy, but like, bro. Actually, his ability. I spoiled it because I was like, I wanted to give myself a reason to leave this guy alive, which I could have done. You know, I fucked up because I didn't even finish the Fred quest until right near the end of the game, my first playthrough. So I didn't even get to use the epic reward you get for exterminating the Freds. This guy, if you spare him, and he's the only Fred remaining, he gives you shoes that makes it easier for you to run away from battle, which kind of sounds shitty, right? But, like, I swear, that could probably save your ass. Save you from taking a lot of unnecessary damage. Of course, it's better to just be an ultimate freaking Giga Chat and never even get into an encounter that you don't intend on winning, but whatever. Cool Nerd says, okay, apparently after you reach a 40 watch streak, your rewards go down from plus 450 to plus 300. Should it not be going up? You're asking the wrong guy. No, you're asking chat, not literally asking me. But it's like, yeah, it is weird. It's one of those things where it's like, that's the point of the streak, right? It gives you extra bonus channel points, which is like, again, I was about to say there's literally no, I don't do anything with my channel points, but that's not true. We did, I mean, you can salty bet for no reason when I do that. Once in a blue moon. Okay, I'm sorry. I know they're plotting to kill me. They all want to kill each other. It's only a matter of time if one of them gets to me. I can't trust you. I can't. I'm sorry. I know it's unfair. But if you're here, it must be because one of them sent you, I think. I still can't trust you. I'm sorry. This guy's actually interesting because if you, like, this is why I wanted to save him because it took me so long to get him to talk to me. Because at first, if you show up the full party, he's like, no, I'm too scared of you. Go away. But if you, or then he's like, I don't even like that you have weapons equipped. So if you talk to him like with like just Sam, or maybe with Sam or one or two other party members, there's some threshold. The point is, if you look unthreatening enough, he'll come out and talk to you. And then I was like, damn. I would love to help you, dude, but then I have to kill you because the other guy has a better reward. Sorry. And I guess I didn't have to do that, but sorry, dude, I feel bad. I'm not even gonna go through his dialogue. If you want to be a good person and not kill this guy, buy the game yourself for $5.99 and spare this poor hidden Fred, because I'm not doing it. I'm fucking killing this guy. I'm fucking killing this guy. I'm Evil Dan. Look at me. I'm Evil Dan. What do you think about hidden Fred, chat? I mean Dan, chat. Oh god, I better not kill him before he like comes out of the closet. No pun intended or made, but like, cause he has another form. He's in hiding in the closet. I mean, he looks freaky. Yo, Dan Heads, what do you think about this guy? Got anything for me? Pog. Yo, that's really funny. Okay, is this live or a recording? You're doing, I didn't know. I don't care. I love the guy who's like, I don't care. Wait, HPs are, oh, that's right, because this is, he's probably gonna come out of the closet now. This is phase 1 or whatever. Yeah, see, oh, there we go. You managed to force the closet open. Poor, scared Fred. Alright, you know what? I'm sorry, I'm putting him out of his misery. He's just a painting. Guys, he's just a painting, came to life. We have to make a delineation between the cursed. Well, I guess we don't. That's what to say about the cursed who's like, Audrey was a human being who fused with the vending machine. And there's a Fred out there who's a Fred. I don't know why I'm making this argument, by the way, because the Fred I'm going to spare is a painting, not the real Fred. I was like, there's humans who turned into weird monsters, and then there's monsters who became monsters like sentient out of nothing. Like the roaches are just roaches. That's not like a human who became roaches, to my understanding at least. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. If I made a pack of short RPG Maker games, Vinny style, would you play it? I'm not 100% sure what Vinny style means. Again, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I don't watch all the good streamers. I really just watch Germa and my friends basically. But that sounds interesting. I like RPG Maker games. I'd be definitely down to play it. I'd be like, normally it'd be like the idea of just agreeing to play some person's RPG Maker game on a stream, like when they could put anything in there. But I do trust my own mod to not like put something in there just giving me a fucking TOS band. Biblically accurate Fred. Obvious joke is obvious. Dude, if you want to see biblically accurate Fred, I got something for you. Actually, I don't fucking remember where this guy is. Well, Bright Fred looks kind of biblically accurate, but this guy is absolutely not who I was talking about. And we don't even need him right now. I'll say hi to him, though. He's friendly and he can heal you. That's why I say this is the guy I always say it, because he's friendly and he can heal you. And he gives you a really good healing item. Although, I don't know, maybe, this is what I mean. I can't just do the same thing every playthrough. That's so pathetic. I mean, I haven't. I've been deliberately trying to not do that. Okay, is there this? Oh, God. This one's sad. This is the scared Fred. He's like, ah, don't look at me! Ah! He's just this freaky, disgusting Shadow Fred. Oh, dude, Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, the other one's scared Fred. This is Shadow Fred. He just hides in the dark and he just runs away from you. And I think he's either the only one or one of the only ones who there's no reward for sparing him. He doesn't ask you to kill anyone. He just wants to run away and hide in the dark. So, I mean, honestly, we're kind of just putting him out of his damn misery when you really think about it. Yeah, Shadow Fred doesn't do anything. Ooh, yeah, he's not too tough. I feel bad. Like I said, that's like a mercy killing. Okay, you have to look at it that way. Ooh. A video game cartridge. Honko's Grand Journey. Wow, Frederick has some real crap taste in games. We're like Honko's Grand Malarkey. I've still got it, chat. Take it. Of course I'm taking Honko's Grand Journey. You think I'm not going to be playing Honko's Grand Journey? Who do you think I am? Oh yeah, this is a locked door. This is not the way I want to go. Oh, I know where that guy is. I know where he is. All of a sudden, as soon as I went the exact complete opposite wrong end of the map, as soon as I hit the furthest possible point, I actually remembered exactly where this guy was. No, I don't want to talk to you, you nasty green little critter. This guy. Oh, yeah, by the way, hey, dude, the fucking shotgun. The hunting shotgun. Sometimes people are like, yeah, just run in here like instantly on day one and get the hunting shotgun. Then you can use this to clear out a lot of stuff on floor one. I mean, I can't do it with Sam, obviously, because I fucking had his arm gnawed off. Yeah, let's throw the hunting shotgun on Dan. Why not? Dude, imagine streaming. You're holding the fucking your phone in one hand, live streaming, and the shotgun in the other hand. Cool Nerd says, these Freds remind me, I'd like to see someone make an indie game in the style like Yoshi's Island or Kirby's Dream Land 3, like sprite art that looks like paints or crayon drawings. Yeah, that like painterly, hand-drawn, like almost watercolory sometimes, like art. Like Yoshi's Island is such a fucking good-looking game, dude. It's one of those games where it's like I always liked it. I always liked it because it's a great game. I liked it as a kid, but it's like when I played it back as an adult, I was like, holy shit. This game is actually like beyond peak. Like I didn't appreciate just how good it was, and like how good the art was, and like how crazy it like there. Because as a kid, I also played Yoshi's Story, and I didn't hate it. Like so many people were like, this game sucks. I was like, I kind of like Yoshi's Story. I don't think Yoshi's Story sucks, but it's definitely not on the same level as Yoshi's Island. Like as fuck, that game's good. Anyway, speaking of biblically accurate Fred, look upon our godly form, mortal, and be struck with awe. We are Frederick the Many. We have transcended mortal form. We have a quest for thee. Terrible demons have gathered. There are 9. They must be slain. Perform this task, and we shall grant you a boon. We have spoken. Dost thou accept thy quest? No. I refuse. You refuse? Do you not fear my wrath? You're just a painting. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm stopping the God shtick. Just don't tell anyone, alright? This scam is all I got. I mean, look at me. I'm a goddamn freak. I can't even put clothes on. Anyway, you'll do it. You'll kill him? I'll pay you. I got Fred's stash. There's $400 in it for you. I mean, I don't know if money's still worth much, but I got nothing else. So, what's up? And this obviously changes his true dialogue. Where it's like, are you the true Frederick? He's like, nah, he painted me. Kind of weird to paint yourself as an angel god thing, right? Maybe it was ironic. I don't know. Certainly feels that way. I'd like to know what happened here. I remember painting the sky. It looked really beautiful. Remember, there was lots of blue. But the painting looked wrong for some reason. Need anything? A time machine would be nice. Wait, no, I don't think a time machine would fix this, actually. So, I guess nothing. Everything sucks. Well, there is the favor I asked about, killing all the other Fredericks. How's that going, by the way? Making progress!
Okay, good to hear. So, about the God scam. It was good, right? I mean, come on, tell me, for real. Were you scared? Come on, man. Really? Man, that's a huge bummer. I was trying really hard. I'm not cut out for this, am I? Okay, I feel bad. I like this guy, I really do, but I'm sorry. You have to. I need healing so much more than I need $400. $400 ain't shit to me. I'm a baller. Sorry. You have to die because I'm a big baller. He looks scary as shit too, right? But he's not that tough. I think he's like. I don't think he's like super weak or anything. Some of the Freds are kind of weak as shit. Some of them are not weak. Some of them are fucking not weak as shit. They are strong as shit. Sorry, I'm just overthinking this. What am I? Oh yeah, I got the shotgun on this bad boy. Point blank shotgun face. Well, which face? He's got like a million faces. Yeah, hit him with a roach cannon. And Audrey, get the can shot. Godhead Fred. What a cool name. Oh yeah, fuck the charming. Okay, one person got charmed. I can live with this. I can live with this. Yeah, see, I was about to say we can just nuke him before this is a problem. But dude, if that could have that was a full like that had the chance to charm the whole party. That would have been bad. I knew that guy didn't have the crazy good stats, but like they could a move like that. I keep saying this because sometimes it's gonna happen. Eventually, I'm gonna run into some fucking fucker in like the basement. He's gonna head to full team charm. I'm gonna get wiped. Yeah, your level. This is the thing too, by the way. This is why I was like, oh, I know what I need to do today. The Fred quest is basically like probably the first real quest a lot of people are even gonna do, and I put it off for so long just because I was like, I don't know. I was just like distracted by a bunch of other shit. I guess I'll fight some more paintlings. God, I was in here so long. The last time I was in here, I was with like Joel, and he was like eating the paintlings and shit. Yeah, no, I really don't. I was definitely overthinking this a bit. I mean, there's definitely at least one hard fight in here. Although, yeah, I might still be over-leveled for that. Dan is down level 13. This fucking guy. Well, this is not the guy I was talking about, but this is another guy. This is a guy I always forget about because he's like tucked away back there. Are you a friend? Please stay back. I don't want to hurt you. I feel bad. Don't touch me. The Fred who bites. This is another case where you can try to get a hug. You know, you can hug Joel, and like you have the choice to hug him. You can choose to hug this guy, and it also hurts you. Wait, can I talk to you? Oh yeah, this is a guy that bites you. If you try to talk to him. I remember the first time I tried, I was like really like, is there got to be a pacifist way to deal with all this stuff, right? And these guys are fucking scary with a million mouths. Stop it. First time chat from xFrenchy66. Hello, Mr. Penis. Great. That's one of the top type 1 percentile of all first time chats. All right, sorry. I'm sorry to kill you, the Fred who bites, but I gotta kill your ass like instantly. Okay, Dan. No. We're gonna have to just nuke him, and then we'll heal the bleeds later. God, look how much people are bleeding in my party. People are bleeding out the ass. I'm sorry. This is another one I feel bad, you know, I'm killing him because he's like, I don't want to fight. Just stay away from me. It's like, yeah. I'm sorry. There's some Highlander shit going on, my friend. There can only be one Fred. That's right. I gotta hit this fucker with a bomb. Should I though? These actually heal. I think I'll hit Audrey with the bomb because I don't really want to waste any bandages on her because they're not really gonna heal shit. Oh, speaking of healing, I was like, fuck, I can get my healing done from. Oh fuck, Roaches is bleeding too. I didn't even notice. I get my healing done, my free healing of the day from the glowing Bright Fred is his name, right? Bright Fred. Mr. Penis is a compliment. Okay, I wasn't even sure if you're talking about me or the fucking Fred who bites on screen. He did almost look like he was made of penises. Small safe. Use your lockpicks. The lock. This is it. Inside you find 120 has a silver bracelet. Silver bracelet. Is this the one I was thinking of? I forget. Yeah, increases or this makes you take 0.7 times bullet damage, which I like in here that doesn't really do jack shit, but in the landlord's apartment that's not bad to have. So I think I mentioned this before, but the more Freds you kill, the better healing that other Fred does, because there's less voices clouding up his head. Oh yeah, so here's the easel. It's like a dirty painting easel. Gonna put some fresh blue paint off your fingers. And remember, I'm doing this so disjointedly because last time I showed the whole puzzle where it's like, you know what? I'll just get the painting now. I have to talk to the original Fred. Excuse me. I have to talk to the Fred in the lobby, I should say. Hi, hi again. I hope you have good news. Until I got rid of a few of them already. Thank you. I should give you something to help take care of these things, right? Let me see. Here you go. Some flasks of very strong turpentine. This should make short work of them. Might be strong enough to hurt other things too. You're seeing that painting I made here. Maybe you could use this, and then you get the canvas carry bag. The sleeve should be large enough for the painting, and you can't see a thing through it. You can have it if you want, just don't look. Gather some medical supplies as thanks for the work you've done for me. Dude, fuck. Forgot he did that. Usually, okay, because I think you have to kill 3 Fredericks total to then he'll give you the canvas bag, and you need the bag to deliver the thing to the astronomer. Or obviously you can kill him and take the canvas bag from him. Did I talk to this guy? I did talk to this guy, right? I definitely talked to this guy. I talked to at least the original Fred when I first came in here, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, see, look, now that I've been killing them, they're filling in the original paintings. So yeah, they're just going home. They're just going back into their freaking paintings on the wall. So how many are left? Green. Oh yeah, green. And what? I guess I'll find out. This was just a room I already looted, right? No, wait. That is actually a different way around. This is just a room I, well, not looted, but I killed this fucking guy. Ooh, thanks for this. Yeah, I guess if you talk to that guy again after killing even more Freds, he gives you some more medical supplies, which is nice. Suspicious hat. Alright, I did not do this my first playthrough, but something very funny happens. There's a whole thing. See, you got the cowboy hat, and there's a separate, suspicious-looking cowboy hat than the grody green one. And if you put it on, then you notice you can't take it off. Feel like cowboy hat clamped down on your head. A windbreaker jacket. You just loot your shit. Dude, 80 bucks? Hell yeah. Yeah, believe we're already acquainted. Feel something cold and slimy squirm in your ears. That's some good audio design. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. I hope you're wearing headphones for that one, by the way. I'll take real good care of you. The pressure in your ear releases and you feel a small clammy hand lovingly stroke your cheek. As long as you do exactly what I say, of course. You slap the slimy hand away. It recedes into the hat, leaving an Icarus trail across your face. There are 9 others like me. I want you to find and kill them all. Every one of them. Do you understand? Be watching your every move. If I don't like what I see, I will very much let you know. His voice feels like it's coming from inside your head. Kill all of them and I will consider letting go of your head. Betray me and there will be dire consequences. You feel the teeth emerge from inside the hat. They gently poke and scrape at your scalp. Something between a warning and hello. This is fun. Oh, hang on. Before you go, you'll need this. Yeah, hat trick. You were tricked by a hat. Stained key. Oh, that's right. You can just give you the stained key if you get tricked by him. Faceless trapped the real Frederick with this and then took his face. You'll need this to find and kill him. About the others. What about him? Are they dead yet? What happened exactly? I painted this guy and something bad was out there. Messed me up. Now I share my 9 other dude. This guy's trying to pretend like he's a real Fred. Oh, no, that's right, yeah. Now, the real one is like, I guess they all have Fred's memories because they're paintings of Fred. But yeah, he knows what's up. He's even being honest. Okay, so this is if you do this, you know those like green little monsters that were hanging around, those green like paint generic monsters? Those are all part of this guy. And if you're wearing the hat, then they'll be like neutral to you, which is kind of cool. But you can try to attack him. Are you sure you want to attack? Well, let's see what happens. Can I one turn him and then nothing bad even happens? Or hold on. Maybe I should nitro boost. party member for damage. Bless. Roach. Kenneth69, first time chat, says, "Hi streamer, I watched your Sonic vids 18 years ago. Cool to see you streaming one of my faves present day. Always nice to hear from a longtime fan from the old Let's Play days. And yes, I love this game too. It's awesome. It's really, really good. You betrayed me despite your precarious situation. Did you think I was bluffing? I'm holding your head hostage, imbecile. Time to see what an idiot's brain tastes like. Haha, I'm in. Now let's put that limp body to good use. Let's see. This should move the arms. Now let's kill all your friends." So yeah. Then you have to like fight Sam. This is definitely the hardest version of this fight, since you're not only down a party member, but they're up a fucking guy. And with the wide blast, sure. Wait, yeah. Hit him with the wide blast. Roaches. The upper body with the roach missile, can shot. Oh, yeah, I guess you're targeting the cowboy. It's probably a good idea to hit the cowboy hat to free him. Oh, there we go. I got the green Fred upper. Yeah, this is this guy's special thing, is he can split into a million different pieces. Okay, that's not bad, but even better. The more guys there are, the better. See, dude, the can shot can be crazy good. That's all it took. The hat comes off the head. And then Sam's back in the party. If you are playing solo Sam, like Sam's your only party member, and you get tricked by the hat, and then try to fight him, you just die instantly. I mean, you get game over instantly because you die, and then you're the only party member. Or does Fred rank on the condometer? You know, pretty high because he tricks you, but like, I can't help but like him. He's got moxie. Oh no, my precious. I'm doing basic attacks. I'm not even doing the special attacks that have an elevated chance of busting your weapons. Alright, yeah, Green Fred can definitely fuck you up, depending on when and how you fight him. Ooh, and yes, speaking of fucking you up, he's poisoned too, so look at all this crap. Alright, hold on. He fucked me up. I let him infect my head, okay? I wanted to show you guys an epic set piece moment. There's other ways you can do it. If you attack him without putting it on, he gets angry at you. He's like, "Why didn't you put the hat on?" And then later, the hat like jumps out of your inventory and attacks you. There's some other funny shit you can do there. You just ignore the hat, he gets fucking mad. Trying to figure out like how much damage is this poison gonna do? Like, cause if I could get into a battle, I could use Dan's like cure ability, but you can only do these in battle. But it's like I might have to walk a while before I get to another battle, so the poison might just do a lot of damage. So it might be better just to fucking get right now. It's fine. Kind of a waste in a way, but it's fine. I'm low on bandages, but you know what? That's also fine, because I've killed so many Freds. Oh, I should not have done that, because I could have healed with my beautiful glowing Fred. But that's okay, you know, because I'm going to save him for after. The next time, I'm going to need him soon. In fact, I'm glad I noticed that, because he only heals you. He doesn't do jack shit for your stamina. And speaking of damn stamina right now. Ooh, yeah, and even stamina. See, this is supposed to recover 20 and only recover 10. Audrey only gets half healing from health and stamina recovery items, which is tough. It's tough. Wait, do I have leftovers or just raw leftovers? Just raw leftovers, of course. Beating the game with a parasite. I don't know. If you spare or if you kill all the other Freds and like if you obey him and kill all the other Freds and leave Green Fred as the only Fred left, he'll be like, "Oh, I'll take the hat off," and he's like, "Whoops, looks like I can't do it." But then once you go to sleep and wake up, the hat does come off, and it becomes just like a regular hat. He might give you something else too, or you just get to keep the hat. Or I think the stats like change because it's supposed to be a fucking like desirable item, right? Okay, there's. Chalky bar. This is not a bad item for topping him off. Okay, I don't even think I got that much danger juice because did I even go into that many new rooms? Should I go save? Can I go save? I wish you could just check your danger level from the pause screen, but that's, you know, it's fine. I might have been in all those rooms before, in which case I will not have any new danger juice. But, you know, it's fine. I would kind of like to lock in some of these freaking kills, just because I don't want to die and have to do all this crap again. I gotta do this one time where I just boot up and look outside, and then I play it non-stop, and be like, treat it like a roguelite or whatever. It's like if I die, see, I have 0. I have literally no danger. 0 time passed, which is good, I guess. Or, I mean, time might have passed from, like, the encounters and shit I was doing. You know, if I was just gonna walk all the way home, I could have just eaten food instead of wasting a bunch of... You know, if I'm home already, I might craft some new bandages. What the hell is the time, actually? 6:30? That's what I thought, but I was, like, almost afraid to say it, because I was like, I don't want to be caught on camera reading an analog clock wrong. Okay. It's fine. I know what I'll do. I'll just not die. Oh wait, actually, I was about to be like, oh, I'll just not fuck up, and then it's like I was about to fuck up because I was about to go into battle with a chipped weapon on this fucker. Is nobody using the claymore? I guess you can hold the claymore for now. And you have the hunting shotgun. That's fine because you've got good ballistics. I'm just gonna leave this off because I'm gonna save that for when I need it. Why do I not have anything in my head? Oh, it's because I was like, why do I not have anything? Because that whole thing I just went through with the damn cowboy hat, the fake cowboy hat, not my real cowboy hat. Right. Is my best thing the motorcycle helmet? I guess it is. I mean, the dragon head, more damage is good. Can't deny that. But defense, it's not even just the crazy drop in agility. It really is a lot. Those 2 defense points that I'm kind of mainly eyeing here. My combat knife. I think I might just have to be a little baby and use one of my precious duct tapes. Actually, they're not that precious. I got fucking 6 of these things. Fix the combat knife. What else can I fix? Fix a needle for sure. Pitchfork? I would like to have a functional pitchfork, frankly. I got 3 cracked cleavers. Maybe I just need to start fucking using these things. And if they start busting, who gives a shit? They're not like that rare. See, this has one more break in it. It's not going to break instantly. That's why there's no red X in the corner. Might as well just fucking fix it. The mace is pretty good. You take the combat knife. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine with the claymore and Audrey. You're a vending machine, so you don't get anything. You don't get a weapon. You mean it's not that you have what all you need is how I should have phrased that in a more positive, uplifting manner. God, I'm gonna do this whole Fred thing, and then I'm still gonna have no danger juice. I'm gonna have to go do like actually dangerous stuff to get enough points to lock this shit in. Actually dangerous, in quotation marks. I can just walk in like 2 rooms in the landlord's apartment and it'll be fine. It's fine. Mace looks like a toilet brush. Hell yeah. Some of the weapons you can use are cleaning utensils, like mops and brooms. Alright, so it's pretty heavily alluded to, and then the green guy just flat out said it. Is that the Fred in the hobby, or the Fred in the lobby, this Fred, is not the real Fred. So, we're killing him. Yeah, I don't think so, Chief. Oops, sorry. I forgot. He has more dialogue. Like, no, don't fall for their tricks. I'm not falling for your trick, mister. I'm buffing. Feels good, guys. Do you know how good it feels to play an RPG and, like, buff your whole party? Fucking love buffing. Look what you're doing to me. I'm starting to. Oh god, he's all melty. Dan. Oh, Dan, you have no viewers. I wasn't paying attention to Dan's viewer count. All right, well, so much for having a healer. Time to get angry, Dan. I'm saving the can shots for you. You know why. Dan gets pissed off.
That was his whole move, by the way. That was his whole turn. You little shit! Look at what you did! Alright, what's gonna give me a lot of viewers here? Freaking out. Makes yourself panic. Crushing damage and may stun. Embarrassing tantrum, but entertaining. I need those viewers, dude. Sorry. I gotta freak out on a stream! I need those viewers! I don't need them. You actually lose them for the meltdown, huh? I'm gonna need to figure out what the utility of this is, because this does not seem like it'd be worth using. 18 stamina, and it's essential to hurt. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misreading this, and I really won't hit my own team. But still. All right, hit him with the yes, hit him with the roach cannon. Hit him with the can shot. Okay. Pathetic amount of damage. But you stunned him, so you're good in my book. Alright. Okay, Audrey's no longer blessed. Okay, now I understand, because remember earlier I was out of battle, and I was like, wait, why did they get unblessed on different turns? Because it can last like a certain amount of turns, and I guess it's just dependent on the party member, or I guess it's like baked in. The point is that they will, even in combat, they will get staggered on when they lose their blessed status, apparently. Which is fine. Or wait, did it happen on Aubrey? Or sometimes I call her Audrey first, because that might be possible because she gets less good buffs or something from teammates if it works on the same logic as the healing, which I don't think it does. It's probably just a luck of the draw thing. All right, yeah, okay. Let's just take. Oh, that's right. I got my shotgun. That's right. You don't have to be Oh yeah, I actually can't. Yes, he's panicked right now, right? Which means I can't use his special abilities, which is fine because I got a shotgun on Dan. So Dan will always be useful, even when he can't be doing epic streamer things. He can still be useful. On the other hand, Audrey, you cannot always be useful, but that's okay. Actually, you know what? You can still be useful, Audrey. You can still be throwing turpentine after you run out of stamina. It's fine. Like I said, I think I'm crazy over leveled for this. This is a fight that is quite hard your first time, trust me. I have the game knowledge and the good team build and the fact that I'm literally over leveled. So I kind of have a lot of things working for me right now, to be honest. Don't worry, you'll still see me suffer. I promise. If you're only watching this to watch the streamer suffer, there will be streamer suffering at some point. The 1 damage from the. That's it. I've had enough. Face taker. This palette could be so constraining. Oh fuck, I forgot that's timed message. Some really good attack animations on this boss. Okay, please, please. No way, really? I was about to say, please don't get me absolutely own zone with status effects. I swear that first move can hit you with crazy status effects. Alright, we're just gonna have to do DPS race, blast it down. Every phase transition, it loses its stack of like dots and like roaches and like bleeds, you know what I mean? Which is like, that's why I was like trying to hold back on the previous phases. Sable smear. Okay, the color of the paint, is like each color is represented with like a certain status effect. I was trying to remember what black was. Dan, you need to freak out and have it. Dan, no, actually, just shoot the gun. Just shoot the fucking gun, Dan, and shut up. Stack of roaches? Yeah, he's got roaches on him. Now hit him with a missile. Audrey, you're here for support. You just be the tank. Combat knife damage again? I guess I have been going pretty hard with it. Ivory. Oh, but that's blind. Okay, I was like, what the hell is white status effect? Okay. Let's try a regular attack. That is the least amount of weapon damage, because I can't risk my damn combat knife actually breaking. And I'm not too worried. I keep wanting to use his abilities, but I shouldn't. That's fine. That's fine. That's the thing with guns, by the way, is yeah, the ammo counter actually when it hits 0, you have to reload, and then it takes the ammo out of your inventory. Just attack. Wait. Yeah, and you can do something. Use turpentine. That's bleed, right? 23 damage. The colored brushes don't. There's not like a 100% chance to use the status effect. Again, that fight will kick your shit in, especially if you don't have a full party. Sam's party is victorious. Paint stained apron. Oh, on the beret. The paint stained apron. I forgot. And the guy, I got the torn off face. Fuck. I forgot. I clicked through the thing too fast. I got to see the overworld sprite for face taker for like 2 seconds. I guess it has an overworld sprite because if you run away from it in the final phase and then come back, you can start there. I think. Otherwise, why the hell does it have that fucking sprite? Just for the 1 second it can be on screen. It's funny when things that died, they have like their sprites just like smushed down usually. Sometimes they have like custom dead sprites, but sometimes it's literally just like their sprite just get like smushed. Which is fine. It's fine. Oh fuck, I have the bag too, right? Okay, hold on. I'm about to clear out this shit. Major style. This is it, right? Let me just double, quadruple check. There's a painting here, but it's too dark to make anything out. Feel it. It's wet. Okay, this is it, but I'm just gonna double check. Yep, blue paint. That's what I'm looking for. Take it in the bag. On normal and easy, well, it's on Explorer and Survivor difficulty. That's the painting. It's the blue painting, and that's where it is. On Curse difficulty, the crazy hard mode, it's literally randomized per playthrough. So you actually have to like do that puzzle every time. $125 HP recovery for the whole party. And that's not even his maximum power level. I haven't even... There's still 1 Fred left, I think, right? 1 Fred besides him. The real Fred, I should say. Which it feels bad, man, kinda, to kill the real Fred just because... I can't... Is it, though? Blinding light... Oh, yeah, that is the one. That's the one I want to keep alive. Oh, it's the purple... Remember the purple one? Confusion. This is the one, right? Terrifying creature without a face. So that's the one we just killed. That's the one we just killed. Oops. This is the way I want to go. It's funny, sometimes the game will prompt you, like, just, do you want to use the correct key? And sometimes it's like, door is locked, and then you actually have to, like, sort through all your keys. Turpentine, oh yeah, this would have been smart to use before this part. Ooh, video game. Or no, that's not a big, that's a rare comic book. Okay, this seems like it's just some random piece of shit. Or not piece of shit, it's a treasure item, but, like, that thing sells for a crazy amount of money to the rare item trader. Alright. Hand over Frederick's face. I mean, if you... There's, like, a whole dialogue tree where you can, like... He'll try to talk to the faceless Fred, and he'll, like, gesture around. And there's all these hints that he's the real Fred. I mean... I guess you could just kill the green... It's the green Fred who had the key to this place, I believe. But the purple Fred even mentions in the fridge. He's like, the real Fred's ring is red. It's not green, like the one in the hallway. Anyways, you can get... Once you kill the guy in the main lobby, the big monster guy we just killed, you get Frederick's face. So you can give it back to the real Frederick, who is still turning into a weird paint monster. But that this is, I guess, the real human being version of Fred. Thanks for that. So you must have killed it then, that thing that took my face. There's still others that aren't there. Ugh, what a mess I made. Can you help them take care of them for me? This is sad, too, because you say, I don't want to kill them. And he's like, well, fine, I guess you don't have to. I guess a few of them are characters. Certainly not my best works, though. Oh, and I guess they can live. Most of them aren't so bad, but when they're not taking my face and locking me in a storage closet. Yeah, so what happened to you? It was a calm, beautiful night. The kind of night that needed to be immortalized in painting. There was something in the sky. I couldn't identify it, but I captured it anyway. It changed me. Whatever I painted, whatever it was, I will never be the same. Almost everything I paint now seems to come to life. So I painted myself. I painted the changes I underwent. As you can see here, the paintings came to life, stole my face, and locked me in here. Are you the real Fred? Yes, I am. I wish I could prove it to you, but I don't know how. about the cursed painting. Be careful with it. It should be in the back against the far north wall of the leftmost studio room. I know, thank you. All right, I feel bad because I kind of think I kind of want to kill him. Here's the thing. Here's what the real Frederick's reward is if you leave him alive. Once per day, I think, you can leave a piece of equipment with him. Almost any piece of equipment, not weapons, but like any equipment. I'm pretty sure basically any piece of equipment. And if you come back the next day, he'll have duplicated it. So you can, like, if you bring him really OP equipment, and then you can start, like, making copies for your party, which is a really, 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 really good ability. Like, there's a solid argument to be made that you should leave the real Fred alive. There's a solid argument you could be making to leave the real Fred alive because he's the real fucking Fred. But, like, on the other hand, that blinding white light Fred, holy shit, having basically a full free heal every single day, plus if you leave him as the only one alive, he gives you an extra, it's a 50% full party heal. Does it do stamina? Or I think it's just 50% full party heal, but you can carry it with you, and it also is once a day. So that's 2 heals a day from that one guy. It's like, holy shit, bro. Especially if you're, like, low on resources, which I'm not. I'm really not super low on resources. When you are, it's like, holy shit, having that guy in your back pocket is a really good... you know what? I don't even have to worry about this now. Maybe I'll make this decision later. I'll come back and do this shit later. Because maybe now that I'm like, when I first did my first playthrough, I was like, well, there's no way I'm going to like have enough meta knowledge to know like, oh, I should duplicate this piece of equipment and that piece of equipment. I would just be wasting my fucking time. I mean, honestly, just bring him any, like, I'm sure there's still good situations, but like, hey, look at where I am right now. Roaches can't even wear a head, body, or feet slot thing, and Audrey has her whole own shit going on. But anyways, whatever. I basically have done the Fred quest. Now I got the painting, so I'm gonna deliver that to who's Aurelius is who, I always forget which one is which. Or rather, I remember Aster because he's the blue one, he's on the 2nd floor. He's the one that you can recruit, and he's just the one you're gonna see first. And I remember Jasper because he's the one on the ground floor with the cool mask. But I always forget it's Aurelius is this one, there's the green one in the basement. I have the covered painting. The painting. Here it is. Give him the clown drawing. He doesn't want that. No, sorry, this isn't quite what I'm looking for. Oh my, is this what I think it is? A painting of the visitor. Thank you, I'll take this. Alright, so that's 2 out of 4 of the correct offerings have been delivered. Okay, next major thing I need to do, now that I'm here, I should think about this, put the silver bracelet on. Give Dan the gold locket, sure, why not? Increases crushing damage resistance. That's not bad. That's not bad. Wait, hold on. No, I already... Oh, fuck. I said, this is the rat apartment, but I already went in here with Joel. I was like, I'm just gonna kill the rats. Who gives a fuck? But now it's like, I wish I didn't kill them. I have the rat crown. If only I wasn't such a bloodthirsty monster. Just giving the hamster to the first astronomer do. All the astronomers want a specific kind of offering. Like, the guy with the painting only wants painting, but there's like different kinds of things you can deliver. Like, there's wrong things you can deliver, and then at the end, it'll be like, oh, this painting... You'll have given him the wrong thing, and there's consequences for that. Any astronomer will also be willing to accept the hamster, and that's for a very specific, different ending you can do. Or yeah, I guess it is a different ending. You know what? I'll show you the hamster thing in due time, but it won't be real. Well, the hamster has a use. The hamster has a couple uses, and I will show them. I'll show them all off. How about that? You'll see. I don't have any danger. That's fine. I'm going to go somewhere. Where am I going to go? I'm just going to go in the landlord's apartment. Fuck it. We ball. It'll be fine. I'm like low on stamina and shit, but like who gives a fuck? Who fucking gives a fucking fuck shit fuck? Is there a monster down here now? There's a monster down here now, isn't there? I knew there was. It's one of those hand monster fuckers. Wait, do I have any more cassette tapes? How many cassette tapes do I have? 3. Okay, whatever. I'm still gonna hoard them. I need more. I don't want to fight these big nasty buggers yet. I'll worry about them later. Yeah, get away from me. I wonder if there's anything good in the ladies' room. This is the ladies' room, right? Yeah, I think it's the ladies' room. I have 4 herbicides. Right now, I need to not get sidetracked. Actually, wait, that could be good danger juice. No, it's fine. It's a small room. I'm just going to go do some shit in here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Guys, it will be fine. Yes, hello, Nature Shell 31. This is a game called Look Outside. It's a very good RPG that you can get on Steam right now for $5.99. I'm gonna save my damn stamina. Are these guys resistant to gunshot stuff, or are they? How do they like gunshots? Let's find out. Oh, I forgot. These are the grenade spawning fuckers. That's fine. They're not that bad. Exactly. See, there's a certain group of people who would never look outside under any circumstances, and we're the real people who will survive the apocalypse. Anyways, this is kind of a weird dungeon because it's almost like you have to pay the rent, as in you like to get to certain thresholds. Like it's like a money puzzle where you can find money all over the apartment, the landlord's apartment, which you can obviously use as money. You just leave the apartment and use this in the stores and stuff, but you do need to do a few levels of the landlord's apartment to progress through the main game, the main storyline, I guess. Well, to get the basement key, which is necessary for both things. I do love these, again, I've got good RNG where getting the lock picks early on is very helpful. And because you will find a lot of money in these safes. Alright, some of these gun guys, I know I was sort of just blasting them, not even thinking twice. Some of these gun guys can hit hard. Like this guy with the Gatling gun, don't underestimate this fucking fucker. This fucking fucker, dude. These guys weak to slashing though. Slashing is so easy to have. Did he just do 11 damage? This guy can do like a multi-hit for like a bunch of hits. I know he can, or at least one of these fuckers with a Gatling gun can, because I remember it happening to me. Mr. Penis Gun. He is kind of a penis gun. He's certainly somewhat penis gunny. Under he's level 8. Learn Keep the Change. It's an interesting ability. Spit a burst of coins, bullet damage to all enemies based on remaining stamina, which obviously would be dog shit right now. An old wedding picture. Henderson's so young in the picture. This must have been a long time ago. I've been here almost 15 years and he's never looked like that. Andre's dialogue for when you're stealing the military jacket and the coin collection, which is kind of glad I didn't recruit her until then. Game gives me Earthbound vibes. Definitely, I could see that. I'm pretty sure Frankie's played Earthbound, but even it's definitely, either way, I can definitely see. It is definitely Earthboundy. Hey, anytime I always love RPGs where you can actually see your party members walking behind you. It's such a good, like, I mean, it's nothing wrong with a good old classic RPG where the party members walk into you. I mean, I love it. It's one of my favorite gags in Super Mario RPG. I should say one of my favorite gags in any RPG is in Super Mario RPG when they're walking into Mario and then the kid distracts them in Gino's house and then they bump into him. It's a classic gag. It's more based on Sweet Home. It is, yeah. In terms of gameplay, it is certainly more. It's like, again, I don't know. Is survival horror even? I don't even know if that's even inaccurate. But I don't want to give people the wrong impression. Like, oh, I don't know if I would necessarily like that. It is an RPG with really cool, spooky, like cosmic horror vibe, and tons of amazing art. And there is an element to resource management and whatnot. But like I said, it can feel very tough, but it's hard. It's lenient in a lot of ways that are important. It's kind of hard for me to explain everything I mean without just going crazy in depth. Like, oh my god, these fuckers. Nah, we're fine. Actually, wait, do I even have enough danger juice? You know what? I'm just gonna get through this level. Oh fuck! See, this is something that happens where it'll like. I just assume that no matter what, it would automatically be targeting the guy on the left. Because like, of course, I want to target the guy who's closer. Because when they're at the back, you have a higher chance to miss them. Mostly the fighting, or the POV. That's true. I guess that's true, Nature Shell 31. Most like the Final Fantasy type games or like a Chrono Trigger or whatever, you see your own party members in the fight. Earthbound is first person. There's some other famous ones, but is Megaten like that? Some of those early RPG dungeon crawl games were like first person shit, right? Getting lots of money. Dude, I'm fucking rich. Oh, yeah, you might have noticed this guy is not attacking me yet, because some of these guys are actually chill. Scout. Hey, you! I need help scouting locations for secret equipment caches. Can you do that for me? Take this radio. If you approach a supply cache, I'll send you a signal. Use the radio, and I'll tell you where the cache is. I never did this. I still have never done this. This is what the signal sounds like. If you hear this, it means there's some kind of cache of items nearby. If you need additional help locating the cache, use the radio, and I can help you find it. Be careful, though. The radio's power is limited. If you contact me for a hint, that will disable it for about 8 hours. But yeah, there's all kinds of crazy shit in this shit that we're like you'll see later with the landmine thing. There's all kind of crazy little sub-quests in here. A stone sculpture of a beaver. Detonator, I'm gonna need that. Money on the table. Alright, one of these fuckers. Look at this fucking, like, this guy is made out of guns. I wish I had 100 arms and they were all fucking guns. Just a Dwergar kill him. Some of these guys are, there's definitely some Dwergar coded fuckers in this game. No doubt about that. Him with the Blind Fury. Let's just fucking nuke this guy into orbit. Into orbit. Again, if you have lower defense, this could, I mean, that did still do a lot of damage to roaches, but like these multi-hit attacks, or yeah, or the ones that spread across the whole party, like those can be pretty damaging. We got this guy though. This guy ain't shit. His early stuff. Once again, I might even be a little bit over leveled for the damn landlord's apartment, to be honest. This doesn't belong to us. I really shouldn't. Shut up! Shut up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said shut up, Audrey. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna make her wear it. Immune to panic and fear. Wait, hold on. Would that actually be better on anyone else? Teeth pendant. You know what? Actually, yeah, because the teeth pendant lowers your defense, I believe, right? Like, cause yeah, it specifically lowers your defense, but it buffs your attack, which is good. But I don't think Roaches is already the squishiest member on my team. I don't think I need his defense any lower. Whereas on the other hand, Audrey is pretty low attack right now. Could use a real buff and your defense. Actually, wait, hold on. On the other hand, this is an edge case scenario where what I was about to say makes sense. But look, machine tackle is based on your agility and defense. But then again, I haven't really been using machine tackle. If I have the stamina, I'd rather be hitting them with a cannon shot. So maybe yeah, it is still worth doing that, to be honest. And her agility goes up. It's not all bad. Oh, her ballistic defense goes down like crazy, though. You know what? I'll just keep everything off. She can still be the tank for here. After the Henderson apartment, maybe I'll throw that on, because ballistic defense is not really that important, to be honest. Put the metal in the coin slot. Exactly. Hold on, before I get any funny ideas. You still owe me $150 in rent. First time I did, I was like, no, I want to keep my money, but you only have to pay up to like 2 or 3 times. Fine. Yes, you can come through. You do have to pay him fully if you want to like fight him and stuff. Do the whole boss thing, which I probably will do. In fact, I definitely will do, because it gives a specific item for Audrey. All right, here we go. Yeah, and it gets even more crazy and fucked up and war themed. Even more banger music. $10. As if I need. That wasn't even worth the time it took me to search in there. Look at this grunt. This guy ain't shit. Oh fuck! I was gonna say these fucking guys, these generic soldier guys, they ain't shit. Which is true. Except I forgot the fact that they spawn hand grenades, which is not ideal. You know what? Fuck, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna blast him. If it was 2 of them spawning hand grenades, I would have to start actually planning my moves. Be like, oh shit, I better not fuck this up. But who gives a shit? Okay, actually, I was gonna say it doesn't matter. Sam or roaches or someone will do enough damage, but that doesn't happen when you keep fucking missing. Pistol bullets, first aid, tonic. $50. 50 buckaroonies! Like I said, don't underestimate these fuckers. I know they haven't seemed that intimidating yet, but these guys can be... Well, I know I just said that. I was about to spam basic attack. I guess, might as well. I'm not trying to do the whole dungeon right now. I'm going to stop, like, eat, rest up, get more health, whatever, you know what I mean. But I would like to make some progress on it. I actually literally did just come in here for the danger points. I keep calling it danger juice, which is not... It's not the official terminology, by the way, in case I was, like, confusing anyone. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that this bad boy has a shotgun. We gave Dan a shotgun, and this is what happened. So we're like slashing damage though, right? These guys are fucked. They're fucked. They resist shooting damage? That's not ideal. You know what? It's fine. These little guys are not too tough. They can be tough in a bigger encounter, if you know what I mean. But these little guys ain't so bad. Search the door. 40 buckaroonies in cash. Alright, I'm doing the coward's way out. I'm just leaving. Well, it's not really that cowardly. I need to save. Get away from me, you little shadow monster. I hate those fucking guys. I hate them. We're making good progress. I was not actually at any point worried, like, oh god, I don't know if I'm gonna I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat the game in time. But like, I was like, I don't want to dilly dally too much. My god, I'm so rich. Again, I'm not that rich because you have hundreds of these dollars going directly back into the landlord's pocket at some point in the future. But I do have some wiggle room. Like I could, it is like kind of cool. It's like if you really want a good item at like Mutz or somewhere, and it's like you don't have the money. It's like you can just pop into the landlord's place and buy. But then you are gonna have to get that money back somewhere else, which is not like that hard to do. It's not like, oh my god, that's such a big ask. Now, what's the damn time? It's late. Tell you what, I'm going to save. Normally I like to heal before I save. I'm just going to save right now. Tell her a bit about recent events. I got so many party members I want to use. I wasn't even planning on sticking with Roaches and Audrey the song, but Roaches is so fucking good. And Audrey really, I want to, especially for this area, I want to keep her in the party so she can get powered up a little bit. Oh fuck, you know what? I forgot to put the pendulum back on after I came back from, because I love this, the home, like, it's so like, ah, yes, the relaxing sound of that pendulum. But now I'm going to turn it off again because I'm going to go BRB again. Deal with it. Okay. Sorry, it's just so easy for me to press that image. It's right next to my BRB toggle. That's why I do it every single fucking time. Okay. Where were we? Okay, saving. Okay, just save so I can relax. Nothing bad. I mean, not nothing bad can happen, but I can't lose any of this progress. Is there anything absolutely pressingly important that I do today? No, I'm really not going for that. I think it'll be fine. I did Pierre today, right? No, yeah, he gave me the clown drawing, right? Yeah, he did. Okay. And even though it's kind of late, I think I'm going to finish off Wizard Tell Arcane Tears. Everyone's waiting for the epic conclusion. Play a bit of Wizard Tell Arcane Tears. Resume your Wizard Tell game. You now have complete dominion over Hell, with all of its lands converted to punish wizards. Other sinners now remain on Earth as undying revenants, for there is only room in Hell for practitioners of magic. Seems like the game's constantly increasing scope is starting to reduce Lee's interest. She still seems excited when you play, but it's not the same anymore. Play sessions are starting to blend together a bit, but it's still fun. All this wizard torturing has awakened a latent skill within. You've learned Painful Stab. I wonder if you can take your wizard hell even further. Seems to be no end to the possibilities. How far can you take wizard suffering? Only 1 hour. Okay, that's fine. No one knocking at the door? Not one door knock for me? Little old me? Okay, I guess that's fine. I guess I have, you know... It's fine. It's fine. I guess. Bookcase full of old books and junk. Nothing interesting here. Except I know there actually is something here. There's a game crammed back here. Oh, that's where he put it. Screamatorium. This old game scared you so much as a kid. You haven't seen this in years. Find Screamatorium. It's where one of the video games is hiding. It's literally in a shelf that you have to inspect multiple times. Okay, I can't even. Well, I wasn't going to play it. I'm just gonna look at it. But yeah, it's fine. I wanted to get that off. Okay, because I got this new skill, CSAM. I learned from all the painful wizard torture. I learned Painful Stab. Causes a small but very painful wound. Pain reduces accuracy, subtracts 1/10 of HP. First when I heard that, I was like, 1/10? Isn't that crazy good? Like, you can use that on a boss with like 2,000 HP. It's doing 200 damage every turn. That's not exactly what it means. If they had 2,000 HP, it would do 200 damage. But if they had 10 HP, it would do 1 damage. It's 1/10 of whatever their current HP is, which is still good, by the way. The pain reduces accuracy. The thing that I thought was good was the 10th HP every turn. That's good and all. It's fine. Dots are always good because you can stack that with bleed and burn and stuff. But the main thing that's good is reduces accuracy, because you can hit the bosses with this pretty easily. Reduce their accuracy plus boost my evade. That's kind of it, man. That's kind of the strat. Ninja strat. Surely I will win because my speed is superior. Time to make wizards suffer outside the game. Sorry if our party members. Some of our party members are wizard coded. Some of them definitely are. Some of them can be. Actually, yeah, that's right. Speaking of wizard crap, I'll have to do that tomorrow, I guess. Okay, I need to just sleep then. It's late. I watered my plant. I know I did, because it's the first thing I do every time I wake up. But I have to check. Okay, I'm OCD about it. It's way too early. It's actually not. It's because there's not. It won't even let you play games this late. It let you kill time with crosswords. You should let me play games till like 2 a.m. The thing is, it's good to just go to bed so you wake up and have the whole freaking day ahead of you. Like 10 days level less now. Some leftovers are already. Fuck. Damn, Steve said yes. It's now early morning. Wait, did I even have any leftovers? I guess I probably did. I just always forget to use them. Let's see, 5:31. That's so early. It's so early. Just water it. I don't even need to examine it. I know you just need to water it once a day and it's fine. Cockroaches clutching a piece of paper in its pincers. Primitive drawing of a cockroach. You're hungry. I get it. I get it. Like, you see the cockroaches are out of the table because they're having an argument. They're having an argument with themselves. You are politically ignorant dingbat, hell bozo of the lowest regard. Excuse me? No, you are the politically ignorant dingbat, hell bozo. You are also a goof-based oaf man. Logical fallacy, straw man, appeal to emotion, appeal to authority, tone policing. Are you arguing with yourselves? No. Yes. No. Okay. Roaches are in timeout. What is this about? She is a congenitally bad woman, and I am a saint and a genius. False. I am the genius, and he is a congenitally bad man. As you can see, our differences are irreconcilable. So, let's say enough. Sorry. I'm sorry. And then they run away. This is part of a interesting little quest that goes on with these guys. Yeah, usually the roaches live in the bathroom, which is nice. I mean, I say this nice. It's a weird thing to say. I just say because like everyone is usually just free roaming out here. No one even has like a spot. They're like, well, this freaking guy does, but he's not a party member. But they're all just wandering around, which again is cute. And I like it. It does make the apartment feel more alive with all the people hanging around. But then it's like sometimes they block you. Whereas good old roach boy, he's usually just standing, or well, I guess it's a conglomerate of roaches, just standing right in the middle of my bathroom, which is kind of creepy in its own way. Don't forget to shower and brush your teeth. Think about the time you kissed Lyle. It was stupid. It wasn't so bad. That warm, glassy feel, the strange curvature. It felt like you were kissing an orb. Well, now we know, because I went back and I fucking loaded a save just to show you guys. You know what that was. It was a photo lens. A camera lens. I guess that's the this is called a camera lens. Could have been worse. It could have been worse. You don't regret it. See, clearly he isn't fully human anymore, but he seems harmless enough. Just a little weird. Just a little weird. Lyle's kind of really weird, but that's why I like him. That's why we like him, folks. No, see, this is what I mean. I like the roaches. Don't kill it. Pet the roach. So he's blocking my damn. It's blocking my damn thing. Get out of here. I'm just gonna reload the room. Strangely, you feel great. Damn, I feel great. Guys, we feel great. Brush your teeth with some toothpaste. There is something funny, but I just wanted to take a shower in front of the roaches. I mean, I wouldn't be embarrassed by roaches in real life, but these little fuckers, these little friggers. Alright, this might seem like a waste, but I have a lot of food stuff right now, and I need to fully get my damn stamina up. Yeah, and I got this rice for, not free, but for hella cheap. Chicken and rice, the most, like, just normal meal of all time. Plus, I should be eating even when I don't need to eat, just so I can see more of these table interactions. Especially since I got so many fucking party members recruited now. 9 people, although, I forget. Sometimes people can, like, be in your apartment, like that shadow guy. And they can count as quote-unquote roommates in, like, the code, but they're not party members, but whatever. I'll just have to count them when the screen unfades out. 4 leftovers, that's pretty good. Hey, Alan, looking good today. What do you say we play a video game? No. Oh, come on. What about Super Jump Lad? No. Mad Wheels 97. Come on, everyone loves Mad Wheels. Leave me alone. Fine. So I'll just play Mad Wheels 97 by myself. Dan, you're a loser. This is why I have to keep you in the party, because I can't have you just hanging around my apartment. Oh yeah, speaking of the weird shadow guy. When he's being all happy, when he's like dancing, that means he's got a present for you. Gummy bears! That sucks, but it's cute that he gave me gummy bears. Did I want to do anything else? Yeah, I guess. Should probably try and figure out some of those other recipes, because I always just like rely on a couple. Wait, do I still have cloth? Yeah, cloth. Oh, I don't have anything to make bandages with. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. What do you miss the most? Going to the grocery store? That's a weird answer. Going to the grocery store. I know what you mean. Just being out there, running errands, just being part of the world, having something to do, not being in permanent stasis. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? Tell her about recent events. That was my truthful answer. I mean, I would, if I couldn't ever go grocery shopping again. Well, not ever again, but if I had to be trapped. Well, I think some of this game was, I don't know exactly when it was like conceived or fully game jammed or whatever, but it does seem there's some like parallels that kind of remind me of what it was like during COVID or whatever. Yeah, you're still kind of doing that during COVID at least. Well, I remember when it first was happening, I was like, oh, everyone's like, oh, you shouldn't go anywhere, but then it was like they eased it up after a while. Wasn't anything too stressful then. Hey, tell me all we were doing to get back. Did I not do anything important since I last saved? I guess I didn't. I guess what I should do, man. The smart thing to do would be sub out roaches, but it's like I can't. I need him in the party, and I can't get rid of Audrey. We're just have to rock roaches and Audrey, which I know no one in chat is fucking complaining about or cares about at all, in the goddamn slightest. But unfortunately, I think I killed all the Lewis parts. Did I? I think I did. Wait, hold on. Actually, wait. Well, yeah, I should just do the Pierre thing. Doesn't one of them like wander up in here? Yeah, it did. One of them, his foot. I think this might be the last part of Lewis, unless there's one more I forgot. Lewis's tail. Dan, you can't even do an intro right now? Okay, hold on. We're just gonna have to have you spam freak out every fight. Actually, this will be fine. This will be easy. Yeah, don't worry. I won't forget to do the Pierre thing. Gain viewers and has intention. That Dan move doesn't do that much damage, but the gaining viewers and the stun, it's pretty good. It panics him, so he can't just spam it, but that's okay. I'm not worried about Lewis's damn tail. In fact, that's an equipable thing. What does that do again? It's an accessory? Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Wait, this is also good. Increases max HP and protects from acid. Boost luck and agility. That's a pretty significant loss of agility, but... I'll just do it. I'll just be a greedy Gus and do it. Wait, Dan, why do you have the glasses? Glasses, like, suck. Increases accuracy, but slightly reduces. I mean, that's not horrible. I mean, I don't know. Do I want to hit him with the rat tail belt or hit him with the increases max HP? By how much is the question. Wait, do I want to hit this guy with... Oh, yeah, this guy... Well, I don't know. I kind of like him being fast, but... Max HP on roaches is not the worst idea. It's okay. It's not like a huge fucking buff, but hey. It's something. That being said, I think I'd rather have the rat tail belt on Dan than the fucking glasses. Okay. I was so much menuing that I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I came in here to kill Lewis's foot, or tail, or whatever it was. Because I was seeing his corpse reminded me of it when I was on my way to talk to this little freaking creature. You feel an urge to run away. Sure do. I sure do. Hello again, my scaredy friend. I think maybe I could help you a bit. Are you ready? Yeah. They will talk about clowns, my favorite topic. Talk about clowns for an hour. Mostly Pierre is talking. You whimper and occasionally scream. How are you feeling? Maybe you've had enough for today. I think you can use the subject matter a little. How encouraging! Tomorrow we'll try something a little more scary still. We'll take a big step. Yeah, see, this is what I'm trying to say. This is just a thing you have to do daily check-ins with Pierre for a little while. Nothing too crazy. There's nothing in here, is there? Oh, there is. Okay, I was about to say, I thought I only had 2 Ludus items. They fucking spread out and hide in other rooms. Little bastard. Bernie the clown, yeah, I guess his general shape, I can see where you're coming from. Freak out. Yeah, don't forget to freak out, Dan. I'm not scared of a leg. I'm not scared of one little leg. Good one, Dan. Good one, Dan! He caused an embarrassing scene and killed a foot. Wait, did I even get? I did I not get? Oh, I do. I thought I'm pretty sure these things had a 100% chance of dropping their corresponding dragon foot part. You know what I mean? Okay, lowers your agility, but that's still pretty fucking good. Maybe I'll just throw it on Dan and fucking get over with, because I don't have to unequip anything on his ass. And I do kind of like having Dan in the party. Not mainly, I mean genuinely, mainly just because he's a funny character, but he's actually pretty decent. Like, he got some damn spells on his ass, and he can hold a gun. He knows how to hold the damn gun. It's a nasty teeth apartment. It will open up again eventually. Ooh, I really should go do the damn landlord stuff. But you know what? It would actually make more sense. I killed taxidermy and I still haven't even done... Like, I did the whole taxidermy awesome epic boss fight. And I didn't even fully explore the... I barely poked my head in the damn taxidermy dimension. Alright, is my shit diversified? Okay, you got the gun. You have slashing. We both have slashing. I think these guys... Oh, shit. Good call me for noticing that. I think these guys are weak to slashing. If they're not, I'll have to run away because I'm fucked. But I think they're weak to slashing. Tell you what. Oops. I don't know why I'm so bad at like visually ascertaining the duct tape. I don't like that they're still moving when I'm between menus. Okay. Shift combat knife. I was about to say, I think I should stop using the damn combat knife because it's too good. I need to save it for later. Try one of these nasty things. Look at this fucking thing. Rogue taxidermy. I love the battle background in this place too. I'm always trying, like, how tough is this guy? I think I might be... I don't know if I'm over leveled, crazy over leveled for this area. But I did already be the hardest enemy, so I should probably just relax a little bit. Just fucking relax. You got a good squad. The squad's here. Sam's missing like a fucking dunce, but that's okay. Fucking roach. They are weak to slashing. At least these guys are. This is the type of guy that'd be fucking dangerous as shit if it was like a big encounter with like a bunch of different... Oh fuck, I forgot. Don't use your melee attack as Dan. It's not the end of the world, obviously. Actually, that's probably good that I did that because I saved ammo, but like, whatever. That's another thing too, is like, I kind of... It's not a waste of ammo to just use it to clear out places like this, but... Oh god, I almost forgot about the beautiful leftovers. Actually, for once I need bandages. Well, I want to get rid of the bleeding effect, so... But I should remember about my leftovers. Let's look at this guy. This guy's crazy looking. I love this guy. Fucking tiger face. Tiger. He's just called Tiger. I guess he is a tiger, isn't he? Point blank. Just a regular roach hit, and... Yeah, let's see if they're weak to acid. Sam, stop missing! I swear, jump attack is not supposed to be like... It's supposed to be pretty accurate. Or it's supposed to have normal accuracy. Okay, they are weak to can attack. I just need to get Audrey's ballistics up, which I will. That's why I want to go do the landlord area. As you can see, these things definitely have health. See, these are not insubstantial health pools. If you remember my level when I first walked in here, and they can cause bleed. Okay, it resists blunt, which is what Audrey does by default, which is not ideal. Surely this turn will be the turn. Okay, well, actually, hold on. It's roached up. You should reload the shotgun. Let's hit it with the roach missile, and fucking god damn it. Scar. Dude, do I have the Casey bat on as fucking Sam? Is that like one of the debuffs on fucking lower accuracy? Okay. Heavy helmet that grants high protection and agility boost at the cost of accuracy. Alright, fuck that shit. I don't want anything that ever affects my accuracy, ever. Yeah, we're just gonna go sicko mode with the dragon head. Even higher damage. Because damage, you know what they say? The best defense is a good offense. Oh my god, look at that fucking thing. I was saving these cheeses in case they were useful for Ernest, but I think I might just need to bust them out. These are what I was looking for. The patch, or not, well, these pieces in general, not just the shoes. Oh, Audrey's like, oh no, it's made out of human leather. It's like, dude, I don't give a shit, okay? If it boosts my stats, it's good. Luck down a little bit. But max HP up, bleed resist up. Yeah, I'll keep the dragon shit on Dan for now. Maybe I should just give him the tail too. Bleeding resist ain't bad. He's kind of, if you wear the whole set, you're like have crazy bleed resist, which is again, you can grab all these before you fight Taxidermy, who has a lot of fucking super annoying ass bleed attacks. Whatever, I'll just throw it on. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? If it's 1% more efficient or not. My god. Oh my god. Oh god, he's one of these fuckers. He hit me with the, what's it? The, you know, that nasty green, the dragon's breath? Whatever it's called, that thing for Final Fantasy where it hits you with all the damn status effects. Look at that shit. It's like cycling through every single one. Right, okay, hold on. Oh fuck, I forgot. I'm in evil Dan mode. I need to be in good Dan mode and then I could have healed him. That's not ideal. His shotgun is also not loaded. That's also not ideal. Alright, let's be calm about this. Calm down. Bad breath. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of. Or is that instant kill? Because at first I almost said Tonberry. I was like, no, that's the guy who's a turn-based countdown and he stabs you and they die instantly, right? Or is it instant death or is it just 9999 damage? Either way, there's some fucker that hits you. It's just a thing you'll see in other RPGs too, where someone will hit you with some crazy ass all of the status effects at once. Do I have like? Is it just? Oh yeah, it's physical stuff and mental stuff. Okay, here's the thing. Like he's confused, so I'm like, oh shit, I don't want to attack my own party. The thing is, he's also stunned, so he's not going to do that. So I guess this isn't. Like, I guess it's. But the thing is, I'm trying to be outputting as much fucking damage as possible over here. Let's just hit him with the medication. I need to stop being such a hoarder. Wait, hold on. Roaches, you need to be attacking. What the fuck am I thinking about here? You attack. Audrey, you hit him with the... You're like the perfect item manager over here. Oh, also shit, maybe I should heal him. No, it's fine. Fire breath. Oh! Oh! He woke up and he's not enraged anymore. He's no longer stunned, burning, paralyzed, or any of that crap. He's still confused though, which is not ideal. Okay, but here's the thing though. Calming words. Cures most mental status ailments, which is good. Roaches, you hit him. This guy's a swarm on him. Hit him with the roach missile. Audrey. Okay, so Dan is curing his affliction. Actually, yeah, no, that's fine. And Audrey, you just fucking use a tonic. I don't like to use them. I like to hoard them, okay? You can reload outside of battle. Wait, can you? I never really thought to do that, actually. Shook off the roach swarm. Yeah, you gotta... I probably should have let those roach stacks accumulate more. Bleeding, that's fine. And again, sometimes it's like, is it even worth it to heal in battle, or should I just massive DPS race the person down as fast as possible? Good question. Me? Just hit him with a deep cut. This guy's weak to cleaving. He's probably weak to acid. Claymore's damage. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. I still have some. Fuck, he's doing that lick again. I still have some. What's it called? Duct tape. Duct tape. The duct tape. Alright, hold on. Audrey is fucked up right now. See, this is what I mean. Well, at least you guys understand why I was so scared of the taxidermy dimension. Even after killing that scary final boss. These are just what the enemies walking around are like. Thank God I took that low accuracy helmet off. Honestly, I might have just let Audrey be stun locked for now. And hit him with the point blank. Hit him with the roachies. Wait, no, hit him with the deep cut, yeah. Because he still gets roach swarms put on him from the... That's what happened. Okay. He's racked with pain. That's good. I should have done that earlier on, god damn it. Because the pain... I also, again, because I didn't ever have it in previous playthroughs, I never remember, like, hey, I never remember, I use it plenty of times, but, like, my first instinct on this fight is not to use Nitro Boost. And now I'm like, being such, like, a little fucking, is it even worth using Nitro Boost? Because, like, what if I'm about to kill him? I don't want to waste a bunch of stamina if I'm about to kill him. Look how fucking, like, fucked poor Audrey is, but it's fine. It's fine. Dan, you can, oh yeah, you know what? Probably could have at least pulled that off. I guess I haven't been good Dan for the whole fight. I used a little healing on Audrey. Just a little bit for her poor sake. I still feel like we're getting close. Okay, he's already bleeding. I should just attack regular style. God, it does so little health, though. There we go. See, I knew I was about to done. See, thank God. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, now let's look at my situation over here. Audrey, I'm sorry you're so fucked up. And we're... Oh, you know what? I know just the guy to see about this. His name is Bright Fred. There's still more fuckers to fight in here, aren't there? God damn it. It's kind of too far of a walk. You know what? It's kind of... It's not really a waste, but like... I got plenty. I gotta stop hoarding so hard. My precious... I don't like using my first aid kits or my tonics. For some reason I always forget about this damn status screen. Because it tells you like how until their next level. It's not that that's like always super actionable information or whatever, but it's still nice to know. Cheese sticks. Dan, you look like you could use a damn beer. I'm not scared of whatever. Oh god, this thing does look fucked up. the snake arms. Fucking Xavier over here. Come on. I got this. This time I'm not gonna fuck around. I'm not gonna be a moron. I'm gonna put on Nitro Boost. Fuck. I need to get angry. No wait, I have just enough. Oh no, I don't. Yeah, I have just enough viewers to bless the whole party, which is good. Roaches, you hit him with a deep cut. Audrey, I don't know what you do. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Satyr flails around with his many arms. Oh god. I don't like that. He's multi-hits that inflict bleed. He's getting that all fast. This guy's got high agility. Come on though. I've got his fucking weakness. Oh shit. Okay, that's right. The Claymore can at least take a little bit more. I should have repaired the Claymore. Claymore's not unique. There's other Claymores. It's fine. I don't mean to be so precious with the damn Claymore. Or the combat knife. I kind of really don't want to break the combat knife, though. That thing is fucking good. Alright, now hit him with a painful stab. Now, Dan. Maybe just be blasting. You got one swarm. You hit him again. No, I got a lot of turpentines. Let's see if that throws an acid effect on here. Okay, we've got the Nitro Boost. He's got the damn... Oh, damn. He's Fire Breath too? Fucking hell. Okay, but see, look how many people didn't get set on fire. Oh, and he doesn't like the turpentine. Do you have a double stack of roaches? Yes. Then just fucking hit him with the roach. No, hit him with the roach cannon. Hit him with a can shot. See, missed, dodged, and then okay, Sam still took some damage, but still. Okay, fuck, Sam is actually getting pretty low. We got his ass. Dan is now free. Mass heal, dude, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Mass heal? You have a multi heal? I can't even see it because you're fucking... This is not how the skills menu works. It's strange. This is a good weapon. The Patchwork Club. Oops, fuck. I forgot about bleeding. I forgot every single fucking motherfucker is fucking bleeding. That's okay. You know what? I've decided that's okay. Stamina situation is not so bad. Okay, before I forget though, damage claymore. I'd still, it's still usable. Jawbone club. That was from the. This was from the baby, right? I'm pretty sure it was. And then this was from the Great Needles. Good Patrick club. Okay, this right. 30% chance to perform counterattacks. That's kind of cool. Kind of like that, but I don't know. Ooh, give him the pitchfork. I like the pitchfork. I forgot I repaired the pitchfork. That's a good item. Oh wait, actually, fuck. I forgot where we were for a split second. I need slashing damage. Slashing damage. Just give him the fucking machete. No, I'm just gonna relax. I'm just gonna relax. And not waste all my healing items. It's almost noon. What else is in here? Just that one thing. One thing, and then the patchwork. Oh, this might be the last thing. It's definitely not better than that. This is. I could have ran in here and grabbed this way earlier, and it's not bad. See, increases your blades. 50% bleeding resistance. Again, that's. I'm going to be glad I had that when I come across a certain boss or two that are annoying little fuckers when it comes to bleeding. Alright, this guy, I think we gotta just... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, give me that irate intro. Ooh, oh, fuck. Roach leveled up. Dude, if you thought Roach was good before, which I don't even know how much you care or you've been paying attention, he gets even better, dude. He's got some crazy abilities, like the acid. Roach gets acid and fire attacks, which is like, dude, did this guy even need that? But I'm not gonna fucking say no. I ain't gonna say no. Speaking of acid attacks. Oh, damn, I forgot this thing can hit so hard. Dan! And my poor baby Dan is not even in the right mode. Dan, you need to calm down. Roaches. You need to hit him with the acid arrow. Audrey. Fuck, wait. Audrey's slow, though. She's not going to have time to get the... I need to get this tonic off on Dan now so he doesn't die. That's fine. Audrey, you just fucking throw a damn turpentine at him. Okay, he's racked with pain. He should be less accurate now. Throwing turpentine at him. He didn't like that case. I was... You understand? I saw he's a little guy. He's a little guy. He's not gonna be that tough. He's not gonna be that tough. Fucker almost one-shot Dan. Okay, whatever. All that because of my cowardice earlier. I still don't even have enough freaking danger to save because I popped my head in there earlier. I'm pretty sure I don't. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I've decided that's fine. Let's check out the store. This would be a great time to check out the store. Hello. Yep. What's my ammo situation looking like? SMGs, but I don't have an SMG. Wonderful. Good, a lot of rifle ammo. I'm running a little low on shotgun shells. Maybe it's time to swap this bad boy out because rifle's a little weaker. And you know, shotgun has some abilities like the widespread where you can hit every enemy and stuff. They're like different. They give you different attacks or whatever. I haven't got money now. I got the money. You got some good shit here. This is your critical hit rate of fire. I'm gonna come back here later for that. 3 tonics. Ooh. Sure. You can really never have too many tonics because you can use them in battle as it says, as the game is already made perfectly clear. I don't know why I'm telling you. Well, maybe it's because you're not paying. If you're not playing the game, maybe you're not always able to keep all that shit in your head. 4 grenades. 4 explosives. Those are fucking good, by the way. Explosives are fucking good. That's pretty fucking cheap, honestly. Thing is, a lot of good enemies in this fucking game. Well, it's not like there's a crazy amount of enemies that are immune to fire damage. In fact, a lot of them are kind of weak to it. This really might not be the most efficient use of it. You know what? In fact, I really don't want to go too crazy with my money until I'm done with that landlord shit. I just want to grab some bandages. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Floor 1. I was going to say it's almost a waste because roaches is fine, but I think I'll take that heal from Fred. And again, if I was smart, I would just kill the real Fred right now so I could get the epic healing item from Bright Fred. I'm literally, for no reason, basically doing what I did my first playthrough, which is inexplicably stop right short of the finish line for this quest. Because Bright Fred, with almost all the other Freds killed, is still pretty good. It's still it's not a full heal, but it's like a lot of heals. 125 HP, and I think it's only 75 for Audrey, but that's still 75 for like free healing on a character who could really use it. Hello, first time chat from Munchin Monkeys. Is how far are we? This is not my first time playing it, but just for the record, it's not a blind playthrough. But I'm still happy to show off the game, and I'm playing through with different party members and having a great time and seeing all sorts of new cool stuff. But I would say I've just got to, or I'm doing a good job clearing out the first few floors. I haven't quite done the... I'm at the landlord's apartment. I don't know why I couldn't just say that. I'm at the landlord's apartment. That's where I'm going to next. Watched a Let's Play ages ago. Well, how ages ago is ages ago? Because if you played, like, the 1.0 version released last year. But, you know what? I'm going to go in here. Because I got plenty of herbicide now. There was a big content patch earlier this year, the 2.0 patch, and they added a lot of cool stuff. So it's definitely worth like a replay or checking it out sometime. Game is on sale right now. I can't mention that enough times. Only $5.99, right? Which is crazy cheap for a game this good. Ooh, grenades. Hell yeah. Or one grenade. I'll take one grenade, okay? And then there's more shit down here, but I need a key for it that I do not have yet. Guys, remember this, remember this guy? He ate my arm. Now I gotta go do a little bit more. I don't even know. I guess we'll see. I was gonna say, I don't even know how far I'm gonna get into the damn landlord's apartment. I guess we'll find out. Is everyone equipped with good shit? Rifle, that's fine. Oh wait, hold on. I actually probably want Dan with a slashing weapon, right? These fuckers are weak to slash. Fuck, should I have bought another slash thing while I was over there? Chef's knife is fine. My knife. Machete. Okay, we're all good. We're good. One of these days I'm gonna kill this fucker so I can get out of that gumball machine. One of these days. Speaking of herbicides. Cat Lag Arse is really awesome when development is so successful that they get to keep updating it to add more things to it. I agree, it is very cool how much, because it was already like, I felt like a good complete game with, just from, I didn't play it back when 1.0 came out exactly, but just like the main quest and, you know, whatever. That was a good amount of content, but they've added a lot of really cool stuff. The game is very dense now is what I would say. There's a lot of cool secret stuff, cool secret party members and cool stuff like that. And like I said, one of the cool things about this game is Frankie has like streamed so much of the development of it, so you could like watch it happening. Like you'd watch this game being changed and tweaked live. Like you can do that basically every week, which is kind of cool. Oh god, it's one of these nasty shadow monsters. Get away from me. Yeah, forgot the Venus disc was in here. I thought this was. I mean, I guess it is technically could be optional, but. God, okay, fine. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking kill you if you're gonna be this creepy little demon monster. God, fucking little fucker. God damn. These guys are these guys okay? Yeah, they resist. They resist physical damage, so yeah, that's fine. Roaches hit him with the acid thing. Sorry, I have to be $40. That's pretty good. Oh god. You know what? I'm fine. I don't have to fight you right now. It's fine. Wanted to do a quick sweep of the apartment, or not the apartment. Why the fuck did I call that an apartment? It's a bathroom. I guess you could live in here as an apartment. Ooh, I almost just walked right into the landlord's apartment like a dumb fucking moron. When I forgot what I should do is check out Mutt's. I should check out Mutt's Fish and Chip first. I should also kill some of these fuckers. But not before I check out Mutt's Fish and Chips. Both tasers. Oh, the champion's belt, though. I do really like that item. What is the difference? I never even figured out what is the difference. Cattle Prod Spear. Powerful 2.6. Okay, well, I was gonna say, which one is better? This one's cost 250. 30. Okay, the other one's definitely better. This thing's always crazy expensive, but it's fucking good. Small increase to HP and stam, but a boost all stats. 250. I mean, should I really be blowing my epic money? Oh shit! Speaking of epic money, someone left their wallet on the table. $100 for free. I'll take it. Should I? Would I? Could I? Who can even equip that? I could equip that. But it would have to go in my... Is that an accessory? That's an accessory slot. And I have good accessories for most of my creatures. My friends and family. Although, wait. I don't know. Oh yeah, wasn't I going to put this on her? Oh yeah, but not until after I do the... I don't want to lower my ballistic defense that much. Bullet defense. Whatever. It says bull defense. You know, whatever it means. Back. RPG Maker pack. I sent a link. Okay, cool. So I'll definitely remember to check that out at some point. I will definitely remember to check it out and download it. Hopefully as soon as I know the stream, and then hopefully I will have time to stream that at some point, and I won't spoil myself for them. I can do those live. 19 viewers on Dan. That's pretty good. This thing is not that expensive, right? Certain characters can go crazy with that HP boost. Alright, I'm just gonna be... I feel like, because this is crazy expensive, the sooner you buy it, the better. Right? And that is a... Yeah. My attack goes down. Oh, my attack only barely goes down, and then all my other stats go up. That's definitely worth doing. Although... Should I put that on the main man, Dan? Because it's less of a downgrade for him. And his ballistics go up. He's one as well. It's fine. I always just have the inclination to give Sam the best stuff by default. Like I said, anything on the defense stat is crazy underrated. So I think I might even throw the damn dragon tail on him. Plus, hey, look, now he's got almost the full dragon set. I guess I could give him the dragon. Wait, who has a dragon head? You have the dragon head. Should I just take this off so I could canonically be giving the whole thing to Dan? Is there any other good helms? Yeah, I thought this... Okay, I thought I wanted this helm. I thought this was a good helm. Because, like I said, what did I just say? The defense. I like doing defense. Because I was dumbass. I made a mistake. I didn't read the description. The description explicitly tells you it's going to lower your accuracy. Ooh, okay, right. Boost max luck. Because I was about to say, this one looks like it sucks too, but no. Boost stam. That could be useful. I don't think I need that on Sam. The Sam stam. You know what? It would be thematically hilarious to give him the dragon head, but I would really prefer to keep it on Sam right now. And I was thinking maybe I might buy one of those zappers, get the cheap one for when I eventually need a. I think this was not the worst idea, to be honest. Although if I'm gonna buy one, no. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy the cheap one. It's fine. I don't want to spend $700. I don't want to get too much lower than that because I need to not fuck up the whole sequencing with the landlord tour. Not that there's plenty of money left for me to loot. It's fine. I'm overthinking this bullshit. Don't worry about it. Oh, what's up, Queen Maddie? I left for the arcade several hours ago. Just got back, and you have 2 new party members. Dude, we actually have a lot of new party members back in the apartment. Are you talking about Roaches and Audrey? Roaches is a bunch of cockroaches in a trench coat and hat, and Audrey is a vending machine. Well, a human fused with a vending machine. I kind of tried them as like a vending machine mimic, which they kind of are, but they more like just a sentient vending machine. That because it fused with a human. Some great backstory. All right, let's. Alright, let's sell roast. Okay, it's time to go sicko mode, and just for my own making sure everyone has a slash on. Of course, I'm gonna come up with against a fucker who's resistant to slash pretty soon, I'm sure. Yeah, well, there's more in there, but I'm gonna start systematically clearing out all these motherfuckers. We'll do that. Just attack. Just attack. Well, this guy can hurt, so maybe I should burst him down. No, he's weak. That's what I mean. I don't need to waste my too much of my stamina when these guys are crazy weak to slashing. Poor Audrey is the only one who can get in on the fun slashing party. She has some good acid attacks, but I want to save my stamina with her. I already poked my head in here? I have already poked my head in here. So $300 dues. $300 dues in rent. It's about time. Yeah, his apartment just keeps getting even more fucked up, even more labyrinthine. You'll see. You may be surprised at just how fucked it gets. And now I'm worried again, like, am I going to be underestimating these fuckers? Because these gun guys can suddenly surprise you with huge bursts of damage. But at the same time, you know what? Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He has the pistol. These guys are resistant to gun shit, though, so I should just attack. I should just attack, and... wait, no, attacking with Audrey doesn't hurt. Jesus Christ, the crit, when they're weak, does, like, so much. The shotgun blast in a wide arc is not so bad. I think Roaches gets it the worst because he's probably low on defense. These fuckers. Stop invading. Oh, there we go. He said these when they hit you with the multi-shots. That's what I was waiting for. I mean, that wasn't so bad. I'm fine. We're fine. It's fine, and I'm fine, and we're fine. These fuckers. Oh god. See, this is the kind of encounter where it's like, okay, all of a sudden, we need to lock in, we need to take this shit seriously. Mass heal? That's not bad. Acid. This is such a good fucking move. But as you see, it deals more damage the more Roach Swarms the target has, so I should probably start stacking Roach. Shit. Oop, wait, hold on. See, you want to target the guys who are out in front because you're going to have a better chance to hit them. This is, again, one of those situations where it's time to lock in even with Audrey. But never mind. They all approached anyway, so it doesn't really matter which one I was targeting. Oh god, the bayonet shit, too, is not good. And maybe I should prioritize Sam's agility more so I can make sure I get the nitro boost off before these fast fuckers. Team-wide heals are okay. I know it barely does shit for Audrey, but a team-wide heal is still pretty fucking good. Hit me with a bless. Roaches. Nuke him with the acid. Audrey. You're here too, don't worry. You're here. You can throw a dinner plate. Wait, no, that's crushing damage. Piercing. Nice. Okay, here we go. Yeah. My god. Nice hit, Sam. Jesus fucking Christ. That's pretty good considering that was the Roaches hitting a guy with no Roach stacks on him. See, I found a use for Audrey. She can throw the kitchen, or not like the like butter knives in my mind. Those kinds of knives. Oh god, we're already low on stamina. It's okay. We're fine. Now I need to change it up with Dan. I need to get my viewers back by having a meltdown. So realistic, right? Whatever. They're not scary when they're by themselves. Army jacket. Army jacket. That's cold resist? I don't fucking cold resist. I don't need cold resist. Ooh. Landmine. Alright, these things are not that bad. You can like defuse them. I think you need the Minesweeper for that. Oh fuck, I forgot we were no longer blessed. One of these fuckers. Gatling gun guy. Hit it with the irate intro. Acid. And yeah, why not? Hand shot. I gotta look at a map, make a beeline for the tank boss, so I can get Audrey's like a good item. Oh, see that? The full. That's what I knew those Gatling guys could do a full party attack, and I kept waiting for them to do it. Not like I wanted them to do it, but I was just like, can you fuckers do this? I'm pretty sure you fuckers can do this. Quick, gotta find some outrageous super boss and start complaining. Absolutely, I totally could and should. Oops. I thought there was money in there. Yeah, there's like a whole outside war zone part of this fucking map. It's crazy. Don't forget to loot his fridge, though. Oop. It is the guy. This is the Minesweeper guy. Actually, not that bad in terms of health. Ooh, finally, remembering to use leftovers on my beloved roaches. Vermin! Another one of these fuckers. At least he's by himself. Just hit him with an attack. Roaches. Acid. Oh, you just do a regular attack. God damn. Dan had more than 20 views, so I think maybe once or twice he's peaked his head above that amount, or around it. The reason he has so many right now is because he's no fucking stamina, so I can't use any of his special abilities, so normally I would have used those viewers by now, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have to chug some energy drinks. I'm sorry. I guess, like I said, I'm so bad at noticing the item I want to enter. They're right below the whiskey. I was over here looking at the beer and the vodka. Okay. 42, 20. Actually, wait, hold on. Damn, energy drinks are that much better than whiskey, huh? I was like, maybe we don't need to. Actually, fuck. His thing is so low. It's like a full thrift store. Might as well. Roaches could really use a little smidge more. Some cheese sticks. Just cheese sticks for the roaches. You know how it is. You know how it is with roaches. And obviously Audrey's weak, but I mean, she's still got 151 health. That's still pretty good. John Dover says, I've not actually been paying attention. Just one of your guys literally a streamer. Yes, Dan is a streamer class. As you can see, his abilities are related to streaming. And they cost or gain him viewers, depending on what they are. And he has a whole different set of moves. Oh yeah, you actually can calm down out of battle, switch to your healing moves, but you can't get angry. Do I want him angry or do I want him happy? I think I actually want him happy, because he has plenty of viewers. You get more viewers and it's easier to get viewers in angry mode. Oh yeah, well yeah, now you can see also, now you can see his good Dan abilities, which are like healing and stuff. Viewers. Oh, you gotta see the poll viewers one. That one's fucking great. Especially now that I have a lot of viewers. Frey says, okay, I actually should go to bed now. It's about 6 in the morning. Oh yeah, thank you again for all my wonderful, lovely East Coast viewers. Thanks for hanging out. As long as you did, Freya, I promise. If I'm the one choosing to stream this late, chats are usually pretty chill this late. And if something bad happens, it'll be fine. But I always appreciate having you in chat. Like a dragon-ass class system here. Yeah, there's some good guys. There's a creep, vermin, and machine. Yeah, we got cockroaches in the trench coat, a vending machine, and a streamer. I mean, that's my party. That is literally my party. I mean, what do you even say to that, right? Right, Dan. Yeah, here, poll viewers on Gatling. Let's see, can you give me any hot intel on the Gatling gun guy, Dan? Or rather, he asked his chat to give him the intel. Yo, Dan Heads. What do you think about this guy? Got anything for me? Boom! Gordo Q. Okay, resist Pierce, Blast, and Bullet. That's good to know. I knew they resisted bullet stuff. Get 220 HP. That's not so bad. Gotta lock in. Molding. Luckily, I already knew some of that, but it's okay. It's such an accurate stream chat experience, right? I knew they were weak to pistol shit. Alright, well, I'm not scared of this chuckle fuck. Oh, fuck. I do hate this attack, though! I mean, it's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. You know what? Dan can hit me with the massive, crazy good-ass ability, by the way. Well, okay, I was worried. I was not worried. It was like, I figured the fight might end before he could get it off. That's okay. It's not like we're dire in, like, we need it so bad. It's just everyone could stand to be able to top off, and I know it's barely going to do shit for Audrey, but at least it does something, right? At least it does something. Hold on, let me talk to this guy. He's chill. Sapper. Hey, you like explosives? Enjoy blowing things up? I love that! We'll get along famously then. We need a few trenches expanded, some rubble cleared, all that. So there's some money in there for you if you help out. 25 for each little spicy package delivery. I'll give you 2 of these sapper charges to start, and I get you more charges if you get me detonators and explosives. Sure, you can find some. I think detonators are in a limited supply. There's just a few you can find around this map, and then explosives are just the same like explosives items you can buy from the store, like and find around here also. Obviously, where it's like in combat you could throw those at an enemy, but if you bring him a detonator and an explosive, he can make a sapper charge. And I had to make me one. I don't know how many more you need than 3. There's not even that many places you can use these things. There's a few, and there might even be more than you can use. Spots, that is, than you can, you know what I'm trying to say. It's fine. Oh god, it's scary out here. I don't like it out here. More tents to discover. There's a few tents with stuff inside of them. Spade. This is a good item, Spade. Seems like an underrated item. This is the guy who gives you Betty, right? Howdy! Well, it gives you the quest first. They sent you to help with the mines. I wouldn't say we're short on hands, but I can use all the help I can get. Here's what you need. Receive the metal detector. With this device equipped, you can scan for suspicious things buried nearby. Get a blip, approach carefully. It could be a landmine or it could be buried treasure. If it's a mine, it'll pop right at the ground, so you need to run up and grab it before it finishes arming. If you're too slow, the little bugger will attack. Do it enough, and you got yourself a defuse mine. I'll pay you $10 for each you bring to me. Give me 12. Special gift, okay. Set up a few fake mines around if you want to practice defusing. Alright. Buy a lose mine detector. Seems like yours is fine. If you do lose or break it and get another, but a new replacement will cost you $80. Tell me about yourself! There isn't much to say, really. Typical stuff. I'm interested! I was commuting to work, my job as an insurance broker. I'd been at that firm for 15 years. I got stuck in a bus for a few days. Then I crawled out. Then I think I attacked an old man. Then the usual recruitment, basic military training, specialized training. And now I've been a combat engineer for 11 years. My usual tasks are clearing minefields, hiring contractors, and managing insurance claims and collecting rent. I haven't seen my wife in, 12 years now? I miss her. Last I saw her was before leaving to work the day all this stuff happened outside. What do you do with the diffuse mines? You break them down or recycle the parts. Explosive, detonators, fingers. All the stuff we put to good use. You're not digging up treasure. Oh, right. That's what the spade's for, digging up treasure. Yeah. Wait, do you need... I never fully understood how to do this quest. Do you need this thing to be equipped? And then you can, like... Oh, interesting. That's just how you can see them. Tame landmine, clicks, and words in your approval gives you a thumbs up. You defused it. Okay. That's for the lemon. But you don't actually need it equipped to defuse them, right? Wait, was I using my combat knife? Yeah, I was using my combat knife. Okay, yeah, you can. You just have to run up and mash it super fast. Okay, good to know. Although it's not bad. Sometimes you want to fight them, or I mean, you can fight them for... Technically, I believe you get a little bit of money and a little bit of experience. Okay, see. I didn't get that one in time, so it charged me. It's dark. It's gonna be hard to see them in the dark. Okay, this fucking tent. This tent is no joke. I need to take this shit seriously. Okay, this will be fine. It's fine. Let's Sorry, I'm always paranoid my shit's cracked and I'm not noticing it. Everyone's fine. We're fine? Wait, hold on. Alright, I keep forgetting. I was like, I thought I had something I could equip on Audrey, which is that thing I don't want to equip yet. Alright, this should be quite the encounter. Oh, looks like the shipment of spare parts arrived. Alright, let's get to work. There's a lot of limbs to amputate. Hope you're not too squeamish. Alright, this seems like, oh, this is not gonna be that tough a fight. It's just some fucking weak-ass guys, bandage crutches. But this surgeon fucker, he's like a healer. You do not want to fuck with it around with this fight. Big time. Less roaches. Hit the surgeon with the roach cannon. Audrey, we're not even fucking around here. We're not even fucking around. Hit him with the Molotov. Meet the medic. Exactly, Caplag. You know exactly what's going on. He's not even like especially weak to fire, but hey, it's guaranteed damage from Audrey, and he's on fire. Here we go. He uses the adrenaline. He has a surge of adrenaline, which is it lets you do 2 moves per turn, which is like crazy good fucking strong, honestly. Are these guys all weak? Are these just all resistant to bullet, or just like the guys who are made out of guns? I don't want to risk it. I'm just gonna attack the surgeon. Roaches. He's got roaches on him, right? Double roaches. Hit him with the acid arrow. And Audrey. Hit him with the turpentine. Roaches use amputate, or sorry, surgeon use amputate. I thought that move does like crazy amounts of damage. Okay, there we go. Hit him with the pain. Corrosive acid. Okay, the acid while he had roach swarm on him. Now I'm not so stressed out. Now I'm not really worried about these fuckers so much. Probably didn't need to use that turpentine, but whatever, it's fine. Jump attack. Dan, the man, you can attack. Okay, everyone just attack. I think we can just take these guys out regular. So take them out regular on style. But I mean, barely even giving that guy a chance to do anything. Okay, so this is the one place in the whole game you can get a combat surge of your own, which again, that's the kind of shit you save till the fucking end of the game. Because you can pop it on the character and then they'll use 2 turns per turn. For a few turns, I believe. It lasts a few turns. Who needs not the scalpel? Oh my god, I got so much. Okay, fine. Just use a fucking dagger. Short reach, that's fine. Bleeding, I forgot. I knew someone was bled. I knew somebody got bled out. Roaches. That's fine. No, it's not fine. I'll wait until he bleeds out, then I'll hit him with another bandage. Just fuck get rid of the blood now. This, oh no, this is just a tonic. Oh, that's a healing spray. Okay, yeah. Healing spray is a good ass fucking item. Because that's a... everyone in your whole party is healed for 40%, I think? It's pretty fucking good. There's a way you can craft it with a tonic and a something else. It's one of those like good crafting things. Stamina levels are okay. They're not perfect. They're not ideal, but they're okay, I would say. And sort of like, ooh, fuck, I bumped into a landmine and I still failed to pick it up because I was just so like not paying attention. Alright, there's still more shit to explore, more money to get, more rent to pay. Fuck! Just a dead end? What a tease. Luckily, I've already been in this fuck-ass hallway before. I think these are all locked. Is this the... No, where's this gonna... Not where the rent is. Okay. Hand grenade. Ooh, another detonator. I like this guy. Memorial, that's what it is. Feels like we've been stuck in this place forever. Bit by bit, my sanity's coming back. Not sure why. I kind of wish I was still some mindless thing. The boredom is killing me. I've been collecting these dog tags to pass the time. They just like show up sometimes. I don't know where they're from. Maybe people he knew back then. Anyways, it'll be $5 each for them. Okay. Do you have any? I do. 45. That's barely anything, but hey, I don't think there's anything else you could do with these dog tags. And I mean, hey, any money helps for this fucking quest. Who were you before this? Cashier at the hardware store. Yep. Is this curse a step up or a step down, you think? I think it's about breaking even. You might be right. On one hand, I'm stuck in somebody else's personal hell. On the other hand, I don't have to smile at rude customers anymore. On the third hand, my sanity holds on by a thread. That one really goes for both, though. I don't know, it's hard to say. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. I do not have any more dog tags. What happened to you? I mean, how I turned into this thing, or how I got stuck in this hell? How I got turned? I was gonna say he was on the bus, right? I took the bus early in the morning. It was still dark out. Somebody climbed on and was looking really weird, clutching his face, moaning and whining. I figured it was some homeless guy having a breakdown. People ignored him. Then he exploded into dozens of little crawling hands. That got everyone's attention. The hands went everywhere, dug themselves into people. One crawled into my mouth. Most of them got on the driver. Somehow we managed to keep control of the bus, even as he turned into a giant goddamn hand thing. I guess that was the driver. World-class focus, that guy. The rest is a bit of a blur. My brain was really not meant for all this hardware. I really lost it. That's some very unpleasant memories I like to forget. Turns out a bus packed with people turning into mindless monsters isn't a great place to be. What happened to you? How'd you get stuck here? I do remember the bus crash. I think I remember you inside the building. Luckily, we didn't run you over. Remember entering the landlord's home a few hours later. There were a few corpses on the floor. I had no sense of self-preservation whatsoever. But a few vague memories of Mr. Henderson growing into some kind of creature, walls shifting. Being in a small living room one moment, an endless labyrinth in the other. And military training somehow, a war. Lots of incongruous memories that make no sense to me. I never killed this poor little lad. This little lad. These fuck-ass doors. This is a thing you could blow up with a thing. Is there something down there I should do? I can't remember. Some of them are just like shortcuts. Fuck, I keep not disarming the mines, even though it's so easy to do. It's so easy to do. It's because these things are just not that threatening. $5. $5 a mine. Oh, there he is. There's the Lord, the landlord. He was up there. Even I'm like, God, where the fuck do these go again? Now well, at least I've been finding plenty of new places to go. Oh yeah, this spooky ass room. This spooky ass, unassuming room with a video game in it. Wraith Scourge. Wraith trash! I said what I said. Of course I'm gonna take it. A creepy whispering in your ear sound. There is some other shit in that room, but nothing that I need to worry about right now. Oh my god, oh my god. I don't know why, I just have, like, if you come up against something blocking your path, all you have to do is mash the button. It's not that hard, but I instantly am like, I want to dodge it. I gotta dodge it. I'm just too much of a dodging, like, gamer pro, okay? I don't know what you want me to say. I know it's down this hallway. Different hallway, right? It's not like they both, yeah, see, that was a different hallway. Remember I was connected to here earlier? The rooms connect in different ways, depending on how far you are. Oh, hey, look at this fucking guy. Oh, fuck, more than one? I think this might be a nitro boost. Bless. Moment, heavily armored. Bayonet. I think let's try and burst down Bayonet first. I don't like this rapid thrust attack. If he did that to roaches, that would be bad. See, he is doing it to roaches. You'd think the shotgun blast would do more. It's because they do the wide spread. He does it multiple fucking times. It is pretty fucking annoying, I have to say. I mean, annoying, like, hey. God damn it. You know what? It's fine. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because I got mass heal, Dan the man, got my ass, got my back, I should say. Acid arrow. Hand shot. Oops, I should have acid arrowed the other guy. Oh well. Oh, never mind. I guess it didn't even matter. God, Roaches is so fucking good. He's got acid. He's gonna get a fire attack. Maybe I should have taken care of this fucking guy first. God damn. Poor baby roaches. Okay. It's not the best mass heal, but hey, any healing for the whole group is pretty good. Let's just fucking get rid of this guy. Let's just get rid of this guy. Dude, he survived a 321 crit. That's pretty... Some of these guys are starting to get pretty decent health pools. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Basement key. So technically, I could progress with the game now. My first time playing this, I didn't even realize you could get the basement key. I thought you had to fully pay the rent. I am gonna do all that because I want to fight the landlord, but I guess I can afford it. Sadly. I got the lockpick now. I got other safes to find. Plus, there's other. Oh god, there's a specific door I want to blow up. That's why I don't want to waste too many of my what's it called? Explosive charges, whatever they're called. Give me I'm gonna give this guy my dog tags. Yeah, like $1. Okay, I thought I had 2. I thought I literally thought I have at least 2, right? I get $10. $5. You know what? I'll take whatever. Damn it. I'll take whatever $5 I can get at this point. Speaking of $5 I can get, I don't want to kill too many damn landmines. Right, let's just get this over with. $600 dues. 600. Look at his nasty fucking nose. Look at his nasty face. Alright, this is the actually, do I want to be here right now? The final version of his fucking apartment. You know what? I definitely actually do want to go home. I got maximum danger right now. Whoa! Bottle of elixir. Well, hey. That's not the exit now? That's fine. Hey, at least I found an elixir. Well, at least now I'm locked in. Now I'm like, hey. Now we're locked in. Oops, those were tonics. Well, that's fine. I'm really locked in because I can't escape. I don't necessarily have to fight the boss because he like runs around like crazy. So, okay, never mind. I think I know where we are. That is the boss though. This is just a shortcut. That's one of the ones I don't want to waste my TNTs on. This guy. Okay, I know where. I think I know where I am. Fuck. Okay, I do sort of know where I am, but. Get a little lost sometimes. Hey, at least when I'm finding guys like this, guys that I haven't killed before, but I know I'm in a new place. Okay, this is just back to the fucking nasty tunnels. Where does this go? Oh wait. There was money there! I missed the money. I didn't see it behind freaking Audrey. It's bringing me like $10 or some bullshit. Yeah, what did I say? $10. You'd expect something like Alone in the Void like that would be like actually a good amount. Whoa, that was the exit. Okay. I gotta get back to the apartment and save. I don't want to risk losing all that epic progress. But we're almost done with the landlord's apartment. And then we can get to the basement. And that's where the real, well, I'll say the real stuff. It's been good shit so far, but there's some even more fucked up shit in the basement, guys. There's some even more fucked up shit in the basement. Trust me. from max danger. A long time. Roach Fireball learned. Hell yeah. Hey, Sam. Say hello to the stream. Hi, chat. Aw, yeah, he did it, chat. Give me 1,000 tokens, Fart Boss 1776. So anyway, I was thinking he could hit up my apartment and pick up my old Neo Duo console. We get some multiplayer action going. What do you think, Sam? You'd be doing me a real solid. Sure, I guess. Aw, hell yeah. Alright, man, I'm on apartment 25 on the second floor. Apartment 25 is kind of hard to get to right now. We'll probably need to take the elevator. Oh, okay, so it's on the left side of apartment 21. It's on the left side of floor 2. Apartment 25 is comma. I don't know why I said that sort of out of order. Hello, Raffle Waddle. First time chat. Hi. Hello. Unfortunately, sorry to be that guy. That guy, the streamer. I am the streamer, but I'm still gonna be that guy, and I'm sorry to be that guy. Which is to say, I think I'm gonna call it here for the night. In game and in real life. I've been streaming for about 6, almost 7 hours. But we made good progress. We made good progress on an epic video game, and I will be back to play even more Look Outside soon. Soon! Don't, shut up, Queen Maddie. I didn't even say it. If there's a word between the two numbers, you can't even say I said it. You can't even say it. Whatever, it's fine. What time is 20? Okay. Then I should be able to have... Let's eat. Be the last thing I do. I'll eat. See if we get a good interaction from all the critters around my apartment. Leftovers, good. Helen, I want the couch tonight. I bet. You don't even sleep. Give me the couch. No. Grr, fine. If you want to fight, then let's fight. Helen stands up. The top of her head is just a few inches short of the ceiling. She pulls out her knife and holds it in front of her. Hoo-hoo-ee, ladies! Lee shrinks, steps back a few paces. Finally, she relents, huffing as she flops onto a chair. Okay, fine, but I'm getting the couch tomorrow. That's a fun rivalry. I mean, I was getting nervous, too. I was afraid there'd be some kind of crazy interaction where it's like, if you don't intervene, one of them fucking fucks the other one up. Interactions like that are fun, but I can understand why some people would be like, fuck, I just wasn't paying that close attention on a meal interaction, and one of my party members killed the other party member or some crazy shit like that. Look at my epic gaming collection. I've beaten Wizard's Hell, Arcane Tears, Super Jump Plat, and Mad Wheels. I gotta play Honko's Grand Journey. A strange sailing game. Seems simple, but has a huge following. Wraith Scourge. Scary first-person dungeon crawl with lots of monsters based on a tabletop RPG. Kill to Shoot. This is the one I got from Benjamin. A war-themed first-person shooter with realistic violence used. Benjamin was Joel, the Tooth Kid's brother, by the way, if you don't remember, or you weren't there. Remember, this is also one of the games you start with. Top-down squad tactics game with a little ant people soldiers. If you're having struggling in the early game, you should play this video game, because the ability you unlock at the end of it is a heal, like a Sam can heal someone. I think it's not really one of the best heals. It's like a 25% heal, or I forget exactly how it works. It's okay heal, but there's a chance to cause bleed, which isn't really like that bad, especially since you'll probably have bandages. You'll probably have bandages. Here we go. Screamatorium. The scariest game ever played. Gave me nightmares as a kid. And there's plenty more video games to find, by the way. Plenty more damn video games. Aw, poor Dan with his 0 viewers. What a noob. It couldn't be me. I could never have 0 viewers. Not even for once. Even when I turn the stream on, I instantly have viewers. Instantly. And they're not botted! They're not botted! They're real. Yeah, but I guess I'm just gonna call it here and try and remember what I did. Next time I'm trying to remember what the hell am I gonna be doing. I guess I'm going to be going and finishing the landlord's apartment. I almost want to do that now. It's like, I'm just gonna put it off till next time. All right. Wasn't anything too stressful. There was some stressful stuff in there, Sybil, actually, but I'm liking our team. I love this team. I'm gonna have to swap Roaches out, even though he's so good now. Dude, he has fucking Roach Fireball and Roach Acid Arrow. Now, these are such crazy good-ass abilities. Fireball's at 2 enemies, by the way, so it'll do a double hit on regular guys, or you can split. Oh, my God. And these all do more damage the more Roach stack swarms they have. Anyways, I just want to try some new party members. It's not that I don't love Roaches and Audrey. I love them so much that I used them last run, so now I want to try. I'm going to sub one of them in, probably Roaches out, because people seem to love Audrey, and I need Audrey. I'm definitely keeping them, probably both of them, for the rest of the landlord dungeon, and then I'll swap one of them out either for... I was going to say Ernest, but I might actually swap Roaches out for
Lyle, just because I never have had a chance to use Lyle, and I want to see what he's like. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I had a great time playing this game. Always one excuse to play this game. I'll say it one more time. If you've been here the whole time, you just have to deal with me saying it one more time. But the game is on sale now. And maybe if you're watching this VOD in the future, it's not on sale. But it will be on sale at some point. And it's worth it at $10. But right now you can get it for $5.99. $5.99. More RPG Maker games like this. Definitely. You'll see Lisa someday. And I'm going to eventually do the little grab bag that, you know, of the RPG Maker games that I was sent earlier. But for now, I'm going to finish this off. I'm going to do some good, get some good ass look outside time in. And then I also will balance it out with some Sonic stuff and some more other stuff. Just like I know I don't want to, if there is someone out there, because I understand it's not always the most fun to watch them play an RPG. It's not really like the best, quote unquote, the best stream game. Except it kind of is, because it's whatever the streamer wants to play and actually authentically wants to play is pretty good. Try that Toho SMT clone. You know, I don't even know shit about SMT in the first time. I know, actually, I do know a little bit about like SMT. From videos and just cultural osmosis, and I have friends who are really into it that have told me stuff about it, and just things I've seen over the years. So I was thinking this earlier, or I mentioned earlier, so I wouldn't mind getting into SMT or early. Like, I was always curious about Persona 1 and 2. Nobody ever talks about those ones. They always just talk about 3, 4, and 5. And I also, I don't know anything about SMT, and I also don't know anything about Toho. So that would be an interesting experience for someone like me. Again, I know things about Toho via pop culture osmosis and just being inspirations on things, and various things. Smash speculation threads, but for the most part, I wouldn't say. I definitely am not an expert on it. I know Bad Apple. Oh, word, I would have assumed you're a Toho guy. It's cool. I just suck ass at shmups. I was never good at shmups. I was never good at bullet hells. Even though it's one of the things I understand. It's like, it seems like it's so hard. Then you understand you actually don't have to move that much. Do these little tiny fine movements left and right. And then your hitbox is always way smaller than you think it is if you're a noob at those games. They're cool as hell. I got a lot of love and respect for Toho, and obviously crazy influence on fucking Undertale and Deltarune. So even if you haven't played Toho, probably played something inspired by it. Maybe I'll have a whole getting into Toho arc on stream, and then I'll be one of those guys. One of those guys! It's never too late to get into random shit like that. If I got into fucking Steven Universe and Homestuck 48,000 years after the heat death of the universe and them stop being relevant, but hey. So it's never too late to get into random crap. Toho is still going, though. Like, it's still popular. It's still getting new installments, right? From Zun, Z-U-N, in all caps. That's what the dude's name is, right? Cool name. But yes, I'm yapping. Because I still don't have a fucking end. Oh, actually, I don't even have. I still, to this day. And I never will, because I only ever remembered at the end of the stream. I don't have an end of the stream screen. Except I do have this. I got Scud with the fucking music. God, and here's the thing. I gotta put Scud back in the party. I don't want him to get too far behind, because I wanted to use him, actually. He was cute. My little rat baby. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the raids, and the subs, and the this, and the that. And the thises, and the that's. And I will be back with more Look Outside soon! Good night. It's late as fucking shit again, so... One of these days, I will do another cool raid on someone, but for now, just be a bad streamer and end it. Thanks for hanging out, everyone, and good night.